mistaken if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time, 'cause I have lost you. Get the thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you I don't feel alive, so I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Right, there's the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, green got us bleeding in streets for cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. The power with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, take back the atlas.
Bring the madness.
Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. And cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all.
Bring this an army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, green got us bleeding in streets for cheap paper.
Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. The power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, take back the atlas.
Bring the madness. Bring the madness. Bring the madness.
Bring the madness. Bring the madness.
Yes, so the people right now. Pegboard nerds must have you locking at the sound. All of the gal I go passing when me boy I go drop them a coming. Murder it. Me are the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some might sting. You better turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the fire. you cut in the middle when the flames get higher. Put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire. It's a bad man single. Give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire. It's a bad man single. Give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. Put your gun finger trigger. Put your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. Me a the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some might sting ya. So turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and they buy your cuts in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. Put your gun finger trigger. Put your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger.
Now let me see you go off like a bomb.
The final day of VCC. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship with Gillette as a grooming partner. I'm going to be hosting Castle Necro John alongside with me, CA. And now CA, final day and the final day of Val Classico. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great, Necro. You've joined the bow tie gang, so it's all the way
Yeah.
through. Let's freaking go.
Let's go.
Like you said, man, a month of jam-packed action. The teams gave it their all. We know we did it too. And it all boils down to this one day. The grand finals, the best of 5 series. On the line is the championship, as you can see on the screen.
Exactly. The trophy right here, ladies and gentlemen. And also the prize pool. Now, pretty much today's fight is for the seeding and for the prize pool. Who's going to be taking the $15,000 and who's going to be taking the $7,500 in their pockets. The first and second place, who's going to be taking those in their hands, that's what we're going to be finding out today because both these teams have made it to APAC Last Chance Qualifier. So overall, CA, what are your thoughts, man? I mean, yesterday I was definitely feeling really happy for both these teams, but now Val Classico itself happening again. What are your expectations?
Our expectations are that we get a matchup exactly like yesterday in many ways, in the sense that it be extremely close. It goes down to the wire, and the teams be neck to neck with each other in terms of who might actually win it all. I think this is the only series throughout where I haven't really able to solidify myself with a strong opinion on who is going to win, and I'm really going to rely on individual agent selects throughout to figure out which team does have the advantage. But I think what we do know for damn sure is that the teams are going to make it hella interesting.
Oh, yeah, indeed. They're going to be making it hella interesting. Two of the best teams out there in this SA region. Of course, they're going to be making it interesting. This Val Classico right here is one of the most hyped matchups ever in the VCC history. So this has to be one of the best matchups out there to conclude the grand finals of the VCC with. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people were missing it. This year in VCC, we only got to see it twice, but now we're going to be getting to see it the third time. And what better stage than the grand finals of the VCC itself? Let's take a look at the tournament explanation, even though it doesn't really matter a lot because everything's done. We have concluded with the grand final playoffs too, but now both these teams, Global Esports and Velocity Gaming, they have moved on forward to the APAC Challenger playoffs, and that's all that matters. Right now, they're just fighting for the prize pool and the seeding.
Exactly, Necro. Prize pool and seeding on the line right here. The double prize pool for whoever ends up winning it. And seeding, really, really important going into the APAC Challenger playoffs. Like we were talking about yesterday, follow the NODWIN Gaming socials, by the way, for further information on the same. But we've seen it already. We know how crucial that seeding is for either of these teams. The teams know about it, so I think they're going to give it their all. And I think more than that also, we're going to get to finally find out which player is able to take away that MVP prize. I'm sure we'll see that amount on the screen real soon.
Oh yeah, we're probably going to be seeing the amount, and for those who don't really know, it's $1,500. Let's take a look at the prize pool and let's find out, get a little bit clearer vision on the prize pool. $30,000 on the line for all these teams. $15,000 for the first place, second place getting $7,500. Third and fourth getting $3,000 for themselves. Now, Exploit and Enigma, they're going to be getting $3,000 in their pockets. MVP of the tournament, on the other hand, he's going to be getting $1,500 all for himself. So this is what me and Sia were saying. Whoever is going to be the MVP of the tournament, he's going to be getting $1,500 all the way in his pockets, and that's a huge amount of money.
Yeah, exactly. A large amount of money for any single player himself, but it's not the amount on the line right here. It's not even the seeding that the players care about right now, Necro. Global Esports versus Velocity Gaming. This is a rivalry that goes back in ages. This is a rivalry that's been at the heart of our South Asian Valorant scene ever since its very inception. This is a rivalry that matters a lot to both of these players. Just losing a single map can make the difference for both of these teams in terms of morale going into that international Challengers playoffs. Losing an entire set, now that's going to hurt them a lot, especially when they know for the rest of the year the other team is going to have the bragging rights the way Global Esports did from VCC 1.
Exactly, and now if you've made it this far, you might as well try and win the entire thing. So it doesn't really make sense to just let loose at the final moment, because even though you've made it, even though you've got yourself a slot, you still want to make sure you're leaving a stamp behind. You're also getting the trophy in your pocket. So Global Esports is one of those teams that's going to give it all, because they are the defending champions and they do want to win it back-to-back twice. On the other hand, Velocity Gaming too is going to be one of those teams that do won this VCC trophy for the first time in their bootcamp itself. So hey, why not? Both these teams are going to try to give it all they have. Let's take a look at the brackets and let's find out how the grind finals really work. So we knew at the start, we started things off with Global Esports and Enigma, and Global Esports 2-0'd them. They moved forward in the upper brackets. Then VLT 2-1 Global Esports. So Global Esports moved down in the lower brackets of BA3. They faced Enigma Gaming yesterday, and they pretty much won. They came through victorious, a clean sweep against Enigma, and today now we're currently in the grand finals. And both these teams, again, I'm repeating this again, both these teams have qualified for the APAC playoffs.
Exactly. Both of these teams have qualified for the APAC playoffs, but now that seeding, that prize pool, and of course the bragging rights on the line. And I think for Global Esports as well, the chance to defend their championship. That trophy in the middle of our screen is what one of the teams is going to get at the end of the day. And you get to carry that trophy all the way through to the next VCC whenever it may happen. I think that itself, having that in the background of your boot camp, being able to wake up every single day and look at it, that itself is a big motivating factor for both of these teams to remind themselves, wait a second, we are the champions.
Exactly, and VCC is not just a normal tournament. It's the biggest tournament in the South Asia region, CA. So it makes a lot of sense why you won this trophy in your boot camp, in your collection of the trophies that you guys have won. So, hey, why not? Give it a shot, give it a fair bit of shot. And also, if you win the trophy, you're also going to be getting $15,000 in your pocket itself. So that's a lot of money, man. With the trophy, you're going to be getting $15,000. I mean, hey, why not? Just give it a shot. Let's take a look at the player comparison, and let's find out which were the two best players in these teams that were just so impactful over and all.
They're talking about impactful. Both of these IGLs, they were the reason each team were able to find those crucial rounds in that last map that we saw between Global Esports and Velocity Gaming. Amitarasu himself, I feel like he was the difference maker. Even though stats-wise, Hellranger might be ahead, I feel like calling-wise, Amitarasu did have the edge on him yesterday. But we heard it from Hellranger himself in the interview. He felt like he wasn't able to perform up to his peak, up to his expectations, and he's going to let loose in this grand finals. He's going to give it his all. So I'm sure Hellranger will come looking to serve revenge as a cold dish, and let's see if Amitarasu has something up his sleeve to stop that.
Look at the death count too, 93 for both these lads. 93 death count. A little bit of less kills on this side of Amaterasu, but it's okay. As long as he's doing a great job IGLing the team, that's all that matters. Yesterday, we did see VLT defeating Global Esports, so they made quite a huge statement in itself. So now moving forward in the best of 5 series, Global Esports will have a fair share of matches to try and take down a team like VLT. And I personally feel like Global Esports are going to be looking really strong in the grand finals.
Oh, absolutely. I do think at this point, Global Esports, they're going to come back to the vibe that they've felt throughout these last 8 months, right? They're going to come back to the idea that, bro, does not happen what happened in the rest of the tournament. When it comes down to the finals, that's where they took down Velocity Gaming. VCC won every single time till the grand finals. GE lost to VLT every single time. But when it came to the grand finals, when it came to that final map 5, that's when GE just took it all away. They stepped it up, they put the pedal to the metal, and they shut VLT down. Coming into today, I think they're going to carry that confidence and vibe once again. And I think for VLT, it's a matter of proving them wrong. It's a matter of finding redemption for that 9-3 curse and once and for all destroying the 9-3 curse, taking it away from everyone's minds and establishing that VLT here, they're here to lift that championship.
Exactly. I mean, Global Esports have already gotten the VCC trophy in their boot camp from the last year. But now it's time for VLT to try and grab it. But is Global Esports going to let that happen? That's the question that we all are wondering. I'm pretty sure the match is going to be commencing soon, so you guys won't really have to wait for that long. But overall, man, yesterday was a fantastic day. Yesterday, with the mystery was revealed. But now, over here, teams playing for the seeding. As you said, this is one of the most important things out there. If you're not going to be getting yourself situated in a good seeding, that means things are going to be looking a little bit iffy and tipsy-turvy for you. Because we did also see there are quite a lot of teams that have qualified. I think so Paper X as well have already qualified. I saw a little bit of social media post about them. So Paper X is one of those teams that's going to be a phenomenal team out there in the ASA region. And to take one of those teams like Paper X down, it's going to be quite a tough task. But moving forward, though, Val Classico itself, CA, do you think any curveballs are going to be thrown at the last moment?
Potentially, yes, because I think at this point, the teams really also need to use this as an opportunity to prepare for Challengers playoffs. We haven't seen Neon from either of these teams, and they have to know that coming into Challengers playoffs, those SEA teams, they've got to practice on Neon. Few teams like Paper X that you mentioned have already faced off against them too, so they've got the ability to play against it, as well as play it, I'm sure, in the APAC Challengers playoffs. So for both of these teams, they've got to use this as an opportunity to try and bring out that Neon, maybe test out a few new comps, and as well as show that in their players that in this grand finals where it matters the most, they can pull something out of the bag and they can surprise the opposition, because that's where it'll really carry weight against SEA teams who regularly don't really respect the idea of utility. You know, they're the W Gaming team, and if you put that fear in them, that's when they calm down.
Let's take a look at the map, Vitosi, and let's find out how the bands are going to be looking like. Pretty much the similar one. Nothing really special going through. It's VLT picking up the map of Breeze, and then Global Esports picking up Split instantly after that. And then Icebox 2, Bind, and Decider's going to be played on Haven. So Breeze is the map that VLT likes to play. Yesterday we did see VLT kind of lose against Global Esports on the map of Breeze, but then later on they just started to pick up the pace.
Yeah, exactly. And it's quite interesting that they pick it up first map out of the bag, because remember, Global Esports, they're going to play that no duelist composition on this map. Their brand new composition for Breeze, the double controller, double initiator, no duelist, with the chamber coming in on Rossi. And yesterday, it really did feel like Global Esports were a step ahead because of that surprise factor. VLT, again and again, they were feeling desperate for information. It was almost like they were like a fish out of the water, where the information is the water to them. And every single time they would overpeak, they would get impatient, and GE, they punished the heck out of them. Now we'll have to see if VLT is able to correct that small mistake, find the patience within themselves to pick up this map at Breeze.
Not gonna lie, low-key kind of sad that Fracture was banned here. I was expecting today in the best of 5 series, at least the Fracture map will be played. But it's okay. Fracture's not going to be played. We're going to be kicking things off on the map of Breeze. And it seems like VLT, they've wanted revenge on the map of Breeze. They're like, Breeze is our home. You cannot really take it away. Yesterday you did, but now today we're going to prove you that we are the kings on Breeze, and we're going to try to steal it away. So what do you think of VLT? Yesterday, their game completely seemed like it was being countered by Global Esports. Now what they can bring to the table, that can bring a little bit of curveball.
It's patience. There's nothing except patience that they really need to change about the way they play. And at the end of the day, with that patience, for example, when they were on the attack, we saw a couple of executes. You cannot do that against the composition of GE. You saw how much utility they had to shut them down when they were trying to enter the site. And it's not the case where against most compositions on Breeze, like the Sova Sky single controller, you can try to attack the Viper, burn her defensive utility, force her to use her snake bites early, and then hit the Viper again later into the round. But you can't do that over here because you burn Viper on one side, you've got Astra on the other. So what VLT really need to do is take map control, make Global Esports impatient themselves, and then try to punish them on that regard.
Exactly. Taking a look at the agent pick rate over here, ladies and gentlemen. Viper, of course, is going to be the most picked on the map of Breeze because we know Breeze is a massive map, so you need a Viper in your team. So yesterday we did see the Astra being pulled out too, CA. So do you think so today is going to be the same course?
I mean, it's going to be interesting for sure because, yes, 100% we see the exact same first 5 agents that we see on the agent pick rate. That's what is going to be VLT's composition. But what I'm really curious about is whether they maybe pull out a Neon. I think that maker would be really, really good on the Neon. But then again, I don't see VLT as a team that changes much in the map of Breeze. I think they're going to want to see if they can really adapt to the composition GE have with their current composition in place. And if they try to change their composition, then it'll become too hard to adapt. Which is why we're assuming that Velocity Gaming, they carry on with that exact 5 agents. But from the side of GE, it's more towards the later part of the graph. You're going to see a KO come out, you're going to see an Astra come out, and I genuinely do think in terms of objective theory, crafting nature, that composition is way better. You've got 2 controllers to deny vision, you've got 2 initiators to gain information. The only thing they end up lacking is that duelist to get the entry, but the Chamber and KO together more than make up for that.
I mean, hey, as long as you've got Rossi in the team, you don't really need to worry about entry frag. All he can do is just wide peek and angle and just get the opening for your team, and the rest of the team's going to follow through. But we talked about this. When you have 2 controllers, you don't really need a duelist here because you just have so many angles that can be blocked with the Astra smokes and also the Viper wall. So it's like you're pretty much going to be getting a free stroll on the site, but then there will be a little bit of curveballs being thrown from the side of VLT. But for now, let's just put a stop on my words because the agent select is right in front of us, and it seems like Global Esports are going to be going with what they went yesterday. Yeah, pretty much the same composition. On the other hand, VLT, pretty much the classic one they like to play.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? If we did see a fracture, we could have seen something new from VLT, but now with no fracture, no ascent, I think it's just going to be standard compositions from them throughout. Now, what's going to be interesting is a change in the macro aspect for both of these teams, a change in the strategic game plan that both of them bring to the table, especially with Velocity Gaming starting on the attack, where they get to dictate the tempo of the gameplay. We're going to have to see what new setups they've got for themselves, because yesterday we saw them just running out of ideas and trying to go for those aggressive bursts, which did not work out at all. And I think today they're going to end up relying on Hellfighter's Lurk to make something happen. Get him into those advanced positions. Let him take Hall's control. Let him take elbow control and inherently create that space slowly but surely for your team.
I mean, that is the problem though, CA. The control was being denied all the time by Global Esports, and how are they going to try to get the control back? I do understand you want a couple of players to set from VLT to set Hellfighter up for a flank, which is understandable. That means they will have to try and distract the rest of the global esports player on some other side, or pretty much just try and cause a distraction where Hellfighter will get himself an opening and try to flank from the back. This makes a lot of sense. Setting him up is okay, but still Global Esports, the way they played, and the Chamber, man, he's just so good at catching those flanks all the time.
Yeah, exactly, which is why you've got to make sure you've read up on the trap setups that Rossi had as well, because he was very prolific with those trap setups. Every single time it felt like the trademark was in a different position, and it really did catch Velocity off guard. But if you're able to read his trap setups, depending on the early information you get, it's very similar to a Cypher Trapwire in the sense that all it takes is a single Cloudburst or a single Sova Shock Dart to shut it down and create a lot of chaos in the minds of Global Esports. Now, having said that, what Global Esports, their comp really struggles at Necro is retaking. So if Velocity is able to play aggressively and take parts of the map itself and then translate that into a burst, that's where Global Esports will not have much answer for them, because they'll be spread apart, they'll be forced to play individually, and VLT's comp works better in that way. Oh my god, I don't know if you noticed, but for a second right there... So in the chat, I don't know who typed it, but I saw help sewers. Now, all the Valorant fans who watch NAEU, they know this. But recently, a team and a coach, T1 specifically, the Steels T1, they got banned, disqualified from the VCT because their coach wrote help sewers in the chat. So a bit of a meme right there starting us off. You can see the teams are feeling themselves, but also still maintaining that funny environment.
Help sewers.
Help sewers.
Wait, so I don't exactly understand. Why did he type it in the chat?
I don't know. I don't know why he typed it in the chat, but it's not allowed to type in the chat as the coach.
That's kind of weird. What if I just type hi in the chat as a coach?
You get disqualified. Your team gets disqualified.
Even if I just type hi?
If you type anything, unauthorized communication is unauthorized communication.
All right, okay,
Hold
well,
on.
seems like I'm going to talk about unauthorized communication after a while, because right now it's VLT just getting direct communication on his side for themselves. They've also got the control, and Amaterasu, of course, with the unstoppable aggression. He's looking pretty unstoppable here. Final man skills is not anymore.
Oh my god. I'm still curious who wrote that. Maybe. Oh, no, we don't get to see. I wish production had showed it to us, but either way, back to the map itself, you can see VLT this time going for the burst. But I really like it. They don't 5-stack into B main. They take elbow control, they go from mid tunnels, and they're able to get into sight. Having said that, it's just a pistol, and we usually saw VLT dominating these pistols even yesterday. So coming into this anti-eco for GE, it's going to be all about damage, and then the two tests coming through with the buy. Now mid-wall set up, they're going to look to make some aggressive plays. With the help of that, the paw flash is likely to come in from the KO as the rest of the team aggressive. For VLT, you can see instantly, because of that recon coming through, they have a read on this. They're going to react, they're going to take B-side control, and that is a wonderful one, because now they get all the site for free and they have plenty of time to set up posts.
Oh my god, he actually loses that. That's a little embarrassing. Don't worry, HellFF. We're going to try to forget it. But yeah, Vabor, he's going to find the opening. And we did see how aggressive these teams are being here. Especially VLT, they just have the pedal to the metal. Now it's a 2-on-3. Rossi is the headhunter, and he will find those two quick kills. And now it's a 2-on-1 situation. Deathmaker's going to be having a lot of pressure. He's going to feel every single bit of it. Nerves are going to be rattling. These are the grand finals of the VCC. You're fighting for their trophy. You're fighting for the pride. And everything on the line, and also the money itself.
Here, the Kappa goes for the defuse because he's the one who had the Spectre. Would have liked to see Kappa hold it down, but now the time is out. Deathmaker will find the clutch, but you know what? GE, they'll take that. I mean, they won't be happy with it because they were in a great position to win it in itself. But they will take it because every single weapon taken away from the side of Velocity Gaming, they're not going to have the money to get a full buy in the next round, while GE will. So GE with a great advantage, and Velocity Gaming, they're going to have to go for a semi-buy and invest as much money as GE did. Therefore, putting GE in an amazing position to try and make this round happen and take a huge lead economically after this round. But, having said that, they're definitely not going to like the fact that they threw away that round. I would have really liked to see Rossi holding down the defuse with Kappa on the Spectre holding his back. But instead, they separated themselves. They split apart. They couldn't even find the trade.
That is true. And now we have a little technical break over here. Seems like Rossi actually did break their skulls. Man. But yeah, technical difficulties seems like. And LFF was talking about... HellFF was talking about how he whiffed those shots in the webcam. Did you see when they showed like all 5 players webcam after Deathmaker clutched?
Yeah.
HellFF was like, I can't believe I just missed so many bullets.
He's probably like, nah, bro, the Spectre is not meant for me. Let me just take the Sheriff. Next time I'll pop heads. I can't with the Spectre. You know, I feel that.
I don't know. I don't know about that,
Spectre
man. But
is OP though. Yeah.
he just straight up missed. He just straight up missed.
That's the thing, man. With Spectre and especially Hellfighter's playstyle, where he bursts with every weapon. On a Phantom, he bursts. On a Vandal, he bursts. Even with the Spectre, you can see he tried to burst, but that's not what you want to do with the Spectre. The Spectre is RNGOP. You just gotta spray and pray.
No, that's actually the funny part. This time he tried to spray it. He wasn't bursting.
Maybe. That was
that just didn't work out. Yeah, I feel like in that range.
The Spectre is now meant for him.
Yeah, in that range, you just gotta burst, man. Unfortunately, it didn't really work out, but it's okay. Now VLT again trying to be a little proactive. They've gotten decent amount of control here. still Metal Door presence is known, and Global Esports, it seems like they're pretty comfortable having them that control. This drone's going to be pretty helpful because it's also going to be catching a couple players if there's anyone lurking around in mid. Drone pretty much gives the info away that there's no one literally lurking in the mid, so blinding faster. It will be a little bit of
this is crucial.
burn release.
Walk into sight, they don't give information of their presence, and they catch Rossi off guard. The IGL leading from the front. Amaterasu finds another, and that maker will watch his back while he gets the plant. Now Hellranger, he did find a trade and skills. Clears out halls, but in a 3v2, Velocity Gaming in a great position to close this off. Remember, this was the buy round of Global Esports Necro. They cannot afford to lose this.
Yeah, the heal from the Sky 2 came in. So now VLT, they're looking in really tip-top shape. There we go. Both the players peek out, and it seems like both of them lined up for Amaterasu. 4K to close things off in that round.
And really interesting here from VLT. The adaptation they make from the way they played yesterday is that instead of showing their presence and allowing the reaction from GE, which is to use their util, they mask their presence by just walking in, get the wall up, and then just casually stroll into the site. And because of that, GE are not able to react and set up the util on time, because you could see the Astra had a star on A main, but he didn't really use the star skills because he had no idea whether they were walking in or they were just turning off the wall.
Blinded.
So well done by Velocity Gaming to hide their presence and now set up a conditioning aspect where they can keep turning the wall on and off, and GE, they won't have any info of what VLT is doing. They will be scared about what might happen, and you see that's exactly what VLT do. They turn on the poison cloud, they turn on the wall, but nobody's actually moving into sight this time.
Cypher Cam's out too in the mid.
Here.
This time VLT is taking things pretty slow and complacent.
Scout destroyed.
Gonna let the control through, and Hellranger's being found a little bit. Try to be overeager and peeked out the metal doors. Deathmaker's gonna cut off his head. Lightning Fast is situated right next to the main. If Amaterasu decides to peek out, he will be taken care of as well. This drone should clear Lightning Fast out. Should be clearing at least it. Close right, there we go. Gets tagged out. No other option left. Lightning Fast also being flushed out. That's a great outrun. And there we go. VLT, clean sight, take on their hands. It was an eco round for Global Esports. Nothing really much can be done. But still, VLT, they're making it look really easy.
Rossi on the lurk right here might catch that maker off because he's stuck to the doors inside that maker. He is feeling that. He knows that there's someone chilling around that area. He checks the angle and he shuts him down. A 4K for that maker to finish it off, and a 4K on 4K Rossi nonetheless to put in the fear. The Velocity Gaming, they might have faltered once, they might have got surprised yesterday, but they're not going to let it happen again. 4-0 lead already, and I think this round might as well make this half. If GE loses right here, it's going to be a huge lead for Velocity Gaming throughout this half. I can't imagine it ending with less than a 9-3 or a 10-2, which is why GE, they've got to find the win right here, right now. And Rossi on that operator. He's going to look to be the impact player trying to make it happen now. The issue with the chamber on the operator is you have a limited range. Like, we know Rossi, he likes to get aggressive, he likes to keep pushing forward, but you can only go so far forward without losing the rendezvous. So he's going to have to instead play a more defensive approach. He can play an open angle, but he's going to have to wait for Velocity to peak. So this becomes a test of Rossi's patience. Does he have it in him to wait?
Pretty sure he does. Currently, he's playing really disciplined. He's just waiting for people to peek out from elbow. But that's not the case. No one's really peeking out right there. Bubor's going to trailblaze through. The cabbages are going to be out soon too, so Seekers should reveal position of SK Rossi. But are they going to take care of that? No, it's going to be the answer. SK Rossi, a quick flick on the man will shut him down. Deathmaker taken care of. That's a big threat neutralized. And now the rest of the players are going to start to peek out as well. Skills finds one. Great flash, but the problem is SK Rossi himself gets denied with that flash. Could have tried to at least get a peek through while crossing. A lot of men in front. Amaterasu finds a flick. 70 HP in his hands. Right to ace will be taken care of too. Viper's Pit is a little bit desperate. It's a 1-on-3. Amaterasu, the control will be denied.
Oh, despite that, it was actually a failed flash, Necro. I think he was trying to flash in front of container so he himself could peek and allow Rossi to swing the left angle, but instead it bounced off the stairs to the back of the container, flashing Rossi. It did not matter though, because that suppression, that null command, ensuring that at the end of the day, Velocity Gaming, they don't really have any say in how that round ended up going. Just like that, Global Esports, they pick up that crucial round, they find the win right here, and they keep it close for us still. Despite the scoreline, given the fact that now GE, they've got at least one round on the books, it will make Velocity question their approach because they invested significant ultimates into that round. The Seeker is down, the Viper Split down. Without those ultimates, it's going to be a much harder task executing the site, but they're going to try to repeat what they once found successful. They're going to try to walk into site.
Yeah, 1-4 is the scoreline. 2, and Skills, how did he just find those 2 kills like that? Third one, 2 to follow it up. It's looking unstoppable. LFF misses a couple of shots at the start, but this time he's not going to miss any of those. 4 bullets is not going to matter. LFF is on fire.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's all he needs, and 3K for himself. It's all down to Lightning Fast now. Lightning Fast versus LFF. LFF's taken down quite low. On the site, the spike's going down.
And really smart here
tonight.
From Hellfighter. He just backed off. He knows right to ace has all the util. Doesn't even need to use his ultimate because his job is just to play late on the contact of right to ace now. An impossible task right here for Lightning Fast, but he's done it once before. Let's see if he can do it again. Sets up the poison wall to try and go for the retake. Isolate the angle, spots out the hatch of that Cypher. He's isolated one right here, but the Cypher has repositioned, and it will be Hellfighter catching him off. A hats off play for that Cypher without his hats coming off. That's what you call a nutty Cypher. But damn, man, those shots from holes. That's why I was talking about in the pre-show. You got to get Hellfighter into an advanced position so he can wrap around them like this. GE, they paid full attention to the A main push. They completely forgot about Hellfighter's presence.
Yeah, they just forgot about Halls. They were completely distracted towards the main. And this is what we were talking about. A lot of presence being shown in that reg stream. Calls for a tactical timeout because understands that there's a lot of rounds being slipping by, and VLT, the momentum they've gone for themselves, it looks like it's unstoppable. As you guys can see, Breeze is currently the pick of VLT, and they're dominating through. They're steamrolling it through, at least in the first half. We don't exactly know what's going to be the case in the second half, though. But in the first half, Global Esports should have an advantage with the composition they have. It seems like they're not really able to shine through.
Yeah, exactly. And the veto is, I would say, slightly VLT favored, especially if they end up winning this map at Breeze, because on Bind, while GE looked really strong against Enigma, VLT are very accustomed to playing against a team that is that aggressive, and they can be aggressive themselves. So I don't think that Sage composition is going to be one of strength against VLT themselves, which is why, even though Bind is the 4th map, the pick of choice of GE, I think if it goes down to that 4th map, VLT will be able to surprise them and take it away. Which is where I think GE have got to make their stand right here, right now. They beat VLT on Breeze yesterday. They've got to do it again today.
Need to do it again today. Global Esports being really proactive here. Coppo on the Sheriff too. Stepping out of his comfort zone. It's been quite aggressive in the mid. VLT heavy presence on elbow. Flash is going to give a lot of position away. Now VLT exactly knows there are a couple of players who have extended forward in mid. There's going to be a lot of angles to take care of. Deathmaker, here's a couple of shots, or here's a couple of footsteps in the back too. But Kappa's aim's going to be trained. He finds a perfect headshot, and Elraging to follow it up. And now it's a 2-on-5 with a blink of an eye. They also get a couple of guns in the hand. This Thrifty is working out for them.
The push was so obvious, Necro. They got spotted out. In that elbow angle early, they used the recon to clear out the mid connector, and then suddenly they decided to walk into the same area. Even though GE had an exact knowledge of where they were, they re-aggress with the KO pop flash. They take everything back, and now they put VLT in an impossible position. But Hellfighter, he was able to pull VLT back from an impossible position once, and he's got his partner in crime to try to do it again. The neural theft comes out. It was hats off the last time around. Let's see if he can pull off a hats off play this time around as well with the ball cypher buff.
It's looking next to impossible though. This dagger's going to suppress him. There we go. Right to ace. Two's now going to be trying to clutch it out. as people call him, the right to clutch. Let's see if this time it's going to come through or not. No, it's going to be the answer. Skills denies it. And that's going to be the dreams denied too. Second round on the board for Global Esports. And now it seems like they're finally getting a grip on VLT.
And that's the thing, like while walking in was successful for Velocity Gaming early, they've got to have realized that that's something that GE will instantly adapt to, right? As soon as you realize that VLT are walking in, you're going to start in those small pockets of time when you expect them to walk in, like say around the 1 minute 10 second to 1 minute mark. Try to re-aggress those angles and make sure they aren't there. And that's exactly what GE do. Instead, I think what Velocity need to start doing is once again, use the conditioning they have. Try to set up the Viper wall, walk into the A side but just with 1 or 2 members, position themselves there while they set up the fake on the A side to either go mid to B or go direct B. This time around though, GE, they'll shut down A already with the Viper's pick coming out, and Velocity Gaming, they're going to go for an aggressive burst necro. They want mid control for themselves.
They want it and they got it. Deathmaker pretty deep in mid. With the players on site, presence is known. SK Rossi on the other hand, and the operator. The call's been made, I think, so that there is a mid-control presence from the side of VLT, so they're just going to let it slide through. Deathmaker, that dash comes in through. I think so it was a little bit of fat finger, if I'm not wrong. That dash also gives his position away, so I don't exactly know what kind of play was that right there. And Skills, he just lines him up like it's nothing. 2 skulls stacked on top of each other. Now it's a 2-on-3. Amaterasu's cuts his lifeline. Skills taken care of, but still his job's done. LFF as always is going to lurk through metal doors, and they're just not able to put a full stop to this man. 5 bullets in the magazine. LFF will need a fresh one, and he will get so.
30 seconds left.
Still 2v2 on the map right now. Spike control though not in the hands of Velocity Gaming, but Lightning Fast has no idea. Amaterasu is right here. It comes down to timing, and Lightning Fast is quick with his. Shuts down Amaterasu. And with that, it should be a simple enough round picked up, especially now that they've heard Hellfighter drop from halls into the site itself. He's going to go for the save, I presume. Maybe pick up the operator.
I'm just going for the save. Just going to save the 2900 Vandal. Makes sense, I guess. After that round, even their economy was kind of broken because Global Esports won the previous one too, so they're able to sneak through back-to-back. And right there, Deathmaker was the one who kind of was the main reason why they lost that round, because he dashed in forward. A clear-cut info was given that there is going to be a jet present, or maybe they're looking to burst through on the A side from mid. Snakebite came through to try and buy a little bit of more time.
Oh, look at this, Necro. Pings made by both of these teams as they discuss what they expect to happen in this tactical timeout. Now, from the side of VLT, I saw 3 pings towards that elbow area, which tells us again that they want to walk into elbow, but I think the adaptation they're going to make is this time take mid control while they're walking into elbow so that they can get pop flash from mid. But what that means is that GE, they can take free A main and B main control and farm up those alt-obs. And I think for the side of GE, that is quite beneficial if they do it. Because this is where, when you're playing the Astra Viper composition, it really does come down to reads. You can't really assume a team is going somewhere since you don't really want to give them free information. So you're not going to peek early, which means you're going to have to be proactive with your approach. And I want to see Global Esports trying to do that. They did that with mid control a couple of rounds back. They did that this time by shutting down that aggression from Deathmaker. Now onto this round. Maybe take back halls, maybe take back A main. They need to take a part of the map and deny it to Velocity Gaming.
They will do so. Hellranger's looking kind of cute today.
Oh, look at this. They're actually going to set up a fake from elbow. The trailblazers are coming out like it did, but the drones give so much information to the side of Global Esports. It doesn't spot anyone walking in from elbow. It doesn't spot anyone in mid. And that should tell GE the state of the round right now, that all of them are towards this A side. But the Hunter's Fury combined with the Cypher himself and VLT, beautifully done while faking the elbow presence. They walk into A site on the back of that Viper wall, and Hellfighter, who's feeling himself today, cracks 2 skulls open nice and easy.
Yeah. Shock darts out too. Kappa slowly moves in forward in middle doors
Player standing.
with his teammate. HellFF's gonna cut off his lifeline. Final man right in the front. Does not get the ace. Ace gets denied by Skills. Skills presence known. A nice flick on Amaterasu. The talking man now is being shut down. 70 HP in his hands and looking to make a dream come true. 70 HP and a dream and one shot! Oh, that one tap's gonna put him down to sleep, but it's okay. Deathmaker replies back with one with his.
Yeah, you can see Amadur's like, okay, fine, okay, fine. You hit one tap like that, you fair enough. I'll get the round. But sheesh, man, what was that one tap? I hope you get to see it. Right here, I mean, Amadur's right to ace was really low, to be fair, but still, just wumble, one tap. Sheesh. Doesn't matter though, because it is the thrifty picked up for Velocity Gaming. Again, it's all about conditioning, where in the early phases of the attack, Velocity Gaming set up the same wall, the same poison cloud, and they all walked into sight. Couple of rounds later, they all tried to do that, they got punished. G, assuming they won't do it again, was their downfall, because this time Velocity all walk in, but this 0 point, it reveals all of their presence. Skills got one, but Deathmaker with the trade. Skills will get taken out too, and just like that, VLT get the side. It looked like, as you said for a second, might be another thrifty on the board. It will not happen.
Yeah, no thrifty on the board. At least that's what is expected. Rossi flows through with the kill. VLT now, it's a 3-on-3. They get the side control. Post plants perfection. But Kappa, if he finds a kill right here, this is going to mean a lot, but no, misses that shot. Still, it's okay. Rossi's going to flow through. But he's got denied. Deathmaker as well on the backside will shut down Kappa. And now it's all down to Lightning Fast, and this time Lightning Fast won't really work out. Final man shut down in Global Esports. It seems like the momentum too now isn't really working in the game anymore. VLT, they're always able to get the grip. It's like momentum shifting back and forth in between these teams. But VLT, they're coming through victorious.
Player standing.
First half done, VLT with a decent lead coming away from it. I mean, not done right yet. Close to done. 7-3 now, and they've built up a significant lead now. But 2 more rounds left, and even if GE get these last 2 rounds, they will be in a comfortable spot to try and push it back with the pistol. But Global Esports, they're going to be feeling the brunt of this. Execute once again. The gravity well pulls both Deathmaker and Hellranger into hell, but instead it is Deathmaker shutting down the Ranger. Hellfighter picking up 1 with the neural theft out. They know exactly that all of GE is towards this mid area. Amaterasu using that information to perfection. He'll find a couple for himself. GE, they're running out of steam, Necro. They can't afford this.
Nothing really much left anymore. It's just Rossi, the final man alive. Oh man. There we go.
There we go.
I know exactly.
Big 3 already, Necro. And again, a key difference from this execute and the one we saw yesterday is you see the way they've set up the cages. They make sure that they're not isolated in those angles and not getting pulled into their destruction. And while they do that, they're not really fully committing just yet. They wait for Deathmaker to get the initial pick before they commit onto site. They let Hellfighter step up, use the neural theft to give them all the information they need. And then when they know for sure that the site is empty is when they commit. Now onto the final round. Global Esports, I don't think they have the greatest of economies right here. They should be able to afford a full buy, but with a couple of utilities down or a couple of light shields, so they're gonna have to rely on their key ultimates, and that's something I want to talk about. The Cosmic Divide is something we haven't seen just yet in this half. Could be used for a retake. Now they have the null command as well. Together they can easily retake a particular site, but instead they're stacking up the sites 2-3 on either side as giving away free mid and halls control to VLT. Deathmaker will find 1, and this is too much free control given to VLT. They invested nothing for that.
Nothing really taken, and now it's a 2-on-5. 2 players only alive from Global Esports.
Last player standing.
Deathmaker shuts down one of them. Now it's all down to skills, and there we go. He's taken care of too. Flawless round from VLT. They're just able to steamroll it through like it's nothing.
Necro, at this point in time, again, free control being given away. I don't mind if they make VLT invest utility and then give them that control, but when you let VLT walk in all the way to halls for free, That means Hellfighter has a couple of cages left. He's able to clear off certain angles, and that Maker is able to isolate certain fights. It's just way too easy for VLT, you know?
Yeah, it's VLT is like, it seems like they've got the grip on how Global Esports thinking right now. 9-3. Let's see if the curse is going to flow through, though. We did see this curse last time, too, and as you said, this is their time to get the revenge and the curse, too. Are they going to be able to at least get their mindsets over this curse? Because VLT, they've been dominating through on the first half. On the second half, let's find out how is it going to look like.
It is going to get harder, though, for Global Esports on this second half. This no duelist composition relies a lot on synchronization between the team to try and make something happen. And GE, they've left Rossi on the lurk, which is quite interesting. I assume you want your chamber to enter, but in the pistol, it's not as relevant. So instead, relying on Hellranger to find the entry as they all walk into sight on the basis of that 0 point.
There we go. The wall's going to block a lot of vision. Vision denied, and it should be a free plant through, but no! It gets denied again by VLT. Seems like they've got some extra vision. The gods are favoring them today, and VLT, they're looking unstoppable. Lining fast to follow it up. Their trades are happening back and forth in Global Esports. They're not going to let this round slip by just like that. They know the value of this round. If this round gets taken away by VLT, then things are going to be looking really bad for them. Calls being made. There's a rotation coming through, but SK Rossi again shuts down HellFF.
2v3 on the map. Rossi's lurk is what makes it count this time. The Headhunter shutting one down will allow this rotate to happen, but look at Velocity Gaming. That Maker has read this like a book, and he's ready right here to shut them down. They've got his back turned to him, but That Maker with an uncharacteristic whiff allows Global Esports that side control.
GG. Thinks this should be their round win, but it's okay. Hold on. Seems like Amaterasu still has something left in him. He has a little bit of gas in the tank and is looking to pour it on the site and just set the site up on fire. But is that going to be the case or not? Let's find out. Let's got the smoke through. Still trying to look around the players. It's going to clear the back site now. It knows exactly there's no one available right here. And now it's going to throw the smoke on the spike. He's probably going to try to get it to 15%. Skills peeks out in the close, but that's going to be it from Amaterasu. The lifeline is gone.
Yeah, smart plays right there, though, using that Poison Cloud recycled very well to try and find some isolated duels. But GE, they stay strong, stay disciplined, and they shut him down. This, though, by SK Rossi. Sheesh, man. If you don't see SK Rossi on the site, I feel like you should be scared of going anywhere else on the map because he could be popping up anywhere with that Headhunter and shutting them down. But I will say, hasn't looked as phenomenal as he normally does today. You can see skills, he's having a great map, but the rest of GE, not as good. And that's where the synchronization is so important. It's not about the frags, Necro, I feel like. It just comes down to, if they were playing well together, then every single one of them would be up there with skills. But instead, he's having to rely on some pop-off shots, pop-off moments to try and find some value for GE. Having said that, though, now this is going to be the anti-eco for Global Esports. The economy for VLT and GE, they're cruising into sight, walking in slowly.
Oh, from the back again. The floodgates and the metal doors left unchecked. The metal is going to sting. And now HellFF looking to get the control back. Ooh. Rossi, teleport backs in the metal door.
HellFF heard that.
I think so, he must have. No, he didn't. No. There we go. And note of the fact. And he's going to turn his head right next to it. 2 HP in Deathmaker's hands. Just spam it through once again. It'll be a little funny to see the kill. On the left. Once. Left on the left, please. No. 2 HP, man. Just one bullet needed. And he still gets the kill. Lining fast. He should have listened to me.
Maker with just 2 HP, hoping to find some damage, but he's going to end up with his back turned to Hellranger. Never mind. Not going to check that angle just yet. And that will be the end of that Maker in this round. Should just end up going to suicide to the spike blast. There we go.
It's actually pretty funny when players do die like that.
Well, they have to.
Yeah, I know. Just don't got any of the choices. What he's going to do with Frenzy. But yeah, Global Esports overall. Say a good start in the second half, and they needed this. They really needed this. 9-5 is the scoreline, and now they should keep the momentum flowing through. One round slipped away. That means VLT will gain the lead back, and they'll also get the double digits on the board. And once you see the low double digits, you know what happens, man. It's going to be the nerves getting to you.
The nerves, man. The nerves is so damn key, as you said, because both of these teams, even though it's just map 1, they're most definitely feeling it. The championship on the line now, the bye round for Velocity Gaming. If they end up dropping this bye round, the momentum, the comeback will certainly be on for the side of Global Esports. So VLT, they got to make it count, and you can see in their setups that they intend to do just that. Playing quite defensive with the Viper Wall setup for the retake, trying to deny mid control right here for GE. They want to go for a mid to A. They're going to be able to find it, but it doesn't matter for VLT. They're just holding on back of sight.
Yeah. Oh, what are these shots? Deathmaker, hold on! You're making it feel like I am in the game right now.
One enemy remaining.
I'm not gonna lie, I was hitting these kind of nutty flicks yesterday. But yeah, Rossi. All the way in the mid. Now it's probably going to go for a save. Nothing really much. But have you seen the fragment? When it's actually like thrown in the sky, it makes me feel like it's a disco ball.
Left.
Kind of looks like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen this movie. I forgot what the name is. But there's this guy called Zohan. He's like, disco, disco, dance, dance, disco, disco, dance. If the chat has seen it, let me know. But
I
what's
am
important,
a disco
10
dancer.
seconds left.
Oh my god, no. A flawless round picked off for Velocity Gaming right here, Necro. We talked about how crucial this buy was. Well, they couldn't have delivered better. And it's really quite interesting, you know, because Deathmaker, he's a sort of player who excels on the rifle so much more than he does so on the operator. I wonder when's the day gonna come where we get to see him shift away from the jet and use some other agent where he can have some extra utility in his hand.
Spike down.
Yeah. Someone give the W key back to Rossi, please.
I don't know. It just feels like they can't W key with this composition, though.
They can't. That's what I'm saying. Just give him back the W key, man. Just be like, F the teleport, F all the utility. Just set up the flank watch and go in W key. We don't care about anything, Rossi. Just go in and get your frags.
Well, seems to be doing exactly that right now, Necro. He has set up the teleport so he can dash back to a safe area, but right now trying to find the hall's control. Rossi will find that opening pick, and exactly as you said it, he needs to be that impact creator. He needs to be that space maker and shut down Deathmaker.
He indeed does make that space. Spreads him wide open. And now 10-5 is the scoreline. See, look at that tripwire too. Brilliant one. Hellafeth knows now. Site presence is there. A little gap through the smoke, and his lifeline will be taken away from that gap. Wabor now all the way in the yellow containers. Presence is known. Lightning Fast also spots out a little bit of gun barrel of right to ace. Has both these players known. There you go. Should take him. It should take care of both of them.
And in back-to-back rounds, we're going to end up seeing a flawless for either teams in their respective buys. The last round was just a bonus for GE. Now on with full weaponry. They shut down VLT just like VLT did to them in that last round. And this map still very much close, Necro, despite the scoreline. 10-6 with this round on the board. We'll have to see if Amaterasu ends up getting hunted down, or he will be in that scenario where he will be able to save his weapon. I think you can see clear-cut decision from GE. They have an idea of where he is. They're going to look to hunt him down, but Amaterasu, he's popping their heads.
Oh no, he's taking a bit of damage through the cardboard boxes too. There we go. Spots him out. It's okay. As long as he's alive. Also has the heavy armor with him, so got a little scratched up, but it's okay. It can work. So this play right here, dude. Lightning Fast with a 3K, and then Rossi opening the fray up with that kill right there. Feel like he should just stick to his elements, stick to his classic plays, and if he does, then kills will flow through and so the rounds for Global Esports.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's where you need to make sure the Lightning Fast is not constricted. We've seen this on Bind before. We've seen this on maps where he's not necessarily the active lurker, where he's not really being the one creating the space. It feels like he's not able to live up to his name or his playstyle, and he just ends up feeling restricted. He's not able to perform to the best of his abilities. But right now, the smoke set up. Gee, they wanted to walk in.
Oh, he missed.
What?
Oh, whiff's coming through, ladies and gentlemen, here a little bit. But it's okay, the side controls in the hand of Global Esports. VLT, the whiff's gonna hurt them quite a lot. 3-on-3. Man advantage is equalized as well. Skills now pretty much will get spotted behind this pillar. As long as he's staying alive, that's all that's gonna matter. But LFF finds a little weak spot in the wall, and also will find a weak spot in the post plant. Not even a post plant. Plant just did not go through.
Yeah, a weak spot in the wall and chink in the armor of Global Esports. And like you said, a bit of a whiff right there from the board could have costed them, but it did not matter because it was the simple idea that those smokes are not enough to deny the crossfire from the side of VLT. I wish there was a flash coming in over there from Hellranger before they went in onto side. A simple pop flash would suffice, a flash behind their backs as they went to clear one angle and just committed to the site altogether, because as soon as you see those Astra stars coming down, VLT know that there's going to be a side push there.
That's going to be one man spotted. Deathmaker position, known headhunters out. And Rossi looking to connect some skulls. LFF crossers are trained. Deathmaker's looking to flow through the smoke, but no. Cancels the idea, knows it's a little too risky. Rossi should have expected the trip right there. LFF this time is ready to take care of Rossi. There you go, Rossi shut down, and now VLT, they're just going to start to breeze through their defense.
Swath of information gained by Hellfighter and VLT. They're making easy work of GE with the help of that, but 2 key frags picked up, and suddenly it looks like GE might not be out of this round just yet. Now look at this. The null command is available for Hellranger. He can be that pseudo Phoenix, get the aggressive entry for his team, and have Kappa back him up. VLT, they've got an idea of it with that fragment coming out. I wish they were a little faster here, GE.
30 seconds left. Last player
Kappa
standing.
now in the side. There we go. Finds the first one. But unfortunately, the second one's not going to flow through. Which is okay, VLT.
It's just in that 2v3 Necro, I feel like they could have just pedaled to the metal, because they knew for a fact that at least 2 members of VLT were in that mid area, but because they were so slow, the rotations came
30
through.
seconds left. Last player standing.
Oh man.
Down A.
Unfortunately, nothing much can be done.
Yeah.
So Global Esports now overall in the first map of Breeze, things are looking quite shaky. Rex Dreams too, it seems like he's trying to kiss his destiny. But it's not shining through, CA.
Yeah, this is the 2-peat for this entire team. The exact same squad from last year around that VCC won. Can they do it again, Necro? That's the question.
Wait, what's written on the diary? Show me, Rex Dreams.
What is that pen?
I know, right?
Marker?
Yeah, it literally looks like a permanent marker. Or
I want a
temporary.
pen like that.
It's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. I also want to know why Rossi's burning up. Feeling the heat of his pressure, maybe. Why is his camera brightness up so high? He's in the flames of hell right now. He's like, give me back the jet, fam. I can't do it anymore. No.
Rossi was like, Rossi is like, hey man, look, Jet looks Korean. I also want to kind of look like Korean, so he just like amps up the brightness.
Wow! Wow! Okay, Necro. Nice.
He just wants to. He misses Jet, okay, CA? So he's like, something should be there. That should fill up the void, right?
You want to find it?
Talking about filling up the void. On one side of the map, VLT shut it down with the Viper's Pit, but finally we see the Cosmic Divide in action with the null command as GE. They go for an aggressive execute. Their map life on the line right here, but a 1-for-1 that's just not worth it. They get the site, sure, but it should be a simple matter for VLT to retake with the amount of utility and the weaponry advantage they have.
Oh man, 6-12 and huge lead for VLT. Not just a lead, that's a lot of cushion right there they can try and rely on. They can keep their heads back and try and play the game pretty chill. Viper's Pit out, they also get the site control, but still the plant's not coming through. Hellafeth, oh, little panic move right there. He's gonna back off. And now Deathmaker looking to tap through the smoke. Oh, but it's Global Esports who are just able to flow through with these kills. Right to Ace is going to peek out. That's the Viper taken care of. That means the site control denied, but the spike is what's the problem. And the kills now just won't stop coming.
And Velocity Gaming just a little too scared of that Viper spit. I feel like you just got to press the W key and take the trades. You know, you've got this guy to tell you which corners of that Viper spit someone is in. You can go for the deep flashes, use it as an information bait, and then press the W key, and it doesn't matter if you die, because you will have someone behind you ready to get that trade. But instead, they hesitate for a second, and that second is all GE need to reposition themselves and shut them down. Now Rossi, once again, he's got his hands on an operator. Yesterday against Enigma, when it looked like GE might lose the map for a second, it was Rossi's operator that brought them back. Right now against VLT, it certainly looks like VLT might lose the map. We'll see if it can bring them back again.
Ooh, talk about bringing him back.
Deploying drone.
All these players just holding the angles right now. 12-7 is the scoreline. Global Esports barely hanging on the edge. Oh, it's going to shut down the trademark too. Trademark, nothing found, and there we go. Sneaks away with a kill. And now Global Esports, this is where they're going to feel the pain. Another one to follow it up. Deathmaker. Oh, the Sheriff should be shut down right there. And they're just not able to find a cure to that. Snakebites out are trying to deny the walkthrough on the site. But that's not the case right there. Another flash to follow it up. Blinding fast blind on the site. Nothing much can be done in this spot. And Deathmaker's just lining him up. He's counting him down. But this time, there we go. The cure's finally being found.
But this is such a concern for GE. They can't allow themselves to get flanked like that, because that was just the eco for the side of VLT. GE losing 3 weapons. Yes, it's huge that they win the round and the map is still going on. But with those 3 weapons down, the economy is going to suffer going into this next round. And in those situations, I feel like rather than hide the trap, you just want to put it in the middle. Because if you put it in the middle, he can't really cloudburst it and walk past it. He has to break it to walk past it. And even though it won't get activated and he'll see it instantly and break it, it will mean that you at least get guaranteed information that there's someone on the flank. But instead, they tried to hide the trap, be a little greedy. And we've seen Deathmaker do this so many times, where he uses the cloudburst to mask his flank. He does it once again. But hey, like we said, GE, they won the round. And now they're still alive in this map, and that's what counts.
Indeed. 5-on-5. Hunter's Fear is available. But still can be only used for post plants. Unless they have some different plans in the head. Site presence is known. No attacks to flow through just yet. But he also gets a decent amount of info saying that, okay, right to Ace is right here on the orange. There we go. The first kill will follow it up. Reborn with 2 quick kills on the site. Another one from Deathmaker to line it up. And now it's a 2-on-3. Man advantage in the hands of Global Esports. But Kappa's flank might just be quite detrimental. There you go. Spots out the man from the back. It's Hellranger to make it work. Kappa will be shut down too.
And that's GE for GE.
GG.
Right away, setting up some cool graphics for us towards the end. Jumping into the air with his laser beam, the Hunter's Fury as well, to mask and show the fact that VLT, they are the kings of Breeze Necro once again.
Exactly, and in the end, everyone from VLT just turned off their cams. It's like, this is too easy. First map of Breeze, it seems like they've got the revenge against Global Esports. This time, this agent select is not going to catch them off guard. They did their research perfectly. Deathmaker was able to flow through with those flanks. HellFF seemed crispy AF as always. Amaterasu as well, point on IGLing, and then overall, we had right to Ace too, just getting those frags, counting them back on top of each other. On the other hand, Global Esports, though, they were just not able to secure a lot of rounds, but still, I would say not as one-sided game as we hoped for, as we thought would have been in the first half, but still, Global Esports kind of caught up in the late there.
Yeah, it was a little closer than what it looked like in the first half, but the first half was where the map, it felt like, was decided inherently, because when you're playing the attack with this composition, you want a significant number of rounds to play back against, to set up conditioning the way VLT did, and that GE didn't have. They had to instead go for aggressive executes, they had to go for ultimate plays to try and make it happen, and you can see VLT, they were prepared very, very well for that. So for me, the question remains, why did GE not try to get proactive? We didn't see any of the rendezvous flash plays that they could have done with the chamber KO. We didn't really see them trying to take proactive control of a particular area of the map when VLT started walking in, and it just felt like VLT did their research, but GE did not.
I mean, it's more kind of like I feel like GE were feeling confident on Breeze. They were like, okay, we already took down VLT once probably, so maybe it will be a chance that we will be able to do a second time. But I feel like somewhere down the line they forgot about the fact that, okay, they pulled out something that was really mysterious yesterday, but if they do it again today, it's not going to be mystery anymore because a team like VLT is going to do their research. On the other hand, VLT did their part to make the research happen. Global Esports has already made the research happen on how VLT plays on this composition, but we did see this time VLT being a little proactive on the defensive half.
Yeah, exactly.
Or in the attacking half.
Yeah, Necro. I get what you mean, though. Like, in general, we saw, instead of the normal 5-stack burst that we saw yesterday from Velocity Gaming, which I feel like was a bit of a desperation move, which was like, we don't know what to do against this composition. Today, you can see they've gone back to the drawing board. They've discussed what the strengths and weaknesses of the composition are. And a clear strength and weakness, it's a double-edged sword. The amount of information GE is able to deny. They instead made GE impatient. They went for multiple walk-ins. Sometimes it did not work out, but most of the time, the map control they got put their players in a great position to win those rounds.
Exactly, and there we go. Skills with 20 kills, 17 deaths, and 5 assists with the ACS of 266 and the econ rating of 59. On the other hand, it's going to be Deathmaker who was doing a heavy lifting with 29 kills, 12 deaths, and 4 assists with the ACS of 376. That's a huge difference right there. But one thing we know for sure is that Rossi is not in his fullest potential on a character like Chamber. That holds him back quite a lot.
I don't think the character itself holds him back as much as what the team needs him to do, in the sense that the team relies on him so much to be that entry fragger, the space creator. It feels like they sort of crumble when they can't do anything else, which was the big question mark for me. If I'm Global Esports, I think you have to assume that VLT is going to do the preparation and inherently try to slow things down and force Rossi into a situation where he's not really able to find those plays, which is why I assume that Global Esports, with that assumption, would have tried to go for proactive plays themselves. We could have seen the combo of Rossi and Hellranger like we see on most maps with the Jet Breach, but this time with the Chamber KO, it works a similar way.
I mean, the upcoming map is going to be the map of Split now. The first one was the pick of VLT. They instantly like to pick the map of Breeze, and they are looking pretty phenomenal. Yesterday, they lost against Global Esports, but this time it seems like they got their revenge through. Moving forward is going to be the map of Split. So now, CA, moving on forward in the map of Split, Global Esports have been looking phenomenal, but I feel like VLT is one of those teams that cannot be underestimated either.
Yeah, I do agree, Necro, but I think we're going to have to save that discussion just for a little bit longer, because I'm sure we have some spicy clips to try and understand exactly what's going on and understand what happened wrong in today's matchup for Global Esports, because when you look back yesterday, they demolished Velocity Gaming on this very map. So Global Esports clearly were just outplayed overall. So with no further ado, let's head on over to those clips.
Exactly. Let's take a look at these clips, and I think so. Okay. Oh yeah, this is 3K from Skills right here. He gets taken care of, but still, Global Esports somehow they lose this round to Telefact. This is like nothing really much to analyze. It's just like some individual plays by some players.
Pause. So right here, I feel like, first of all, Hellranger should never peek him, man. In a 3v2, notice the defenders even have the Hunter's Fury. They can just back the heck up, play on the Hunter's Fury to deny the plant. They know exactly where Hellfighter is, and Skills needs to have told them that, yo, the spike got dropped in sight, so they have to just play for the time factor. But instead, they're like, no, we will trade. And while trading, they give Hellfighter unnecessary fights. Now, if you play, you'll notice right here, again, Lightning Fast tries to trade, and Kappa pushes in unnecessarily. Kappa just has to wait for the plant to go down. He can use the Hunter's Fury, and even in that 2v2, they might have clutched this out if Kappa had stayed alive. But no, instead, they leave Lightning Fast on his lonesome, and, well,
enemy mark.
Nearly impossible to do it against a Hellfighter who's popping the heck off.
Exactly, and then Lightning Fast over here gets spotted. This round was pretty much, yeah, it was just like some solo plays happening. Yeah, the metal door should not have been left unchecked. They kind of got tunnel vision to the main side pretty easily. So Global Esports overall. That's
One enemy remaining.
Repositioning right here from LFF. So on point, it was perfection. Nothing to be expected right there. And over here too, Global Esports just steamrolled it through. This is their win round. VLT, yeah, right to ace couldn't really do much here. He got shut down too.
Again, though, this time in a 2v5. I wish we got to see the early parts of this clip, because you could see in the early parts of this clip, GE took mid control, and then they assumed that from the side of Velocity, because there was a mid connector recon, they would actually go for elbow control themselves. So a great read over there from Hellranger himself, who set up the puff flash and went for the play. But again, the neural theft coming out gave so much information to the side of VLT that it felt like if they were impatient in this round the way they were in the last, they would have definitely lost it. But this time, it felt like they had learned their lessons. They went together and they got it.
Yeah, I remember this round. I think the right to ace gets a kill right here. Yep, there we go. And then
Standing ahead.
I think so he gets traded out there. Yeah, he gets traded out. Yep, right here. He gets traded out. So that's pretty much it. Nothing really to talk about in those rounds because, again, as I said, the first clip was where it was just some solo nutty plays from LFF and Skills, and then Metal Doors kind of left unchecked. So that's one of the factors I feel like Global Esports will need to try and worry about, because we talked about VLT. They're one of those teams that really thrive on that map control, and if you give them, they're going to punish you from all the different angles.
Yeah, exactly. And it is really weird because, yeah, don't get me wrong, some nutty plays made by players on both sides. Skills popped off a couple times, we saw in that clip. A great read from him to expect that walk-in, because VLT had did it once before and they just surprised the heck out of Skills. This time, as soon as he hears the poison cloud being stepped up, he just spams it. He's like, you know what? If you're not there, I just lose some bullets. If you are there, I get insane value, and they are there. But similarly from Hellfighter, great reads being made, but it did come down to the players making some silly mistakes themselves. Now, given that this is the first map, I'm sure the players will themselves look back on it, be like, hey, we need to be a little more composed. This is the grand finals. We cannot afford these mistakes coming through.
Exactly. Grand finals, you cannot really afford the mistakes coming through. And mistakes is what were really made a lot by Global Esports, but it's okay. You know, upcoming map is going to be the map of Split. We're probably going to be seeing the hands being pulled out dirty, because it's probably where the judges are going to be used to. But the MVP comparison from both sides, Deathmaker is going to be unparalleled in here, because Skills, I mean, he did have had his pop-off moment. Skills is more kind of like an impact fragger for Global Esports.
Yeah, and like the highs from Skills, it really does feel like he's feeling himself today. And hopefully they're able to leverage that fact going into the next map, because while they have lost one Necro, this is a best of 5 series, and Global Esports, they're no strangers to these kind of situations. They were 9-3 down in the finals of the last map before they won the championship. They know how to fight back strong with their backs against the wall. So I'm expecting a stronger fight in the map of their own choice on Split, but it's easier said than done, man, because VLT, they look extremely disciplined on that map of Split every time they go onto it.
VLT, they do. I mean, VLT is just one of those teams, as I said, they're really complacent sometimes. They can also be aggressive. We've seen the glimpses in the past too. I think so against, it was Kumbu Esports, if I'm not wrong, where VLT just had the pedal to the metal. They were just W keying all the time on the map of Breeze, and this is what we know them for. But on the other hand, VLT, they can also be really complacent. So this is what I really like about VLT. It's like they don't have problem with adjusting to any kind of play style. They can also be passive. They can also be aggressive in certain rounds, and this also brings kind of like an astonishing factor in their entire roster. But for now, it seems like we've gotten rid of the first map of the best of 5 series. It's time for us to move on to the second map. Before that, we're going to go through a short break.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, स्वागत है आप सभी का एक बार फिर से हमारे इस exciting Meet the Conquerors के अंदर, और इस बार हमारे साथ जो शख्सियत जुड़ने जा रहे हैं, he is part of one of the Titan teams of India. Domination का पूरा एक साल इन्होंने कंटिन्यू किया था, and then they came into the last Valorant Conquerors Championship, जहाँ पे they managed to make it to the top 2. Can you guess it? Well, I'll give you the reveal. So it is Right to Ace joining us from Velocity Gaming. Right to Ace, congratulations on making it to the top 4. कैसा लग रहा है आपको?
Thank you. Like अच्छा तो बहुत लग रहा है. Like we struggled in the qualifiers 1, but qualifiers 2 like sort of went, you can say, थोड़ा easy. I think didn't drop a single map in the qualifier, so we are quite proud about it and excited for the main grand finals.
इस बार जो वेलोसिटी हमको नजर आ रही है, इट्स वेरी वेरी क्लीन परफॉर्मेंसेस दैट यू हैव डिलीवर्ड. तो वो जानना चाहूँगा कि पिछले वीसीसी से लेकर इस वीसीसी तक आप लोगों ने कैसे फिगर आउट किया कि चलिए ये गलती हुई थी और इनको फिक्स करते हैं, इस बार ट्रॉफी जीतनी है.
So for the old 2021 VCC, we had MW1 as our substitute back then. Deathmaker team में नहीं था. So the दोनों का jet का you can say gameplay थोड़ा different था and the team environment भी different था. Like everything was sort of different. Even Mazil was playing as the fifth in the team when Vibor को हम लोग ने bench किया था. Coming back to this VCC, when the new year started, we had couple of you can say trial and error ki what lineup we should run for the VCC, and we came up with the current lineup and it's going smoothly now.
Is there a possibility of seeing Marzel play in the finals?
Unfortunately, like हम लोग ने जो अभी lineup run कर रहे हैं with Vibor, that will be our main lineup for this grand finals. So sorry for all the fans who are expecting Marzel to come in the playoffs जैसे last VCC में हुआ था. It might happen अगर if like guaranteed नहीं है, but we are sticking with the lineup for now. We don't want to change the plan. Yeah.
इस आपने उम्मीद तो अभी भी दे दी है वो माइट बोल के. तो आई थिंक अब और ज्यादा लोग एक्साइटेड रहेंगे.
1% चांस 2% चांस हो सकता है.
ऑल्दो हेलेफ एनर्जी काफी इन्फेक्शियस है, हमें दिखता है हर राउंड के बाद इफ इट्स अ गुड विन ही इज गोना पॉप अप फ्रॉम हिज चेयर. अगर फ्रस्ट्रेशन होती है फ्रस्ट्रेशन नजर आती है चेहरे पे. क्या आप लोगों के साथ भी, क्योंकि मेरे को तो स्टूडियो में कास्ट करते टाइम होता है, आई गेट हाइप्ड अप जस्ट वाचिंग हिम. डज दैट हैपन टू यू और आर यू गाइस लाइक ठीक है अब आदत हो गई है?
एक दूसरे को सपोर्ट करने के लिए चिल्लाते नहीं है, and just playing for the sake of playing, we'll 100% lose the game. So that's one thing we noticed about our players, like Pacho players, very emotional players. So whenever we get like the first pick or insane clutch nikala or we are winning a 2-on-2 round, anything, we just hype up everyone. So emotionally everyone is like very in the positive state and they perform way better.
एक मैसेज दे दीजिए अपने फैंस के लिए who will be tuning in to watch you guys perform.
I know कि qualifiers 1 में performance अच्छा नहीं था, but we did our best. We qualified to qualifiers 2 and showed a domination, like dominating performance दिखाया. And thank you for all the support, guys. Like keep supporting your favorite team and don't be toxic in the chat.
Last वाला काफी important है. But thank you so much for joining us for this interview. बहुत मजा आया आपसे बातें करके. Good luck for your matches for the finals.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship. Now, the first map out the way of the grand finals. Second map is going to be the map of Split, if I'm not wrong. If my memory is serving me right. So the second map is going to be the map of Split, which is way much more small, way much more compact. So whip out the judge and W key, please.
Boom, boom, boom. That's what we want to see. Boom. But at the end of the day, I think both of these teams are really good at clearing out the judge, so we're not going to see many of those judge plays. But what we are going to see is SK Rossi back on something that is innately comfortable for him and his team. It's not like the chamber was bad for him or his team. It just felt like they were very one-dimensional with it. They had one plan, and as soon as that plan did not work out, they didn't really know how to adapt. But when they go onto the jet, it feels like they have multiple different plans. They have different ways to adapt, and it comes down to experience, really, because what they had in Breeze was a new comp. The jet and their current comp in Split is something that they played for like years coming forward. Well, at least 1 year.
I mean, this is what we talked about, right? VLT has been sticking to their comfort zone all over the place, no matter what it is. VLT, they're just not going to let the comfort zone go through. But now, on the other hand, CA, Global Esports. Now, we've been asking this question over and over again. Do you think Raze is going to be pulled out from Global Esports, or do you going to think a comfort pick for Rossi?
No, definitely. Just the Jet Breach Sky composition.
Okay.
But having said that, we saw loopholes in that composition being exploited very, very well by Enigma Gaming just yesterday. And that was when they were playing the underwhelming Neon, And again, Enigma Gaming were not able to live up to their real peak. today, I'm assuming we're going to see Velocity stick to their comfort. They're going to play the Jet Raze, double controller, Astro Viper with the Sky, where they get to control every single part of the map. And that's very hard to play against when you're playing the Jet Breed Sky composition, because you need to commit to one playstyle. If GE get greedy for a second, VLT will punish the heck out of them.
I mean, now that you brought up about Enigma Gaming, I went back home and I was like thinking about this, you know? I was like, how did Enigma Gaming screw up that hard? Okay, they pull out the Neon. I'm pretty sure they've had hours and hours of practice. Even though it's a new agent, they have had hours and hours of practice, and they still screw up that bad. So, I mean, this is. I'm not trying to like throw a nail at anyone, but it just makes me think that what was that? Was that just a fluke?
What do you mean, the Neon?
Not the Neon, just the overall performance they had in Q1.
No, I don't think it was a fluke. I think it was just a case of nerves. There are many examples all over international sports and esports where a new team comes up, dominates a huge part of the tournament, but then when it comes down to the wire, when it's high stakes, they end up fumbling. Their nerves really come into play, and they're not really able to replicate that same level of performance. And honestly, I feel like that's where Enigma just lost it. They had a bad weekend, you know. It's not like they're a bad team itself. We saw what they can be like when they're at their maximum performance, when they're playing at their very best, and I don't think we saw their very best in this weekend. So it's just a matter of Riot noticing this and being like, okay, next time we'll give 3 slots so Enigma can come back stronger in AFAC. Please,
just give us 4 slots at the point.
No,
whichever
3
team
for
just
next,
qualify.
and then we'll have another team, and then we'll get 4, and then hopefully you'll just become a region ourselves.
Yeah, actually, just give us our own VCT.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, moving forward, ladies and gentlemen. Now we do have the Val Classico going on. The first map was concluded by VLT with a dominating win. Not really as dominating, but still in the later rounds, Global Esports just started to get the grip on VLT and started to kind of scatter them down, kind of scratch them down, but still that was not enough. Now moving forward in the map of Split, Sia and I were talking about how complacent, how passive VLT can be, and they will let them have the control, but in the end, the site control is what's going to matter. And VLT, they thrive on a lot of map control. Now, I'm pretty sure if VLT is on the defending side, they're not going to let it go through.
Yeah, exactly. VLT thrive on map control, and that's what GE needs to deny from the very get-go. I believe we saw it was going to be Global Esports on the attacking side and VLT on the defense, if I'm not mistaken. I might have had that flip around, but it does not matter. On either side that GE does play, it needs to come down to map control. If they're on the defense, they need to get aggressive, need to take control of the extremes of the map. It's not the mid control that they really need to contest. As long as they have A main or B main in the bag, then giving up mid control won't mean much because they can easily retake on whichever site VLT go to. And similarly on the attack, they can't just rely on heavy bursts. They need to first take map control in the 15 to 20 seconds of early round, wait for the next 20-30 seconds, starve VLT of information, and then go for the burst around that 40 to 30 second mark. And that's where I think they will be able to find their strength. But let's see, can VLT shut them down right here, take a 2-0 lead? Or will GE push back and make it 1-1 in the series?
Oh man, that's a question only an astrologist can answer.
No, you can answer it too. You got the script.
I wish I did, man. I didn't have the script for
you didn't
for
pick
the
it up
entire
today.
finals. No, I didn't have the script for the entire finals, but yeah,
Spike
just
down
kind of
A.
over here. But I'm gonna hold on for the script for now because picks did happen back and forth, and it's Global Esports now who also have the man advantage and the sight in their hands. War with the frenzy, looking to connect some skulls. He cannot really challenge a sheriff in that range, so we'll need to back out. That's a great smoke to deny the turret. Heals coming through as well. The Boar now in the close range. The frenzy is going to shine through, but no. Skills again denies that. A nice dodge on the flash too. So Skills, again, low HP, but that's not going to stop his morale. He's still going to keep on peeking out. Has a lot of confidence for sure. So many utilities right here. LFF is living in hell. And VLT still somehow they're able to bounce back. Oh, that's the first. It's done.
Well, Nature Girl down, Galaxy Girl to go, and Lightning Fast will make quick work of them both.
Oh my god, he's alive.
Of course he's alive.
Rossi, what are you licking?
Licking his wounds from the last map.
It's like, it reminded me of a kid when he used to like eat chips
Enemy remaining.
and the packet used to have like salt in it. And he used to just like lick the salt.
You say a kid, but I'm pretty sure that kid is you.
So I sometimes do.
There you go. We caught Necro chat.
Man, you've invested
To be
money in
fair, I
that.
think
You put
everyone
money
did
in
that.
that, so might as well get the maximum out of it.
Talking about money though, right now, none of it invested by Velocity Gaming because they are on an eco. Global Esports on the anti-eco, going for the aggressive rush. They've taken A site again, and so important to talk about the strategic narrative, Necro, because back-to-back rounds with this A site rush, they're going to force VLT to react to it, and I'm sure in the next round they're going to go back to 1-3-1 mid control with their bonus.
All of them are in heaven. There's no one who's flanking. Now the ramp press is just going to be 3 players back to back, but this time it's the shorty who's going to shine through it bright. The boom boom comes in. Another one to follow it up, and it's the run and gun machine. Oh, this time it's SK Rossi though to try and get the redemption back up in Global Esports. A great round. 2-gun shutdown, but it's okay. Still, they can play on a bonus.
Yeah, still can't afford to play on this bonus, which is why I think they will definitely go for that 1-3-1 and have Rossi be the one leading the charge the way he did in this round with his TK himself. We'll have to see now how GE likes to set up, and it's not the 1-3-1, it's the 1-1-3 instead. Still going to do that proactive approach towards A, but with just Rossi and the Sky coming through in Hellranger, the rest of them holding on their angles for VLT to push, but I don't think VLT are going to push this by round. They're going to want to play on the long range fights.
Talk about the long range fights. It's VLT. Both the teams have rifles in their hands, suitable weapons to play with.
Mind games, Necro. You could see the calls being made between the IGLs. As soon as that early aggression came through for the side of GE, immediately right to A started rotating, but then they gave him the call that no, this is just a fake, they're not actually coming. So he went back. Now while he's there, GE, they know that they can go for the late hits since the rotations won't come through, and VLT will assume they're playing mind game, so they go back to what has simply worked for them, that A hit.
Exactly, and the A hit comes through pretty easily. Deathmaker a little too late on the rotate. It's okay. Scared Rossi looking to catch some players off guard.
Oh my god.
And now, okay, they're all another mind games being played, but a lot of sound cues given away. Rossi just had the pedal to the metal. The W key this time did not really work, but a nice flash from Kappa, or actually Hellranger, to shut him down. 2 kills on the board for VLT, and LFF is going to start to line him up. This man is fired up, and he's going to deliver 3 headshots, and he's the headshot machine. Headshot machine.
Headshot machine indeed. But a key round picked off for Velocity Gaming. I think a little bit of overthinking there from GE. They could have just gone for the push into A side. They'd done the fake already, you know, with not going for the early A hit by only showing presence and then slowing down. That slowdown moment is where VLT assumed that it was a fake and they were going for the rotate, but they didn't do the rotate. Instead, they were waiting in the shadows of A main for that hit, but instead they overthought it. They were like, well, VLT might know that we know that they know, and that's too many no's, man. That's a no-no.
It didn't work out, man. They end up second guessing themselves. But yeah. Complete peaceful environment for now. The map is split.
Reese don't like none of that. She's gonna throw in a boom bot, be like, what is this peace? I want war.
There we go.
War.
And she's ready with the judge. I feel like Rossi's gonna get caught off guard right here. There we go. Peek out, and it's done for you. No, it's a little drive-by from Rossi. Yep, it's tough to catch this man. Or at least it's tough to put a clip on this man, because this man's just gonna keep on running away from your hands. Right to ace. A great opening being found. And now they're just going to start to rip it apart from that single opening. Skills with 2, Rossi with another one to follow it up. Rossi looking to get a 3K in his hands. Gets spotted in the turret. Intentions given away. Amaterasu, the IGL, revealed. Phantom in the hand. Can go for save. He has light armor available.
Hold up, though. Rossi might have his number. But timing right there, doesn't spot out Amaterasu. Instead, he's gonna go for the screen switch, and Amaterasu spots him up, but Rossi is precise. Shuts him down, and that will be no weapon save for Velocity Gaming. A huge round picked up for GE, because that was effectively a force buy. You know, they had weapons throughout their team, but it was Rossi who made it happen with the Blaze Storm on himself. So if he doesn't pick up that initial frag there, suddenly the entire round collapses, because they won't be able to get B-Heaven control. They would have been scared of the judge, and just like that, VLT would have been able to hold their fronts. Instead, 3-1 lead now for Global Esports, while Velocity's economy is broken.
You saw a big sigh from Amaterasu as well.
Yeah, he's like standard Rossi. What can I do? Yeah, what can we do?
Yeah, it's like when these kind of players activate, it's hard to calm them down, man. But yeah, landing fast here with the spike in the hand.
Oh, this time though,
Gots. Yeah.
they're going for the full fake Necro. They've showed heavy presence
sneaked
towards
up.
this A site, and VLT fall prey to the trap. They go for the full rotate, leave B site up for grabs. And Global Esports, they'll make quick work of them. We talked about how
Rossi's
important
flanking.
the IGLs were to this map, and right now Hellranger on this map, he's got the edge over Amaterasu, especially with Rossi on the flank. Turn around, Amaterasu! Never mind.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate. Hellranger's gonna be like, where did he just come from? I never knew Jet can teleport.
Like, wasn't he playing Chamber in the last map, not this map? Like, home?
Did he accidentally get the teleport with him with the Jet? What just happened?
The teleport carried over. It's like quick maths.
Oh no.
Chamber Police going into it.
Oh
Split
no.
and teleport carries over. But clearly, they're perplexed by the lurking Rossi, because that's not what you get to see. You get to see only entry Rossi usually.
Ooh, 2 nanoswarms in the front. There we go. All the players die from the explosion. And VLT, that's quite a lot of guns taken off from their hands too, if I'm not wrong. So
It was the eco from the side of
was
Velocity
the eco.
Gaming, so they meant for that to happen. They wanted to die right there. But it's quite a lot of rounds taken away, and you can see Amaterasu is calling for a teleport because they're being played like a fiddle right now. It's that starting conditioning that GE set up. They went for 2 aggressive hits towards that A site, and then the only round where they lost, when they fumbled themselves and overthought, you know, they went for the full rotate instead of committing to the fake or committing to the double fake, where they fake early but hit site late. And this time they commit to one idea. They leave the spike all over towards B main. They have Rossi get himself into site, distract their entire attention while they slowly take control of B main. So I think Velocity, now they just need to start getting a little aggressive themselves, get some info by taking control of a part of a map.
tactical timeout being pulled out from VLT. Realize a lot of rounds are slipping by, and it seems like now this time they're just getting a taste of their own medicine as they gave the taste to Global Esports on the map of Breeze. They were just running away with a huge lead in the first half.
That actually
And if this thing happens in Global Esports, then...
I mean, you said taste test, so it reminded me. Like, we know when you go to an ice cream parlor, are you the kind of person who tastes multiple things, or are you the kind of person who knows what he wants and still tastes multiple things?
I don't do any of those. It's like, if I see some new flavor that I haven't really tried, then I'm like, all right, I need a taste test of that. Can I just have a little, like, spoonful of it? Try and get a taste. But, yeah, that's a classic example of the Phantom. Told you! Phantom is just kind of like a Spectre, but it's not as accurate while you're running, but it's okay. It works out. And Rossi just was spamming through while he was running. Found the kill, too, and now it's a 3-on-4. They've got the Seekers available also. Cosmic Divide. The cabbages are going to go through. 70 HP in the hands of Rossi. He will be caught off guard with the cabbage, but that's not going to matter a lot. Hellafef with the concussion and also the pull. That's not going to catch anyone, though. Hellafef, he's got a cracked aim. His crosshair's going to catch a couple people. Now it's all down right to Clutch. Is he going to flood through from this smoke? He does, but Kappa's ready.
Really nice pull and stun combo though, because it forced Rossi out into the open instead of the elbow angle he wanted to play. Rossi trying to dodge that, ended up falling prey to Hellfire. But yeah, without his cracked aim, it couldn't have happened. But I don't know, Necro. You said you can't really run and gun with the Phantom. Rossi clearly proved you wrong. He just first killed, fair. That's just complete good aim. Second kill through the wall, that was while he was running? I'm not so sure about that.
I feel like at this point, just bind your W to the left mouse button and just like when you press left key, it's just like start running at the same time. So it's like you're shooting bullets and then running at the same time. I wish you could do that. I wish you could do like double keybinds. There are certain games you can do it in. If you know what I'm saying. But yeah, lightning fast. There we go. Tries back and forth. It's the Sheriffs making it ring like a bell. And the skulls are looking empty right now because the brains are being eaten like Velocity or zombies.
And remember, while this map itself might be defender-sided by theory, objectively, looking at these comps, the Breach Sky way better on the attack. The No Sentinel double duelist Sky comp for Velocity way better on the attack. So for both of the teams, the attacking side is where they favored a lot more. Right now, though, Velocity Gaming on an eco might pull off this retake right here. They've just got some Spectres and some Sheriffs, but we've seen them make it work before. Can they do it again?
A nice flash. 3-on-4 available. This time, Global Esports in a man disadvantage. The lightning fastest lurk might just catch him off guard, but it doesn't matter. It's Kappa making the Papa moments, and there we go with a 3K to clutch it off. Told you, man. This man's the Papa of the game.
Kappa coming up strong. Kappa coming up strong right there to make sure that his team doesn't get hit with a Thrifty and lose all of their momentum, because for a second it looked like Velocity might make it happen. But again, Velocity, they need to stop pulling out the Operator right there, because that is the only thing they have in terms of defensive utility besides the Raze, besides the Viper, I mean, which are standard for the double controller comp in general. When you're playing the double duelist, the Jet, it gives you the value of that secondary duelist to enter on attack, but on defense, the only thing she really provides is the value of that Operator. We're talking about value of the Operator. We saw some flash and dash plays from Rossi yesterday using this Operator. I think we might see it again because they're stacking and he has an Operator. Like, no, Rossi, don't do it. Like, it's so nasty, man.
Just go. Dash again in the sight, Rossi. Come on. I want to see some COD action.
Right there.
That's the lockdown being pulled out. Also, the turret to play for some contact. Deathmaker, if you peek out, the turret's going to chip out a lot of damage. There we go. Trailblazer shut down. A nice concussion to follow it up. Kappa doing such a great job with the utility utilization. Instantly uses the Rolling Thunder too. An easy sight take in their hand. Flank goes down. Oh, showstopper from their hand. So many utilities or so many ultimates. Oh no, is that a joke?
That feels bad, man, but hold on to that thought for a second. We'll get back to the joke, because right now, BLT going for the retake. Oh, he missed! The miss comes through, and potentially because of the gravity well pulling him out of his crosshair
Oh my God,
range.
what is that?
Rossi pulls out the knife. Rossi, that's the wrong knife. You don't have the daggers, man.
Oh my God.
Doesn't matter though, because this team
that wasn't even the Rossi. That was Deathmaker.
Yeah, either ways, 1v2 on the map right now, and Ace pincered on either side. He finds one, just stick it, Ace. He doesn't. He's run out of time.
Yeah, just stick it in, man. Oh no. Okay, he just clutches it.
But again, like,
But still,
in that round,
don't
right?
get the defuse.
Imagine for a second if Velocity Gaming actually did not play on the back foot so much and rather try to take proactive control. If they keep giving like GE a moment to try and decide how they want to play, if they keep letting GE dictate how they want to approach this map, it will mean that at the end of the day, GE are on the front foot every single time, Necro, because that's what the Breach Sky comp excels at. It lets you set up Rossi for success. It gives you a ton of playmaking utility with the flashes to get him into those nifty angles. So what you've got to do is get into their face and deny them those angles from where they can playmake. VLT, they're happy staying back, and well, they're not going to be happy with that if this map turns out the way it's going.
It's like the showstopper finds an opening and then it leads to its own demise. But yeah, lightning fast though. Oh my God, this man cannot be given a breath of fresh air. If you do, he is gonna feel all the nerves. But Deathmaker shuts down the Rossi's counterpart this time. Deathmaker says that I'm a little better than you, bud. And now VLT having the entire heaven control. They're looking to get the site control for themselves, but the man in the close has not been spotted yet. Hellranger's position still anonymous, and as soon as a couple of players are going to start to float through, Hellranger also will be gifted with a couple of kills. Lightning Fast finds one through the smoke, so That's pretty much hopes and dreams literally shattered. Kappa through the smoke as well. What's going on? X-ray vision from Global Esports.
Ranger unfortunately doesn't get much. His team just snatches away most of the kills. He picks up one towards the ending, but that's
He
the
gave
case.
a lot of info though.
Yeah,
He gave a lot of info.
definitely. I'm just saying, like, that's the case when, you know, you go with your friends to another friend's house and their mom has dinner ready, and then she comes and she's like, who wants this last slice of pizza? And
No, it's not like that. It's not like that. That's the case when you go on a date with your friend and then your friend steals the girl.
okay, Necro sounds traumatized, and that doesn't sound like a general experience. It sounds like a
No, it's not real.
Who did this to you, Necro?
No one. I've never gone on a date, man.
Well, okay. Never mind. Talking about dates right now, it is the final date of the VCC. And at this point, both of these teams, they're trying to make it count for Global Esports. Despite losing off on Breeze, they're demolishing VLT on this map. Necro, the spike dropped as well right here, but the trades are worth it for GE. Because VLT, they're losing map control, but they're trying to get it back to the Seekers.
The Seekers too. Oh,
cabbages.
There we go. Kappa's down quite low. Flashes out. Amaterasu dodges that 16 HP. They're still looking to get the site control in the hand, and they will. But the cross is being held by this man right here. Oh, a nice shutdown from Kappa, though. 16 HP, still looking to pop off. It's going to get the plant through. Amaterasu still respecting Kappa's personal space. And look at Kappa, he's being really aggressive. No. Should have expected someone to be in heaven, but it's okay. Didn't really have a lot of HP. At least he got the plant down.
The plant will give them some extra money, but unfortunate. And right there, I feel like Kappa could have clutched it out because he had the rolling thunder, but it was quite low. This time you can see VLT getting quite aggressive. I really like the reaction. As soon as they notice that the spike carrier has been dropped, they get the Seekers popped, they push in aggressively, and they force them to fight right then and there. That's what I was talking about in terms of proactive control. If you let GE dictate where they use that breach utility, where they use that sky utility, you're never going to be able to stop SK Rossi. He's SK Rossi. But at the same time, if you force GE into reacting to your push, then suddenly Rossi isn't as comfortable, GE isn't that comfortable, and you're able to answer back. Okay, that maker.
Slapped. See, I think you should actually go ahead and watch the clip that I uploaded on my Instagram.
Okay.
And you'll have an insane reaction. In the break, you can watch it.
Done.
But yeah, 8-2.
Nice plug.
It's the scoreline.
Party's over.
Shuts down Vapor, who was trying to be a little proactive or maybe just a little too aggressive. Rossi's position's known, but Rossi too. Oh, the timing just a millisecond off. And Rossi pulls out the knife. Please look behind once again, Rossi. If you don't, it's going to be Right to Ace who's going to shut down your lifeline. He does. But Right to Ace will find the kill no matter what. It's a 3-on-3 now. They have the lockdown and the Rolling Thunder available. Lockdown initiated. Both the players will have to flush out from the site, and that's what exactly happens. Stuns out, 2 on the back site. Kappa will make the stun happen, but accidentally stuns his own teammate.
Yeah, exactly. That's not what you want. And with the pull coming through, the plant delayed. So yeah, they get the site, but they don't actually get the plant down. And while they're planting, you can see Amaterasu. He's going to be able to tell them, nobody crossed over from B main. Now one player taken down. It's a 3v2 retake. It's down to that Rolling Thunder. Kappa, pop it right now.
Oh, he does. That's a nice flash. Now Head Ranger left in a clutch spot. He will find one. Oh, he's going to do it. I'm telling you, I can feel it. He's going to do it. 8 bullets to 1. Oh, unfortunately, it's Amaterasu who played it so safe. He was just jiggle peeking over and over again. He was not letting a clean shot for Head Ranger.
If you hadn't said it, he would have done it. As you've seen, right? Even yesterday, every time I was saying they're going to do it, they weren't doing it. And every time I thought they weren't going to find the clutch, they found the clutch. The caster curse is real, man. I'm telling you, the caster curse is real.
Oh.
There's also a caster buff, if you look at it from the other point of view.
That is true. Caster buff to the other team.
Yeah.
So Global Esports now, a nice lead, a dominating lead. 5 rounds lead for them.
Still.
And they're looking to make it 9-3, just like what happened in the last round. Our last map.
When will we get rid of this 9-3 superstition, man? Probably never right now, because Global Esports, they're pushing in aggressively. They've got Ram's control for themselves. But Rossi stunned by his own teammate, I think, right there. will slow down his aggression just a little bit. Now the Viper Spit popped in B main allows Velocity to go for this aggressive stack. And look at that, the Trailblazer did not spot out Vibor because he's playing on the ropes. Vibor is going to back up. He doesn't want to face off against Rossi.
There we go, Rossi. Oh, blinded. He's still a bird, though. Imagine a bird getting blinded by another bird. And now Deathmaker straight up dashes in the sight. No, it's not. It was his teammate. Oh, they line up, and right to Ace was able to get 2 clicks on the skull. And it's Deathmaker who's going to close things off with a nice 2K in the end.
No, what I was
chill out, man. Damn.
Hellfighter's just unhappy about the way this map is going, but I think he'll certainly be happy about the way they've managed to come back from 7-1 down, I believe, to now 8-4. Velocity Gaming fighting back strong, and I would like to remind you once again, double duelist, double controller with that Sky, way better on the attack than it is on the defense. Similarly is the case with GE's composition. The Breed Sky, it's all about aggression, it's all about taking control, and it's much harder to do that on the defense. So really, GE, what they need, I think, Necro, is to get Rossi an operator ASAP. Now, to do that, you gotta win the pistol. So let's see if they can get that done first.
There we go. Skills with an aggressive peek on B. Just trying to gain some info, but VLT too, they're being so complacent. Nothing given away. Time does not work in his favor, so not a lot of info given away just yet. So VLT, they're going to sneak through, and they will have this control for themselves, but still the stars being placed. The wall was there, and Skill Summer downline realizes that fact. A nice heal to follow it up as well. Vibor does a great job opening the site, but the Sheriff's straight in the close range, and there we go. That's the first skull ringing. And Rossi says party's over because the party goal's being shut down.
Has most definitely been shut down, but it won't matter as much to Velocity Gaming because look at the amount of control that Maker has managed to achieve down towards that tower area. Now, a single guiding light does delay him a little bit, so they're investing a ton of utility just to deny that Maker. But that's all on the basis of the fact that they've got Lightning Fast anchoring it down now. His turret taken away, he's relying on his nanoswarms, but I think as soon as VLT realize that Lightning Fast is playing on site, they just go for the full rotate since they've shut down the primary anchor of GE on that B site already. The Astra taken away, now they go for the full rotate.
Kappa knows though, is waiting for them. There we go. One man taking care of Kappa. Crosshairs are ready, but it's the Spider-Man who peeks out this time. Second one as well for Rossi. Oh, that's not likely, but it's okay. He redeems himself anyways. 0 bullets for both of them.
What just happened?
20 HP in the end. And there we go. Should be done for Ace. Yep, GG.
Bruh. That was a bruh moment.
Yeah, F's in the chat for both of them.
Yeah, exactly. Kappa's having a laugh about it too. Hellranger's like, lol, okay, how we win that round, bro?
Both of them start reloading.
Yeah, I hope we get to see that again. Skills, man, you can't get caught off like that. It would have been disaster for his team, bro. Velocity very patient. It's really weird though that they don't check this angle in the first place and shut him down because that's where we died. But yeah, that moment, man, what the heck? That's the kind of things that happens in my compy games. I don't expect it to happen in the grand finals of the VCC.
Oh man. Hey man, a game is a game, okay? Not a compy, not a VCC grand finals. A game is a game.
Are you really gonna compare my compy games?
Oh, Rossi is stuck, but it's not. It's Rossi who's making them stuck. And it seems like he's just going to dominate from top now. 2-on-5. Rossi's HP not really something they can likely work off with. But again, is that going to matter? Deathmaker, Sheriff in the hand, looking to connect some skulls. And for now, it just sounds like a dream. A good one, too.
Bomb grenade out.
A flawless 4K for the side of Global Esports, and like you said, 4K Rossi come online. I think he doesn't even need to actually pick up the operator yet. He has an operator for sure in this next round, but he can just continue to play on the Spectre, try to hurt the economy of Velocity Gaming before he hops onto an operator himself. But given the confidence of SK Rossi, I wouldn't be surprised if he dropped that Spectre. But no, it's not going to be. He's going to stay disciplined. He's going to play with his team, stick to that Spectre, and play the pure bonus.
Talk about playing the pure bonus. It's double digits on the board for Global Esports. This map is completely one-sided, CA. And now I'm scared for VLT in the upcoming maps, I'm not gonna lie. Because Breeze, okay, that's really comfortable for them. Moving forward in the other maps, though, VLT is a pretty solid team, and the map is split too. If they get destroyed like this in this map, then I don't know what's going to be expected, but hold on, maybe I'm just a little too quick with my judgments. Because this is where the actual man steps in forward. 2 quick kills for him. And this is where Global Esports will be pushed back in a passive note, but that's Kappa who finds another trade. Phantom Retrieve in his hands too. It's a 3-on-4 now. Kappa making a 3-on-3. Kappa is on fire. And he steps up when his team needs him the most. He's the impact fragger in this game.
It's just questionable to see why Vibor is even pushing in the first place. He hands over a free Phantom to SK Rossi now, and that could mean that there is a chance for GE to push back. A 1-for-1 trade, and now SK Rossi, he's got knives out, guns out, but Maker, he shuts them down. But at this point, it does not matter, Necro. Even if VLT win this round, it's too much damage done by GE. They've lost 4 weapons, VLT. That was not worth it, Vibor. You should not be pushing there.
I don't know why Rossi actually peeked out while he was, like, you know, just still, like, whipping out the gun. He was still in the animation. And he peeked out all that. I feel the heat, man. Me being a duelist main myself, I do that sometimes when the morals are all-time high for me, especially. But yeah, 10-5. And I'm pretty sure now Global Esports are going to be pretty happy with the outcome that came through on the last round, so... BLT, they're going to be looking quite shaky after that. That's a nice stun. Going to be putting a halt on the momentum or the aggression. Kappa, as always, is going to be aggressive. A fake tap on the orb. And Skills, they're just going to funnel right in his crosshair. Another one to follow it up. Kappa, pulls out the utility in front of them. Questionable move, but okay, it's a fair trade, I guess. On the other hand, Hellranger in the mid, too, is going to be raining down hell on BLT.
Hold on for a second though, Necro, because VLT, they're trying to play the mind games. Now look, Amitarasu, he's got himself the Vents control. If he can isolate Skills right here, it could be huge, but like I said, they're going to mask his presence with this V-Heaven push. Bait out the utility of that Killjoy. Pause the rotations from the side of Global Esports. Now you just got to go to Amitarasu after you pop the Seekers, and the amount of information the Seekers is giving them is huge. 2 Jellyfish going towards V-Heaven, only 1 towards his A side, but Amitarasu, you got to wait for the Seekers to catch up to Rossi.
Listen, man, I know it's jellyfish, just please call it a cabbage.
Okay.
30 seconds.
You got to wait
Sounds
for the
good.
cabbage to catch up to Rossi. Rossi, I don't know, man. Whatever he is, he pops heads like he is.
Yeah.
A madman.
When he pops the enemies' heads, he makes them look like, or he pretty much like, just smashes them in liquid.
1 enemy remaining.
That's why it's SK Lassi.
It's SK Ruski. Or SK Roski? Let's just call him SK Rossi, I mean. Either way, though, 11-5 on the board. Global Esports, they're starting to run away with this map, Necro. The economy of VLT is sure to be broken. They're on semi-buys. And it's down to Amitarasu to make something happen, because I will say Depthmaker seems to be somewhat missing from this map. Vibor seems to be somewhat missing from this map. It's in the attack, it feels like all down to Amitarasu to have entry frags happen, and that's never something you want from your Viper.
What?
GE ready to
Spray
respond. They
transfer.
pop the Rolling Thunder, and with some beautiful spray transfer, as you said, lightning fast, he's like, wait, I can be a duelist too, irrespective of what agents are playing.
Exactly, it doesn't matter. Killjoy kind of has the voice lens for that too. Talkative girl, and now is also talking in game quite a lot.
Remaining.
But Kappa, there we go. Fair trade, but Lightning Fast is just tapping on Skulls. He wants them, and he will get those heads.
quite interesting, because when you look back to the matchup we saw yesterday between Velocity Gaming and Global Esports, the first two maps were like this. Both teams dominated each other on the respective maps that the other had chosen. Today, they're dominating each other on their own maps. Velocity Gaming, a 13-8 win on Breeze. Now it looks like Global Esports set for something similar. But especially with Rossi on that operator. Boy, oh boy, that's going to be a scary affair. I hope they don't peek him.
Me too. Match point for Global Esports, ladies and gentlemen. They're looking to make it 1-1 in the grand finals of the VCC. They're not going to let VLT take the trophy like that, but Amaterasu, for now, is going to deny it. Keeping the hopes and dreams alive for VLT even in this round. The man's quite close, and there you go. Hellraiser still looks behind him. The presence of mind's on point, and now he's looking to take down another man through. But it's okay. Global Esports, they have a lot of map control, and they're stealing it away from VLT. 3-on-2. VLT on the attack, still looking to get the site control. They will. The Viper's Pit activated, and now HellaFef seems like he has the intentions to flank all the way in the back in the defender spawn. And this is where Lightning Fast will be caught off guard if he doesn't look in the back in the nick of time. Look back, turn around, Lightning Fast. If you don't, that just will be it for your lifeline. The lockdown also destroyed. A heavy investment not coming through, but HellaFef using the Cosmic Divide instantly, does not expect skills to be there. It's going to spray him out the game, and now it's a 1-on-2.
But look at this spike, it's all the way down in B main, B lobby. Skills with a huge frag, shuts down Hellfighter, leaves Amaterasu all by his lonesome. Just like that, a dominating victory on this map for the side of Global Esports, make it 1-1 in this series. Where was the spike?
Damn, Rossi is happy.
What's going on?
Rossi is happy. Makes a lot of sense, too. 1-1 is the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. And, by the way, do you have any clue what mouse Rossi uses?
No, but we can definitely slide into his DMs and ask him. I also think it's there in Liquipedia, because usually the information is there. But you said Rossi is happy. It got a line stuck in my head now, because Rossi is happy he made VLT think of their pappy.
Who's Pappy?
Pappy means daddy. Like Spanish.
Who's their daddy?
That's the point. They were so scared of Rossi. They're like, oh no, come save me, daddy.
Okay, that sounded kind of weird. Moving forward, ladies and gentlemen, that's 1-1 being the scoreline. Now the first map of Breeze was taken by Velocity Gaming, and the second map of Split now has been taken by Global Esports. It seems like things are looking pretty even between these two teams. These two teams are equally matched, and this is the Val Classico, and this is the kind of affair we expect. But still a little one-sided affair from Global Esports. They were just able to steamroll it through. Velocity Gaming had no clue what was going on in the front.
Yeah, exactly. Velocity Gaming throughout that first half, for a large portion, it felt like they had no idea what Global Esports was trying to do. In every single moment, it felt like they were reacting to what Global Esports was trying to do. And that's where I think they really lost the map right then and there. You can't give Global Esports the opportunity to control the playground. You can't give Global Esports the opportunity to be the principal game makers, the playmakers, to decide the tempo with which Split is going to be played. Because you can see that's where they excel. That's why they like the Jet Breed Sky composition. Not because it's meta, but because it gives them the comfort of making the plays when they want to, how they want to.
Exactly. It gives them the comfort. And we talked about the comfort zone. If Global Esports feel like the map is really comfortable for them, they're going to start to steamroll it through. No matter what map is it, what map it is. Oh my God, I'm just like mumbling a lot of words at this point because the first two games are pretty solid, not gonna lie. No matter what map it is, if Global Esports do find that comfort zone for themselves, then they're just gonna start to dominate it through no matter what it is. Because yesterday we saw the same thing on the map of Breeze. Even though Velocity have been looking pretty phenomenal on the map of Breeze, still Global Esports were able to smash it through and get that victory in their hand. But for now, let's take a look at the scoreboard and let's find out how the storyline looked like in the previous map of Split. And there we go. VLT right to ace, of course, is going to be the top fragger on their side. And with 16 kills and 14 deaths and 1 assist with the ACS of 251. On the other hand, SK Rossi, of course, just popping off with 25 kills, 13 deaths, and 5 assists with the ACS of 388.
Yeah. At this point, I think SK Rossi clearly establishing the difference for him and his teams, where at this moment, it does feel like as a unit, Global Esports just haven't got enough practice on different compositions, on different playstyles, which is why they don't look as good adapting to a different team as they did on this map. And I really do think I want to see that evolution from Global Esports. Well, we all know that when they play this Comfort, they're so damn good. I'm starting to wonder, when do we get to see the next level of GE, the Super Saiyan form of Global Esports? Because, well, Rossi certainly seems to have found his Super Saiyan form.
Oh man, I mean, I don't know about the Super Saiyan form. I mean, in the previous map, it already looked like Global Esports. Every single player was able to activate themselves, including Kappa too, who was just doing such a great job. Lightning Fast too had some poppy moments for himself. So overall, Global Esports, it seemed like they were just able to pop off, and no matter what scenarios they were being put in, some nice spray transfer for Lightning Fast. And we do know what this man is capable of. He was playing on the role of Killjoy, but still, it looked like he was just able to fill in the shoes of even a duelist. But moving forward, though, CA, the next map is what we're going to be looking for after this map. But before that, let's take a look at the analysis part, and let's review the clips, and let's find out how these both teams were able to screw up sometimes.
Pause right here. So this is the round where I was talking about the conditioning factor. This is the bonus of Global Esports. You look at the amount of control they have on A. Why on earth would you want to rotate with this amount of control? Now play, you'll see them actually adapting to this. They'll be like, okay, we just overthought, had enough control, we just needed to go A, or we needed to commit to the fake in the first place and have B main control to be able to wrap on the B side. So next time they do this, they commit to the fake and leave Rossi on A, they have B main control.
Exactly, and HellaFest we talked about this, man. Okay, one thing I'd really kind of am questioning these clips about is that I just feel like most of these clips, it's just like some solo plays happening. And it's nothing really much to really analyze about. Maybe the map control that VLT tries to dominate and how Global Esports are able to take it away all the time. So, as you can see on the attacking side, Global Esports, one man is already down from them. Kappa over here takes a lot of damage too. 3-on-3 right here. And unfortunately, this aggressive nature, I do understand when, especially when you do get the breeze that, okay, you're going to start to dominate, you do just want to keep the pedal to the metal. And I'm pretty sure this round was lost by Global Esports. Yeah, because this cross
one enemy
right
remaining.
here,
Yeah, this is Kappa getting caught with his back turned away. To be honest, he couldn't do much, but if I have to really live it and say, as soon as he sets up this fault line, because he gives away his position with the fault line, I feel like he can Rolling Thunder or at least flash off Heaven and then quickly run away to backside, and then on the backside can play with the Rolling Thunder on the contact of someone coming in. But that's too hard. He's on 16 HP, and to be fair, the question even becomes, does he even want to invest something like the Rolling Thunder in a 1v2 when he's on 16 HP? So there's not much Kappa can do differently here, but theoretically in the multiverse of madness, which I hope I get to see soon, he might have done it differently.
He could have, but I mean, even if people are stunned, they're still going to be able to shoot the bullets, but just in a little lower fire rate. So it's like all was needed was one bullet on Kappa's body, and he was just done. No matter it be leg shot, no matter it be chest shot, it was just a dunzo game for Kappa no matter what. So if he did use the Rolling Thunder, I would be personally disappointed. I would be like, okay, there was honestly no need for that because Kappa had no HP to do so, and investing into a Rolling Thunder, that's quite a bold play because you're going to be able to get only one frag because both these players were separated out from each other. So even if you do isolate a duel against one player, the second one was really far away. So to get back in time while he's stunned, it's going to be a little tough.
Oh my God, exactly. And at that point, you got to start wondering why Velocity themselves don't play that breach on this map, because we've seen throughout for multiple teams the breach can be so strong when especially you're playing against a team that doesn't have it. Yes, don't get me wrong, Velocity are very good with their composition, but today Global Esports proved that as long as they're able to maintain the aggressive playstyle of the breach, as long as the breach gets to do what he wants, well, you can see why the breach is in general a very confident character. He's the kind of agent that controls the pace of the map, and in the hands of someone like Kappa, who is the ideal support player in my opinion. He does everything perfectly for his team. He sets up Rossi for success. He's like the Robin to Rossi's Batman, but a way better Robin than anyone would have ever imagined, because even though Batman gets all the success, all the stars, all the night lights in the sky, it's actually Robin who gets the work done and sets him up for success.
You mean Alfred?
Actually, I like that one better. Alfred, yeah.
Because in the back scenes, he's the one always in Batman's ears.
I like Alfred a lot too. So I like
exactly. So I feel like he's the one who actually deserves. But yeah, moving forward though, CA, overall, things have been looking pretty well in this map too. For Global Esports, able to make it 1-1, and they were able to steamroll it through, just like VLT weren't really able to steamroll through, because later on we saw Global Esports kind of catching up the pace against them, but it was too late because they gave away too many rounds in the first half. Moving forward, taking a look at the damage stats as well, 14.63k damage from the side of VLT, but Global Esports have lead the charts with rest of else.
Yeah, exactly. And it's quite interesting that you look at the damage factor, it's higher for Velocity Gaming. I think it really tells you the tale of the compositions. Where Global Esports were more focused on site burst, were more focused on map control. Velocity Gaming were able to get better chip damage, mostly because of the fact that they had a Viper, right? So the Viper inherently means that you have more mollies. The Raze as well combined in, which Global Esports doesn't have. You do better chip damage, but the chip damage don't mean nothing when Rossi's popping your heads. All it takes is one shot for Rossi, whether he's on 10 HP or 150 HP.
Exactly. It just depends if Rossi's going to dip his hands in chalk powder and slap you.
Why chalk powder?
Because, you know, you can like actually see the impact with your eyes.
I'm pretty sure at the strength with which Rossi slaps your face, you're going to see the impact without chalk powder.
With chalk powder just to highlight it, you know. Highlight's always good. That's why makeups
Talking
are there.
about highlighting, chalk powder was most definitely used to, you know, like crime scenes, they trace out the location of the body with the chalk powder. Well, that was VLT's body on this map.
Wait,
They
have
got
you seen?
demolished, Necro.
Have you seen the slapping competition that happens?
Oh, yeah,
and
I
they
love
dip their
that. I
hands in
love
those
that.
there was chalk powder and they're just slapping each other. But yeah, for now, it's the second map out the gate, ladies and gentlemen. The scoreline between these two teams is 1-1, and this is the best of 5 series, so that means we still have 3 more maps to go. If a team is able to make it 3-1, then okay, it's just going to be a 4-map series. But for now, it's time for us to take a break. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Meet the Conquerors. For the best, we've got to catch up with the best, so we've got a great IGL, Hellranger coming in, the captain of Global Esports as well, and I'm excited to hear what he's got to say. Hey Hellranger, how are you?
Hey Shay, I'm good. Thank you for having me here.
Yeah, it's an absolute pleasure, but with no further ado, let's get the questions started, and I think the first question is potentially even the biggest, so let's get the elephant out of the room. Is there an increased dependence on SK Rossi?
No. I mean, so the funny thing is what people don't understand is our team does not work in that way. Obviously, we want to enable Rossi to, you know, be at his best and, you know, use our utility to help him to get into positions where he can kill 3 or 4 people maybe, but that obviously does not happen every time. For us, it's a mentality which is the bigger factor, and in the wildcard qualifiers, we have had a really great mentality after a long time. So I think that is what matters more for us, and everything else is just outside noise, so we just don't care about it.
I can understand that, definitely, especially given that you guys, the entire style you play is supposed to be around that. But I do want to ask, after the recent loss in VCC Q1, what was the atmosphere like in the team in the boot camp? Did you have to give them a pep talk?
Oh, we were pretty happy. I just told the boys that I'm proud of the way, you know, our atmosphere is, and we handled things. No one got negative. Everyone was supporting each other and really focused on what we have to do in the next round. Obviously now we have made it to the grand finals. I don't think it matters in the bigger scheme of things. I think what we do right now will matter the most.
Now, one thing that I was personally missing too in the GE versus VLT game recently was your breach on Haven. So I just want to ask about that. What happened? Why not a breach on Haven?
It's not about why not, it's about we can pick it up anytime and play it, because we know as a team how to play breach, but everyone knows how we play. You don't learn new things just by trying them in practice. You need to obviously put it into match practice, and that is what we do.
But talking about evolution, Enigma and VLT have been performing quite well in this VCC overall. How do you see yourself faring up against them?
What happened till now, obviously, they've played well, both the teams, but it does not matter. Like, we can beat any one of them, and we can also lose to any one of them. But it just happens so that who plays better on the day.
What are your personal expectations and Global Esports expectations from the finals?
Oh, both, like, like both the expectations are the same. We are the defending champions, and we are here to defend our title, and nothing less. Well, I won't be happy coming in second place and qualifying for the APAC playoffs. I want to win the entire thing.
Any note to the other three teams that have joined you in that finals weekend?
We have done it once, and we are here to do it twice. So you guys need to watch out.
For now, thank you so much, Hell. It was an absolute pleasure having you on for the interview.
Thank you, CA. Thank you for inviting me and making the time.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship with Gillette as a grooming partner. First two maps out of the way in the best of 5 series, ladies and gentlemen. The second map of split is being won in a dominating way by Global Esports. Moving forward on the third map, CA, on the map of Icebox, here we go. The Asian selects directly in front of us. Okay, kind of like this.
And we see that comp coming out. A slight change, though. Yeah, look at the Icebox comp from the side of Global Esports. They're going back to what they played. Exactly. Yesterday, they were playing with the KO, if you remember, and they lost that map. So clearly a change right here, getting the stage back online. It was a no-stage comp yesterday. But to be honest, this is not an entirely new comp. We've seen this comp before in Qualifier 1 or 2, if I'm not exactly sure. But in India Qualifier 1 or India Qualifier 1, actually, I am sure. In India Qualifier 1, we saw this exact comp, and to be honest, they looked very bad with it. Skills wasn't comfortable with the chamber, but it had a lot of potential because I've seen Skills in the past on a duelist. He can be really, really strong. So I want to see if this time they put in the work to make this comp happen. But clearly a band-aid fix, because if they're changing from what happened yesterday, they're not happy about the way that comp ended up working out for them. Maybe a little too slow, maybe a little too complicated for the way it ended up running out.
I mean, it does look like, though, Skills has been on his peak performance over here in the VCC, at least in the grand finals. So I feel like maybe on Chamber, Skills can be the best man who's going to be playing it, because Skills is one of those players who's really good at lurking, and Chamber can also be absolutely phenomenal when it comes to the lurking powers. So I feel like Skills is probably the best man to play Chamber role on. But again, as you said, it really does come down to the comfort factor too. Has he gotten enough practice on this character itself? And I'm pretty sure he has, because at this point, it's been a long time that Chamber's been in the scene for a long time now. So at this point, each and every single player should have gotten enough time to practice on a player like Chamber. So I'm expecting Skills to actually put on an absolute show.
Yeah, but actually now I'm starting to remember when we saw this comp. It was, if I'm not mistaken, again in the finals of Qualifier 1 against Enigma Gaming, where they themselves were running the exact composition Velocity is running right now, the Jet Reyna. What I really saw that was caught off guard by the side of Global Esports was their defensive half. They did not seem to have secure setups. Skills was always caught off guard when his aggressive positions. He was rarely ever rendezvousing back. He was rarely ever going for aggressive pushes and then coming back into a nice position. It just looked like he was trying to play it like a sentinel, which, to be fair, Chamber is, but he's not a full sentinel. So you need to change the playstyle you play it with. You can't really play it like a Cypher or a Killjoy.
That is true.
Look at this. Hellranger's already been to the washroom, so no bladder breaks in this map.
Hopefully it's not. Hopefully there are no, though. But yeah, as I said, Skills has been on his peak performance in the grand finals here in the VCC, so makes a lot of sense that why he's playing on the role of Chamber, and I feel like he's going to do absolutely phenomenal if he finds the breath of fresh air for himself. Moving forward though, CA, last night I was having a talk with my friends, right? And we were saying that, okay, Chamber isn't really honestly that much being played overall, even in the competitive games, right? Because I've been playing a lot of competitive games myself, and I haven't really seen a lot of Chamber players, unless if it's me who's playing. So I was like, there can be a little passive attitude to Chamber where he can actually drop his tour de force to your teammates.
What? No. He can't drop his tour de force. It's his ultimate.
No, that's what I said. But there should be like a passive that he's able to like get his ultimate up.
No, he would be broken.
He will be? Okay.
Yeah, like imagine if he can drop a free operator, you just ult farm him in and keep giving a 4,700 credit better operator every single time to your primary op player. Nah, that's broken, man. We're talking about broken. Amit Rasu was key to BLT's success yesterday. He's looking to make it happen once again. And he's done exactly that, created the space for his team, and they should be able to get the plant down.
Oh man, there we go. Right to Ace 2 to follow it up, and now what just happened? Blink of an eye and everyone's down, and this is why I said Skills is the best man to give the chamber roll on. And he's already making the skulls ring. First one's rank, now looking to give the missed call to the second one too. But still, Amaterasu is going to be playing really safe here. He's being disciplined as ever. He's not going to expect him to peek out just here. Skills is unfortunately being trapped. The spike now goes down. That's a lot of time being taken off. One bullet is going to deal 55 damage, but this time he misses those bullets, and LFF takes a full advantage of that.
No charges left.
No charges
we can see
left.
Hellhef. Yeah, we can see Hellfighter. You don't have to heal anymore. A key round picked off for Velocity Gaming. W Gaming was what really was the downfall for Global Esports when they played this comp against Enigma as well. This is what we talked about. I really hope they've done the preparation to be able to adapt in this map required to stop these sort of aggressive bursts from the side of VLT. Because if you remember the conditioning GE themselves set up in Split, VLT is going to be able to do the same now. They went for the aggressive bursts on B. Now they're 5 stacked to go for the aggressive bursts on A. But hold on for a second, because I think someone in GE wants a bladder break.
It's okay. Go ahead and take it.
Yes, sir. We'll also count this as a ritualistic sacrifice necessary to make against the tech gods. You know, we didn't have it in game.
Oh wait, no, it's not a break. Hold on. They have the technical breakup.
Production.
Oh no, that's literally a cap. Like, you know, production's like pulling off pranks on us now. Okay, but Papa here.
That's a nice punch.
Oh, missed shots, and that's gonna cost him his life. Trades back and forth, and now we're left in a 4-4. Wall goes down too, but Skills is able to get those frags somehow. Another one to follow it up for VLT, make it a 3-on-3. They cannot let Skills get away with these kind of frags anymore. VLT right to Ace, finds one more. Skills, oh, looking to line up another one, but he's a little too late to line it up. Air Ranger will be shut down too, 13 HP only.
Simple enough round picked off for Velocity Gaming, although a couple of weapons taken down, so GE they'll say, hey, decent eco. Let's move on with the rest, and right there, I think, for the side of GE, it was all about the weapons. So moving into this next round, I assume Rossi is gonna get his hands on an operator, and no, it's actually not the case. He only got 1 kill, so doesn't have money, and I think he went for the Sheriff in the eco as well, so that costing him his shield right here on light shields, and we know how devastating the light shield can be if the Spectre RNG comes through, because that 25 HP can make all the difference, but won't matter for now, because like we've been seeing, Skills is popping off. He gets that initial pick and immediately comes back into kitchen, but he's got to see what VLT is cooking right now, because they've got kitchen control.
They do. And they're slowly and steadily proceeding forward too with the control, so they're just eating a lot of map here. Aligning fast is trying to deny as much as map control as possible. It does realize there's a demon ringing on his door from the back, but it's not going to matter. Again, Hair Ranger has got his back and will shut him down. Final man to be taken care of, and Lightning Fast will take care of it.
He most certainly will. Again, bonus round for the side of Velocity Gaming, so all they cared about right here was the damage. Didn't get plenty of it, but I think for them, again, it will be just like it was for GE. Meh, whatever, we'll take it. Go on to the next round with our buy and focus on that. But Devmaker actually doesn't have enough money for one, so he's gonna end up having to ask his teammate for a weapon. And Hellfighter, they're like, it's okay, man. Vandal, Sheriff, I don't care. I'm still gonna pop their heads.
Exactly. Oh, there we go. Skilled. Aggressive plays and a whiff from Deathmaker. The whiff was more kind of like he just did not expect Skills to play it like that. But still,
yeah,
I
now
personally
Hellfighter
like
is like, bruh, I did not give you my Vandal for that.
Yeah, I personally love that TP a lot. Oh, he should have backed out, Skills. Should have realized he was a little exposed, and right to Ace knew exactly where he backed off to as well, so yeah. Easy kills flowing through, and now it's all down to SK Rossi and Hell Ranger himself. He's gonna peek out right here. Nice tax followed up right to Ace. The drone will be denied, but he still peeks out. The confidence is what's really paying out for VLT, and they should never go down, at least in this game for now. Bobor, did he try to play with Hell Ranger? Oh, he did. That's why I was laughing.
Yeah. I think he was thinking about the knife right there.
Would have been
As
interesting.
Hellraiser turned it. But again, these are issues we saw from Skills where in the matchup against Enigma, I mean, where sometimes he gets too greedy. As soon as he gets that pick on Hellranger, he's got to just get the heck on out of there. There's no reason for him to stay right there. They're obviously going to expect him over there because he's found one pick before from that exact rendezvous spot and TP'd back. So clearly this not yet fixed, but then again, it does not matter because I don't think it would have made a much more of a difference in that round. But hold on, Skills now. He tells me that they are so dead with his sword, their force, but can he actually make it happen? We'll have to see. Pushing down mid, he's got the confidence to make something happen.
He's indeed got the confidence, but that's the confidence shown from the side of SK Rossi, and it's a little too much. I would call that an overconfidence or an overpeak. The Skills is ready to hold the cross. He's not going to let them cross back. If the A site does not come through, VLT will need to try and cross through, and that's where Skills is going to shine like a bright diamond.
VLT is just going to hold on here for the next 15 seconds, wait for an overpeak from the side of GE and try to rotate or hit on the basis of that, but it's an overpeak from Ace. It reveals all of VLT's intentions because Ace was rotating onto A. So now GE know that the A hit is coming, but still they're not able to land the shots with just their mirror shares. The rear pistols and VLT, they shut them down, but Skills, he says they are so dead. But he's not
Man,
able
what a
to make them all
trade,
dead.
though. Did you see the trade with the Lear? The Lear was mainly a distraction as soon as the crosshair went away from the actual spot, just peeks out. The man got shut down. So unfortunate for Lightning Fast right there. But this frag right here was a nice pick. Skills is able to deliver in all the rounds, but the rest of the team, the inconsistency is now hitting up. Hellranger 2 tried his best, but overall, what they're trying is not enough.
Tactical timeout right here for Global Esports, and they struggled on this map yesterday in Necro. They seem to be struggling on it once again. It was just the eco in the last round. I'll give them that. They should have the full buys right here with Rossi on the operator. But they've got to win this round. There is no two ways about it. And again, highlighting a prominent issue is the fact that all Velocity is doing, they're not doing complicated strategies. They're not trying to fake overall. They're taking control. They're waiting. They're letting GE do something. And then they're getting onto site. It's just simple, fundamental Valorant, which GE, for some reason, is not able to answer to. And I think it's a lot to do with the fact that they don't have a KJ, because the general playstyle on this map is rely on Viper, rely on KJ when you're on the defense to delay the plant. You delay the plant enough, it's an easy retake. But without that, very, very hard.
See, I think so you need to get a talk with the Rex Streams right there.
Why?
You need to tell him, man, what's going on the screen.
Yeah, that's his job. I'm doing my job, I'm casting.
No, while you're like sitting back and relaxing.
I'm not sitting back and relaxing, Necro. I'm hyped up for this matchup.
When you go home, I'm saying.
Yeah, maybe ever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, moving forward though, right here. Oh, back exposed.
I'm definitely hyped up now.
Yeah, that's the back being cut off right there. And Deathmaker now, oh, he pretty much smells it. And there we go. It's going to start a dominant forward, but Kappa with the shorty shines through. It also gets a Vandal in his hand, so that's a big Vandal too. Gun retrieved, and now they can try and play off of Hero Vandal. Are they going to give it back to SK Rossi in his hands? Resurrection's available for Lightning Fast at this frag. Not found just yet. Will back off. Headhunter's out too from Skills. He was looking for a headshot, but nothing really given away just yet. Resurrection's available on the side of VLT too, so are they going to go for it or not? Side control should be there without any doubt. Overpeak coming through from Skills and being punished instantly.
They are able to get the plant down with not much contention. Lightning Fast position
Oh,
unchecked,
nice.
but it does not matter. Because that Maker with a helicopter flick for himself shuts them down. Now Hellranger left on his lonesome. Still finds another one. But he has no idea where Amitarasu is. His last presence was on A, so he's checking screens. But Amitarasu, actually, he's gone for the full rotate. And he's going to play this in a disciplined manner. He's going to be like, okay, Hellranger, we respect you. We know you can hit headshots. We're going to play together and not give you a chance for the duel.
You're trying to break the wall. Time's running away. And right to Ice repositioning himself and catching Hellranger off guard. VLT another round of the board, and they're running away with a huge lead here, CA. Something must be done. Regstream. He tried to call out a tactical timeout, but it seems like the timeout just did not work.
One enemy remaining.
And that's the thing, right? Like, having been an analyst myself, there's only so much you can do, which is give players the information, give players the necessary reads, or even the idea with which you want to make something happen. But at the end of the day, it's down to the players to execute it. And you can see, so far, the players are not able to execute it, which is why they changed the comp. They went back to what is comfortable. But even this is not working out. But right now, Rossi on the operator anchoring down B. We've got the Viper Spit to shut down A. But VLT, they're not going to give a damn. They're just going to wait for the cooldowns of that recon to come back and I think push it right here. I don't think they're going to go for the full rotate unless they get
don't peek out.
That's a good.
Oh, no. He actually spots him, too. Oh, no. So he's stuck. But okay, he's got the teleport. Instantly TP's back to safety. A lot of utilities to flush him out. And that's what they're doing. Look. I think so.
Yeah, because they have the Hunter's Fury as well as the Resurrection, right? So you can use the Recon combined with the Hunter's Fury to clear out the Viper Spit itself. And in case someone dies, you have the Resurrection to bring them back up after the plant.
Did I see Odin?
Yeah, Kappa has an Odin.
Oh, this is going to be a fun one now. He's going to look to mow him down. Odin the lawn mower.
Odin the brr brr brr.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left in the clock, and now the execute must come through. Velocity, they've bought caught a lot of time, and no, they cannot give these solo peeks away. And Kappa with the Odin too. It's gonna go brrr in the smoke. He finds one. And now he's looking to sneak away with another one. That's the Viper taken off. 1 HP. Oh, the DK is what was a little problem, and right to Ace gets caught because the DK hits him hard.
Yeah, I hope we get a replay of this round, and I also hope we get this clip later because, look, right here, as soon as that drone tells him that he's not anywhere near the sandwich or the ramp area, you just use the Hunter's Fury to clear off the gen angle as well as the screens angle. You don't give the Viper an opportunity to come back into her Viper Spit. Instead, they walk out of the Viper Spit, and Hellraiser's like, yeah, obviously, I know you're going to come out to the Viper Spit. There's nowhere else for you to go. I think the proactive usage of ultimates was important for Velocity in that round, but they tried to walk in, they got shut down,
nice,
and Rossi's going to make it 1-for-1 and do it again.
Oh, and Lightning Fast to follow it up. Still the man advantage in their favor. So Global Esports looking really good. Rossi again on the aggressive angle. He holds the same angle again. The Resurrection comes through, and Rossi's going to find it again, but the trade's there this time. Oh my god, the Odin is not going to stop spraying. It's really hard to stop an Odin player like that. Kappa will flow through with another kill. I'm pretty sure at this point, if I'm VLT, I'm getting annoyed by Kappa. It's a 2-on-3. Kappa clearly having a man advantage. Has dealt a lot of damage to right to Ace, but still a great reply from him. He's also getting healed by the Sage.
Oh my lord!
He's just clicking on skulls right now with the Phantom. He's making it look like the Phantom's got the power of Vandal. And Herald Ranger, the only man left alive. They're trying to make a dream come true, to try and make a dream come possible. Which looks pretty impossible, at least for now. They're playing it to perfection. The crossfire's there.
Oh, he's able to shut down the peak from there, but he has little to no idea that right to Ace right behind him. And I do agree, Necro. I think before, at the start of the round, VLT must be thinking, bro, come on, you can't be spamming. And then right to Ace pops the heads and be like, come on, teammates, you just gotta pop his head. It's very easy peasy. Lemon squeezy, you know, let me show you how it's done. Pops two more like it's a piece of cake and shuts them down right to Ace. He definitely had the right to Ace in that round, but he just got a 3K. I think he's happy with that though, because look at him, he's popping off 12-3 on the board. Definitely being that difference maker. Well, Kappa, once again, pulls out the Odin. He's not gonna stop.
Oh, he spots the knee. And now he's looking to shoot the kneecap. Deathmaker on top of the team. Presence is given away. He's also trying to be really dominant. Dashes away in the nick of time. Rossi will be caught fading away with the Hunter's Fury. But this time he straight up funnels into Lightning Fast. And Lightning Fast greets him with open arms. 2-on-3 or 2-on-4. 19 HP in the hands of Kappa. Odin's out too. Odin's going to dish out quite a lot of damage if they give him free picks. He's also getting healed up, so that's a good thing. The 4-on-2 certainly seems possible if both these players decide to line them up. Yep. But they have quite a lot of investment done already. The Odin's quite expensive, so they can't just let it go like that.
Yeah, 3,200 credits for that. Smashing
and
weapon.
also an op. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. So the two most expensive weapons in the map, in the game in general, saved. That's a worthy save, but what's not worthy is the fact that they lost this round, and you can see VLT, they're trying to hunt them down. A single weapon taken away will be worth it for VLT, even if they lose all their members.
Oh no, he's being pushed from all the different angles. He's being hunted down, but it doesn't matter. It's the power of Odin. You can't challenge it like that, Deathmaker. What are you doing? That's the Odin right there. It has one of the most highest DPS.
So, I want to actually talk about that Odin for a second, because his positioning is key. It's not like Kappa is just like, I don't want to play Phantom Man, I'm going to pick up the Odin. No, there's a very important reason for why he's picking up the Odin, because look, he's mostly playing either the mid angle or over at A, where they're going to try to either look through with the help of the Viper smoke, or they're going to walk in. And against that walk in, the Odin is key, man. Against the rushes that VLT doing, the Odin is key. One simple spam can take down multiple members and effectively function as a secondary utility to try and stop them in their paths. Again, see, he's playing that mid angle, uses the recon, gets no information, steps back into A because he gets the call that the burst is coming, and in this burst, a simple spray of the Odin, that'll make VLT think twice.
There we go, all the players are just flooding through on the site. One man gets tagged with a drone. Oh, skills though, still is able to find those kills. Global Esports, you can't let these two men sneak away with these kills. Rossi misses an operator shot, but that's just a warning one. Second one missed too, but the rest of the players from Global Esports, they're on fire. An aggressive peek, but this time it's not going to work out. LFF with a hero play saves the entire team.
That maker, I feel like he's the cheerleader of the entire VLT squad. He's so, how do I say this nice? He's so prolific with his movie. He's very emotional.
He's very cheerful.
No, he is cheerful, but at the same time, I mean, like, in terms of being the cheerleader, he expresses his emotions very, very well. And it really does feel like, because of that, the entire team gets pumped up.
Yeah. Someone
really
give him
nice.
those sparkly things in the hands too. So like whenever they win their round, they just start cheering.
The only sparkly thing that maker wants in his hand is that sexy looking trophy. And right now, VLT, it looked like they might take a 2-1 lead and make it happen, but we bore. You cannot be giving away free peeks like that, especially when you're the sole controller on this map. Without that Viper, the aggression from VLT, very, very hard. But they're going to use this presence from Deathmaker, which hasn't been spotted. Oh no, Kappa. You got to check the angle. He did.
Oh, now
I think he spotted out his legs, yeah. But amongst all of that chaos, look at Amaterasu and Hellfighter. They sneaked into this A side. They can wall up and get up 3 plant.
There we go. There's no controller available, but still Amaterasu is able to sneak in quite deep. Nice distraction caused in mid. Every single player from Global Esports distracted. But Hellranger, what a shot! Did not even get to see that was that quick. And nasty walls being erected on the site now. It's going to be hard to get any sight lines on the site. Hunter's Fury out from Kappa. It doesn't matter if it's a wall in the way. The Hunter's Fury will just straight up rip through it. Final man alive, right to ace. It's more kind of like right to clutch. Finds the first headshot, but that's all he's going to get from that.
I wonder if he just stops playing the Phantom now. He's like, bro, come on. But to be honest, I don't think he could have achieved the same spray transfer if he wasn't playing the Phantom. So, yeah.
Last round.
It is what it is.
I would be frustrated if that happens with me. It's like, are you kidding
same.
me? It's like if I have a goddamn Vandal, he dies right there.
Player standing.
I do want to take a second to talk about the fact that right to ace looks so much more cracked in general this VCC than it looked last VCC. And I want to add to that fact the simple knowledge that we have of his routine being completely changed to the last VCC, you know. He started attending the gym a lot. His physical health has improved to a large extent. And personally, I think that adds a lot of weight. We've been talking to Sai about this too. He says that once you are like feeling a lot more fresh, your aim naturally improves because of that extra factor. So I wonder if it is because of that. But right now, a mid to B rush for the side of Velocity. Hellfighters found one, and in such quick fashion, they shut them down. Wow. What?
One enemy remaining.
What? It's
There we go.
over?
Right to ace. I think so. It is. Yeah, you're not wrong. It might just be already over. Lear's out. He's not going to shoot Lear just yet. But oh, he still whips the shots from Amaterasu. But it's okay, at least they get the resurrection up. So 9-3 is the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. Is it going to be the curse, or the curse is going to be broken by VLT?
Man,
we'll be finding out in the second half.
There's something up with these teams. How do they always end up at, like, not always, but at least 7 out of 10 times, like 70% of times, they end up at a 9-3. How? How?
Listen, because it's scripted.
I thought you didn't have the script, man. Did someone just come hand
Maybe
it to you?
these two teams, they just like talked with each other last night.
Oh.
They scripted it through. Oh.
No, we're kidding though. It's still quite sus that it ends up at this exact scoreline every single time. And when I have to try and do some statistical analysis and make some BS mathematical reason for why it happens. I say BS because there's no actual reason. It's just, at this point, it's just a luck factor. And I think at the end of the day, also the factor that near that 8-4, 7-5 mark is when teams pick up the pace. We're talking about picking up the pace. Very aggressive movement from Velocity. A 1-for-1 trade for them is worth it because they've got B-long control.
They've got the control, yeah. But again, they give it up instantly, so they don't have to control anymore. On the other hand, it seems like Global Esports, they're looking to flood through on the A site. The Viper's wall is being a little problematic. But as soon as it goes down, this is where the flood's going to come through to get the wall in, too. Easy spike plant is dealing a lot of damage on Lightning Fast, but it's okay. He's the healer himself, so the heal's going to come through for himself. Moving forward, VLT, now it's the retake time for them.
Oh, look at skills.
Nice spot. That's a great spot. Skills from the flank, as you said. Headhunter's out. He's going to look to connect some heads, but if he misses a lot of shots here, that's going to be it. One shot missed, and Skills' intentions give it away. He connects the first two. The spike's being diffused in the smoke. Finds the second one, too. He plays a crucial role in that.
Huge flank coming through from Skills. He goes for the long flank through all the way from backside, all the way from Slowman, and pulls it off in a prolific fashion. It all started off with this 1-for-1, but look at Skills throughout this. I think he went through mid, then kitchen, and then ended up on the attack defender's side spawn for that flank. And without that flank, I think VLT just end up sticking that spike because they had the wall to cover them. Even though the shock darts were coming through, I don't think they would have been enough without the damage Skills did to take them down. So
I think
huge
Skills
plays by
actually
Skills.
missed both of his shots.
I think he landed one, and he killed the, because of that, got the spike planter low, and the shock dart killed. If I'm not mistaken.
Hopefully he did land one, though. Hopefully. But what? Okay, let's not talk about it. Yeah, right away shutting down Rossi right there.
Oh, look at
Still
that.
4 men alive, and also gun advantage.
I thought that maker was going to cloud burst and flank, but never mind.
There we go. 1-to-1 trade. Make it a 3-on. How is this happening? VLT, they're able to shine through like a bright diamond. This round should have been Global Esports. But still VLT, they're able to even win this one in an eco. 1 recon dart's available. Hellrangers should stay alive for the moral support for Kappa to make this clutch happen. Kappa has a full of his HP available for himself. And a Spectre too.
More than the model support, it's also the fact that he's the controller and he has a snake bite. So if they get a plant,
oh my god, you can't.
They could have clutched it, but instead Kappa walks into the crosshairs of Depmaker. He shuts him down, and Hellranger is hella low.
30 seconds.
He lands one shot. He might land another, but all it's gonna take is one from Depmaker to shut him down
from the back.
And yeah, exactly. Depmaker, he's not gonna give him the peek. They're respecting Hellranger's ability to find the isolated kills. He finds one, but at this point, they're just going to run and gun him down.
Oh! Okay. I actually thought he might just clutch it. That could have got really close, and a thrifty round pulled off. And now it seems like this. We're going all 5 maps, ladies and gentlemen. Or either it's going to be a 3-1 from VLT.
Spike down A.
God damn, this map's gone one-sided completely, even in the second half. Double digits on the board, if I'm not wrong. Yep, VLT, they're going to get the double digits on the board after that win. And Global Esports, nothing can be done.
I don't know, though, Necro, because, again, like, without that flank coming through from Global Esports, you saw how much of a struggle it was for them, even in the pistol, to deny the retake because of how aggressive VLT can be. This time, they had no flank, they had no presence anywhere else on the map, and now they have no weapons. Amitarasu with a key frag, but Rossi does answer back. He is that Hero Vando player in this round. He's created the space for his team to go for the plant, but do they have enough time? Yeah, Skills gets away in due time, and now they should be able to get a comfortable plant, but still, weaponry advantage for VLT, so they just need to wait for the rest of the team and retake.
4-on-4. And this might just be another 13 round pulled out. But Kappa has the Durable in the hand, and now his lifeline has been cut off too. Classics in the hand. Final man alive, lightning fast will be taken care of without any problem. Goes down, and there we go. VLT, they're just steamrolling it through on the map of Icebox. It's just, both these teams are so equally matched. It's going back and forth on both the maps, and it's going completely one-sided.
Yeah, it's like whichever team takes the momentum, whichever team is able to set up the early fear factor in their opponent's head in terms of conditioning, basically, they're just unstoppable in that map. We saw VLT do it on Breeze with the walk-ins. We saw GE do it on Split with the heavy A executes. And now we're seeing VLT doing it once again on Icebox with the aggressive gameplay on that Reyna. Remember, all the way back to the first pistol in this map, it was Amitarasu on the Reyna, just pressing the W key, finding the early picks, and finding the space for his team. Once again, it's Amitarasu on the Reyna, all the way back to this round, finding the early picks and creating the space for his team. So it's really that momentum factor that shuts either team down. You can see it in the scoreline too, 13-8, 13-5. The way this is going, something similar in this map as well.
Indeed, something similar. 11-4, and both these teams have been winning on their own preferable maps. And it seems like VLT will, Icebox was VLT's pick, so VLT is going to win in a dominating fashion, even on Icebox. 11-4, as I said. And after this round win, it should be a match point for VLT. As this Lorb available, is probably going to go for an aggressive one. There we go. Oh, it's a B take. Quick one, too. VLT should get the read on this one because Skills is available to flank again in mid.
Exactly, Skills going for that flank while GE go for the burst with the Viper's paper. The shock dart is key. Skills has been taken low, and so has his team. Now they should be able to get the plant, but look at Amitarasu with that Reyna. He can find one dismiss quickly on out of there, but he has no idea where he is. He runs into the wall instead. Lol.
Yeah, kind of confusing. There's just too much smokes to deal with, and Skills with the flank again strikes. 24 HP, not a lot, but SK Rossi too lurks around. He's finding the praise, he's finding the victims, and Vobor tries to go for a defuse, but he also gets spotted. Skills at the flank is able to do so much damage, or so much problem, he's able to cause so much ruckus. And VLT left unsettled in this round. Deathmaker should go for a safe, but the problem is he gets scanned by the recon drone. There, it should be it, yep. Damn. Jet being toxic.
Spike planted.
Right here though, imagine if the dismiss actually works. I'm looking on the map, yeah. He's trying to go back, but he's walled off and he's like, wait, what? I'm supposed to have space right there, but he doesn't.
There you are. Shit.
So a key round picked up for the side of Global Esports. Still, with Velocity winning a Thrifty and then playing the bonus since that Thrifty, effectively, it means that they're only now investing all of their money into a buy, so they still have one. But if they lose this one, it will mean the comeback most definitely on for GE. Now, an aggressive push in for Rossi. Deathmaker tried to match it, but he dropped down immediately. He doesn't want to risk the fate of his team on this map. And that's a good decision.
Yeah, he indeed doesn't want to. That's going to be the shock darts pulled out. One mid, there you go. Skills as always. He's able to flow through like water. Traits are there, but he still takes care of Amaterasu, who's being the most difference maker in the squad of VLT. He's been able to pull off some insane plays right there. Another spear is available in his hands too, but right to waste this time. The cracked aim does not shine. He will be taken care of as well. Deathmaker now looking to make something happen. Two nice frags on the board. This leaves Global Esports in a very unsettled man left alive. SK Rossi and Kappa. Or more so you call him the clutch paw. He's gonna walk in, walks out the first man. Whiffs a couple of shots on the Deathmaker, but LFF from the flank again will make it rain.
Hellfighter with the flank. Velocity Gaming with the round and the match point right here. 12-5 on the board. Velocity Gaming want to once again take the lead in this series now. Unlike most series that these teams have played, this is not a BO3, so winning Icebox will not mean the end of the day for Global Esports, but it will mean a huge lead for Velocity Gaming, huge momentum going into Bind. Because if you remember, I was talking about how, in my opinion, Bind isn't as much of a power pick for Global Esports as Split was. Bind, I feel like, is very well matched, especially if GE ends up playing their Jet Sage Breach comp, which is a lot more focused on execute, which VLT is very well equipped to deny. But right now, skills, he wants to play, but he's gonna end up being at the front end of a Vandal. They're not checking him. What? Why?
Oh. TP's taking time. Spots a little shoulder. LFF.
What?
Taken care of. That was the man who was flanking through for VLT. 2-on-3, still a doable situation. SK Rossi gets tagged up with the drone. Blade storms out for this man. He's looking to drive by, peeks out, and a nice shot on the right to Ace. Him taken care of. Second one to follow it up as well. He's just lining him up like it's nothing. Now it's going to be the battle of Blade Storm. Now it's going to be the battle of Jets. Two best players in the India region, and it seems like it's Deathmaker who comes out on top this time again. Cloudburst is available, trying to play things a little safe here. And I do like Kappa's respecting that, but it doesn't matter. Kappa is just a ruthless warrior.
Really weird that VLT don't check the angle. Not even like, I'm saying just turn around and check the angle. I just mean like try to dismiss with that orb and look mid, because you have to expect that chamber having pushed through. Where else is he going to play when you hear the voice line so close to you?
Enemy remaining.
Either ways. A huge round picked up for the side of Global Esports. The economy now broken for VLT. They're going to have to play on the eco, especially with Deathmaker popping his Blade Storm in the last round. If he had it in this round, maybe they could have tried to go for the force buy, but with no Blade Storm, it's just going to be a full eco instead. Now, there is a Hero Vandal on board, but already I believe it gets shut down. Hellfighter's going to try to recover it, but his sneakiness might be his death.
Uh-oh, there we go. Called it. And that was the case. SK Rossi cannot sneak past through these man's eyes, but okay. Right to Ace redeeming himself, even though he didn't realize he kind of missed a couple of shots on the last round, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, look, he's just looking for the trademarks. Smokes it off. Still is being spotted. Oh no, the teleport as well taken care of. The flank is known now. That's a nice slow ARP as well to deny any aggression. That's the dink found on the Hell Ranger. Heal comes through for that man. And a nice shot to follow it up, even though he was blind. Lightning fast. How was he able to get it done? Shock darts out. Right to Ace is barely alive on a sliver of health. And also has the Hunter's Fury of Yellow. Resurrections in the end of Lightning Fast.
Global Esports with yet another round picked up, although it was the eco of Velocity Gaming. It won't matter to GE because all they care about is the momentum that they're slowly starting to build up. Now Necro, look here. For GE, we've known this so long. They're not a team that ever gives up. They take it round by round. They don't care if it's 12-0 down. They don't care if it's 12-11 down. They're going to focus just as much in either situation and try to pull it back round by round by round. Trying to do it right now from this 12-7 mark. If they take us to OT right here, I think the mental from the side of Velocity is going to be adversely affected, because when you think back to VCC 1, this is something GE has done to them before. From a winning situation, they pulled it back. Velocity, they need to finish this off in this round. They cannot afford a comeback from VLT. Sorry, from G. Oh, my
They
brain.
can't. But honestly, it seems like it's just Breeze repeating itself with the scoreline. And I honestly feel like, yeah. So this round win's going to mean quite a lot for Global Esports. If this does happen, then maybe I would think about Global Esports, okay, potentially
Right here.
taking it to overtime. Man gets spotted out. Global Esports looking to burst through mid. Are they going to go mid to B? That's what I want to know. Hell Ranger's ready for that too. Look at right to Ace. Somewhere down line, expects the push coming through from Kitchen. Has his crosshairs trained as well. There you go, spots out the couple of men walking. Clears out from Reyna. Slow arms out too. Kappa is ready, but oh, the crosshair's not ready. That's the problem. He expects someone to be there, but the crosshair's not on point. Lightning Fast getting spotted. Instantly backs off and heals himself. Resurrection flows through for right to Ace. And Rossi now left in such an uncomfortable spot. Yep, it's over. It's done. Deathmaker with the flank makes it happen and make it 2 maps for VLT. It's 2-1 right now. But the upcoming map is going to be the map pick of Global Esports, which is going to be Bind again. So Velocity, if they win the map of Bind, they are going to be the champions of the VCC too.
Yeah, and at this point, Velocity, they're just 1 step away in Necro, but hey, I just keep thinking back to VCC1, where Velocity were in the driver's seat, when they were in control, when they were ready to take it all, and GE just heisted that trophy away from them. They pulled it back against all odds, so I'm not going to count out Global Esports yet. But yeah, I certainly agree. It feels like Velocity, at least on the maps of their choice, they are absolutely phenomenal, which is why coming into Bind, it's going to be a big, big question. Can GE truly step up the way they did on Split, or is it once again going to be 50-50? We'll have to see.
I don't know, man, because both these teams are able to dominate on their own map picks, and up till now, it has been like, okay, so if we look at how things are looking like on the map picks, I feel like Global Esports should be able to win that map of Bind. They have been looking pretty flawless too on it. They have been looking recently pretty strong on the map of Bind too. So I expect Global Esports to go ahead and take it. But on the other hand, Deathmaker too has been looking so powerful on Bind. Overall, it's like both these teams are just really good on all the maps. So it's really hard for us to tell which team's going to be letting lose. Maybe the map of Breeze okay. Global Esports might just be a little weak, but still, man, the rest of the maps that have been old, that are really being here in the competitive scene for a long time, I still feel like it's really hard to rule them out for both these teams. So it's really hard to tell which team's going to come through victorious. Maybe we'll see an OT.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, but I do still feel like in terms of map pools, VLT is stronger. Because while GE have brought brand new comms, while GE are the innovators, and definitely GE look like a team ready to step it up for the APAC challenges, in the particular map pools, Icebox, they haven't looked very comfortable. Bind, it's more of a band-aid composition, you know, where they're just going for Rossi's comfort once again. It's not necessarily full peak GE is what I'm trying to say. Whereas on the other hand, Velocity, it's not like they're playing some amazing next-level meta comms. They're just playing simple comfort comms, but they're committing to their playstyle every single time. They press the W on Icebox, they hold on maps like Bind and Split, so I think that's where slight edge in terms of map pool to Velocity Gaming.
Okay, but the scoreboard's in front of you, CA, and CA, it seems like Skills is the one who was top fragging from Global Esports. The flank's always working out. He's always able to sneak through with those flanks. I don't know how is that possible. But on the other hand, it's right to Ace with 19 kills, 12 deaths, and 3 assists with the ACS of 267 and 76 econ. I mean, Right Taste was able to connect a lot of headshots. He has to be the playmaker for them in the previous map of Icebox, so he deserves to be there on the top. But the rest of the players, as we saw, Amaterasu, he was more kind of like being an impact fragger.
Yeah, most definitely. Amaterasu, even though he's not on top of there in terms of frags, every single time when he died, he was getting a pick and dying. That's Reyna's job, really. You know, she gets a pick, she dismisses it on out of there, she causes chaos, and then she ends up dying. Sometimes she pops off, sometimes she doesn't. Either way, she's done her job, and that's what matters. Added on top of that is the calling factor, which we heard from Amaterasu yesterday, does get affected slightly. He can't really be a full-cut duelist or at the same time be a full-on caller, and he knows that in this series against someone with a great mind like Hellranger especially, he needs to be a full-on caller first, duelist second. So I can completely understand where he's just like, okay, I'm going to make my job very simple, push them, irritate them, annoy them, get that early pick, and then even if I'm dead, my calls will be able to help the team through.
Exactly. Let's take a look at some clips and let's find out how things are really looking like for these teams. And hopefully there are the clips that we expected to. This Odin play right here. Okay, got shut down. I think so. This was the round that was won by No, it was just right to Ace. Yeah, it was just popping off here. So this is solo plays again. 4K from Ace.
Solo plays, yeah, but why do you want to peek him like that? I don't know, it's just disrespectful, I think, to peek
No,
anyone.
I honestly feel like it was just Ace popping off. Like, they did double peek right there, CA. So I honestly feel like that was a good peek.
That's what my point is. Why even double peek? It's a 3v2 situation. The plant is going down. You have to retake. So just wait it out. Like, make him feel rest because he's the one who needs to get into post plants.
I mean,
you don't have your
it's
third
hard to
member
expect him
with
to be pushed.
True. Yeah, he's definitely popping up. But pause right here. So, you see the amount of impact Amitраsu is able to create with just that early pick. Even though Rossi gets one back on Vipor immediately, all that matters for Velocity right now on the defensive side is that they have full information of what kind of setup G is going for. As soon as they pick out the Viper early, they know that they're not going to come to B, and they have A on the retake wall already, with the Sova giving them information of what is happening in mid. So when you play the rest of the round, you see in terms of rotations, VLT instantly react to this by covering that mid for that Sova, expecting skills or someone else to try and push through.
There we go. Ace take was easily in their hands, but still the spike was rotating through from slowly and steadily. So right to Ace was the only man on the site. He was left to make some plays happen, and over here, I don't exactly remember what just happened, but yeah, the spike comes through. The plant should go down as well. Yeah, just retake. Yep, there we go. There was just a little bit of floodgates. That kill right there on the Rossi. Little overextension, but again, it was just a eco round from the side of Global Esports, so I didn't really expect a lot from that.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, same clip? Interesting. Oh, no. Yeah, same clip. Just a different perspective. But again, same point to be made. VLT, this is what I mean when I say they're committed to their playstyle. They get aggro on one area. It's very simple aggro too, you know, it's not complicated at all. They play 1-1-3. They take information on one particular part of the map. They use that information to understand where or what kind of setup Global Esports is trying to play, and then they stick to that playstyle. You can see right to Ace, even though he knows that everyone is on A, he's not going to commit his utility or his body till his team comes through, till they're ready to go for the retake entirely for them.
That was a great wall too, but yeah, nothing much. It was just VLT dominating through overall. But in the end, second half again, Global Esports looked really strong, but a little too late. In the first half, if you're going to give a lot of rounds away, then second half it's hard to bounce back, especially you do have a lot of mental pressure realizing that you cannot really give any more rounds away. But as we talked about, the upcoming map is going to be the map of Bind, and which is going to be the peak pick of Global Esports. So anything can happen on that map. We have seen that, and the decider is going to be played on Haven. So if we go all 5 maps, it will of course be an intense matchup because this is the Val Classico. We expect it to be as intense as possible, and all 5 maps will just be a cherry on top of a cake.
Yeah, most definitely. And when it comes to Bind itself, it's going to be a very similar story to Split, where you can expect Global Esports to go for aggressive rushes early to try and set up that conditioning factor. But this time, without as much map to play with, Bind, much smaller than Split, is going to be much harder for them to condition, which is where the teleport usage really comes into play. B-long control and A-shot control, crucial for Global Esports when they're on the attacking side. If they're able to set up conditioning on that B-long and then play with the minds of Velocity Gaming, it makes their life much easier on this map.
It does. And there you go. The damage numbers right in front of you guys. 15.19k, and the headshot percentage from Global Esports, they're leading kind of charts here with 31.25, but it's okay. The rest of it is VLT is just proving them unparalleled. And moving forward, map of Icebox dominated through, marching on forward to the map of Bind now. It's going to be the 4th map of the series to find out. Is it going to be a 3-1? Or is it going to be a 2-on-2? And Volve, are we going to be moving on to the 5th map? If it's a 3-on-1, it was still a fairly awesome series. I wouldn't be disappointed.
I don't know. I think at this point, it should most likely go to 5 maps, but VLT, like we've been seeing, they've been looking better and better throughout this series. And Necro, at this point, what we have to start wondering is, if you remember in this particular map, Rossi didn't have the greatest of performances, right? If you remember back to VCC 1, in that 3rd and 4th map is where Rossi kind of turned off. Even in the last map of Ascent, in the first half, Rossi was completely off. But when he went to the 2nd half of the last map, he started popping off. He pulled it back for GE. So I'm thinking about the Rossi narrative too.
Oh, that is true. What if Rossi just goes like 40 kills on the map? Damn. Just like a predator, dude. Just trying to hunt him down. Just trying to eat him alive. Trying to engulf him. But yeah, the MVP of the previous game, Skills and Right to Ace, both these players being the backbone of the team and also doing a phenomenal job doing their role. Skills pretty much was playing their lurker role with the Chamber, and Chamber is pretty phenomenal to lurk around with. So pretty much doing his job. On the other hand, you have Right to Ace with the SOA, who was gathering a lot of information for his team and also looking out and also trying to feed the info to the team and also getting a lot of frags on the board. Now it's going to be the map of Bind, and Right to Ace pretty much will be sticking to his comfort, and Skills 2 is going to be playing on Astra. So these two players are going to go back to their comfort role of controllers. CA, any curveballs from any of these teams?
No, not on the map of Bind. I'm fully expecting G to just stick to their comfort. There were a couple of potential curveballs that they could have pulled out if they were in the lead. But now that they're with their backs against the wall, I think it is just going to be the Jet Breach Sage combo that we saw yesterday against Enigma Gaming. And for the side of VLT, there's no need for any curveballs. You know, they can finish this series off right here, right now.
Exactly. Talk about finishing the series off right here, right now. If there are a couple of people that just joined in, as we would like to say that the first map was the map of Breeze, which was the map pick of VLT. VLT dominated through and marched on forward to the second map. Second map was the map of Split, which Global Esports won, and they also dominated through and marched on forward to the third map, which was the map pick of VLT. VLT won that too, and now we're currently going to be proceeding forward on the fourth map of Bind, and the Bind is pick of Global Esports. And to find out, is it going to be a 3-1 series? Is it going to be overall 4-map affair, or are we going to be going to the 5th map of the Val Classico of the Grand Finals of the VCC, ladies and gentlemen, to find out who is going to be the champions of the VCC? Sia, what do you think? So who's going to be the champion?
Well, we'll find out, I think, after a short break, I feel like, so I'm not going to reveal it just yet.
Ooh, okay, seems like it's time for us to take a break, so we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, it seems like the producer just said that there's no break, so it seems like we'll have to keep
so
talking.
We might have to reveal the script.
Okay.
But
what do you think?
I think I want it to go 5 maps. Yesterday, my prayers were for overtime. Today, my prayers are just for 5 maps because I think these teams are not going to let it go to overtime anymore. I see you teams. I see you right there. You don't want my overtime dreams to come true, but that's okay. Give me 5 maps. I'll take that also. That's fine. That's fine.
It's like both these teams are comfortable, like really freaking comfortable on their own pick. So it's going to be hard to take them down on their own pick. So moving forward, though, if Global Esports does get shut down on the map of Bind, then it'll be an interesting deal for sure if they do seal the deal. But again, there's a lot of ifs and buts moving forward. But for now, it's time for us to take a break. Finally, we'll be right back.
ने कंटिन्यू किया था and then they came into the last Valorant Conquerors Championship जहाँ पे they managed to make it to the top 2. Can you guess it? Well, I'll give you the reveal. So it is Right to Ace joining us from Velocity Gaming. Right to Ace, congratulations on making the top 4. कैसा लग रहा है आपको?
Thank you. Like अच्छा तो बहुत लग रहा है. Like we struggled in the qualifiers 1, but qualifiers 2 like sort of went, you can say, थोड़ा easy. Like I think didn't drop a single map in the qualifiers, so we are quite proud about it and excited for the main grand finals.
इस बार जो velocity हमको नजर आ रही है, it's very clean performances that you have delivered. तो वो जानना चाहूँगा कि पिछले VCC से लेकर इस VCC तक आप लोगों ने कैसे figure out किया कि चलिए ये गलती हुई थी और इनको fix करते हैं, इस बार trophy जीतनी है.
So for the old 2021 VCC, we had MW1 as our substitute back then. Jetmaker team में नहीं था. So the दोनों का Jet का you can say gameplay थोड़ा different था. And the team environment भी different था. Like everything was sort of different. Even Mazil was playing as the 5th in the team when Vibor को हम लोग ने bench किया था. Coming back to this VCC, when the new year started, we had couple of, you can say, trial and error ki what lineup we should run for the VCC, and we came up with the current lineup and it's going smoothly now.
Is there a possibility of seeing Marcel play in the finals?
Unfortunately, like हम लोग ने जो अभी lineup run कर रहे हैं with Vibor, that will be our main lineup for this grand finals. So sorry for the fans who are expecting Marcel to come in the playoffs जैसे last VCC में हुआ था. It might happen अगर if like guaranteed नहीं है, but we are sticking with the lineup for now. We don't want to change the plan. Yeah.
इस आपने उम्मीद तो अभी भी दे दी है वो माइट बोल के तो आई थिंक अब और ज्यादा लोग एक्साइटेड रहेंगे
1% चांस 2% चांस हो सकता है.
ऑल्दो हेलेफ एनर्जी काफी इन्फेक्शियस है, हमें दिखता है हर राउंड के बाद इफ इट्स अ गुड विन ही इज गोना पॉप ऑफ फ्रॉम हिज चेयर. अगर फ्रस्ट्रेशन होती है फ्रस्ट्रेशन नजर आती है चेहरे पे. क्या आप लोगों के साथ भी, क्योंकि मेरे को तो स्टूडियो में कास्ट करते टाइम होता है, आई गेट हाइप्ड अप जस्ट वाचिंग हिम. डज दैट हैपन टू यू और आर यू गाइस लाइक ठीक है अब आदत हो गई है?
एक दूसरे को सपोर्ट करने के लिए चिल्लाते नहीं है, and you know, just playing for the sake of playing, we'll 100% lose the game. So that's one thing we noticed about our players, like pacho players, ki very emotional players. So whenever we get like the first pick or insane clutch nikala or we are winning a 2-on-2 round, anything, we just hype up everyone. So you know, emotionally everyone is like very in the positive state and they perform way better.
एक मैसेज दे दीजिए अपने फैंस के लिए who will be tuning in to watch you guys perform.
I know कि qualifiers 1 में performance अच्छा नहीं था, but we did our best. We qualified to qualifiers 2 and showed a domination, like dominating performance दिखाया. And thank you for all the support, guys. Like keep supporting your favorite team and don't be toxic in the chat.
लास्ट वाला काफी इंपॉर्टेंट है. बट इज थैंक यू सो मच फॉर जॉइनिंग अस फॉर दिस इंटरव्यू. बहुत मजा आया आपसे बातें करके. गुड लक फॉर योर मैचेस फॉर द फाइनल्स.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
है मेरी जिम्मेदारी बनूं काबिल करूं कैरी कभी कभी मारूं सर पे किसी के वन टैप. है मेरी जिम्मेदारी बनूं काबिल करूं कैरी हूं मैं आयरन लेकिन दिल से बंदे रेडिएंट. प्लस सर पे ठाक ठाक गन जाती सर पे गाटा डॉट नो ब्रेक्स जब मैं क्लच लाता. मिले है वाह निशाना चाहे चाहे चुकब जाना खुद से आगे फिर से आके बैठे इन द क्यू. इना बांधा या सख्त घड़ी देखी आ चुका था मेरे जीतने का वक्त. ये खाते जेट लैग जब मारी ये जेट डैश ब्रीच की अल्ट मैंने लीव एम ऑल स्टंट. पर जब मैं गिरूं ये पूछे कि मुझसे नहीं हो रहा क्या. मैं करूं ट्राई हार्ड ये बोले नहीं हो रहा क्या. मैं गया बीस्ट मोड ये बोले नहीं हो रहा क्या. वैसा कुछ भी नहीं जो मुझसे नहीं हो रहा क्या. है मेरी जिम्मेदारी बनूं काबिल करूं कैरी कभी कभी मारूं सर पे किसी के वन टैप. है मेरी जिम्मेदारी बनूं काबिल करूं कैरी हूं मैं आयरन लेकिन दिल से बंदे रेडिएंट. आने में लगा था वक्त पर आया मैं जब से बुरा नहीं नाम कोई आया मैं लेनी तक जो करी है शक कभी देहदात वही हूँ तेज में पहले से बहुत मेरा एम बहुत सा है. मेरा एम लॉक के डॉट्स है. मेरा गेम मोड ऑन बॉट फायर विन टॉप 5 एंड गॉड्स आई. फिर वापस लौट आया कंसिस्टेंट और हौसला है. टॉप फ्रैग पे टॉप फ्रैग मेरा क्रॉस से सर खोलता है. फ्लैट प्लेयर्स में बोलता है मेरे सर पे घुमा रहा है जो मेरे सर चढ़ के बोलता है. जब मैं गिरूं ये पूछे कि मुझसे नहीं हो रहा क्या. मैं करूं ट्राई हार्ड ये बोले नहीं हो रहा क्या. मैं गया पीस मोड ये बोले नहीं हो रहा क्या. वैसा कुछ भी नहीं जो मुझसे नहीं हो रहा क्या. है मेरी जिम्मेदारी बनूं काबिल करूं कैरी कभी कभी मारूं सर पे किसी के वन टैप. है मेरी जिम्मेदारी बनूं काबिल करूं कैरी हूं मैं आयरन लेकिन दिल से बंदे रेडिएंट. ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं जो मुझसे नहीं हो रहा है.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship. Now, 3 maps out the way. This is a best of 5 series. We're going to be moving forward to the 4th map to find out who's going to be coming through victorious. Is it going to be Velocity Gaming? If they do, then that means they're going to be they're also going to be the champions of the VCC. If it's not, then Global Esports are going to extend the series to the 5th map.
Yeah, exactly, Necro. The championship on the line, that trophy right there, now you can see that is on the line with this map for Velocity Gaming. One map is all they need, and coming into bind. They put GE into a bit of a bind, I'd say, because GE have to know that if they try to go for the standard burst playstyle, given the amount of utility Velocity carries with their composition, which is going to be the Jet Rays, Astro Viper, Sova, it's very easy for Velocity Gaming to just play on plant denial. A nade, shock dart, snake bites, all of it to either deny entry or deny the plant works out very, very well for Velocity Gaming. So I really want to see what kind of preparation GE has done coming into this map, what kind of planning Hellranger has, and if he's going to be able to pull a rabbit out of his hat and shut Velocity down the way they've done to each other across these 3 maps.
Oh man, I feel like pulling the cat out of the bag is probably the best thing than pulling a rabbit out of your hat. Don't you think so?
Well, if you pull a rabbit out of your hat, then you're a magician. Also, I really like cats, so I don't want to put them in bags, so yeah.
Okay, then pull out a
I'm
cat from the hat.
Wait,
It
but why
also
do you want to
kinda-
pull a cat, man? Leave the cats alone. Cats are nice.
Listen, it kind of rhymes too. Pulling out a cat from the hat. Yo.
But the poor cat. I like cats.
Then it's not that we're harming any cats here. We're just putting them in a hat.
You pull it out of a bag, you're not harming it. What? Like, he's gonna be suffocated in the bag.
Listen,
the poor
that
cat.
was those are the words that you used for
No
the first
animals
time.
were harmed in the making of this joke.
Disclaimer. But yeah, CA, the map of bind, man. We talked about any curveballs being expected. You said pretty much no. There's going to be standard compositions flowing through. But again, I'm going to give you a second chance. Any curveballs?
No.
Okay, pretty much the same statement coming through from CA. Nothing really changed here. But what are your predictions going to be? Like, do you think it's going to be global esports, or do you think it's VLT sealing the deal?
Can I tell you after 1 half?
No, that's not how it works.
It's really hard. Like, can I tell you after the first 4 rounds? Come on. 4 rounds.
Four
rounds.
I
That's
still
all I
feel
know.
like it doesn't really work.
Okay,
But
3 rounds.
first 2 rounds.
3. I need at least 1 bonus, man.
Okay, go ahead,
let's
man.
go.
You can make predictions whenever you want. Pretty much just solid stuff, and the classic stuff for both these teams. Nothing really, not really pulling out a cat from the hat. So, yeah.
Again, why are we harming cats, man?
Pulling out a cat from a hat is not
man.
harming them.
Poor cats, man.
Okay, pulling out a cat from the
No,
basket.
but the point is, if you put... No, that's the point. You don't put cats in, like, small spaces. They get annoyed.
I'll buy a big basket.
You know? Why do you want to put it into a basket?
Okay, man.
I'll put you
just
in a
pull out a
basket.
cat. I cannot fit in it. I can tell you that.
Poor
you can
basket.
Buy, you can buy no matter what kind of basket you want. I'm not gonna fit in any of those.
Yeah, me neither, to be honest. But yeah, talking about the Asian compositions itself, we saw no curveballs coming through. Velocity sticking to their double controller, double duelist composition. No flash composition, I will say, but it won't affect them as much in the first half because they start off on the defense. So this is where, again, first half is crucial for Velocity Gaming. As long as they're able to shut down Global Esports with that Breach Jet combo coming in, the Breach Jet Sage combo, so good on the burst in that first half, then they don't really open themselves up to the threat of SK Rossi on the operator facing off against a no flash comp in the second half.
Oh man, yeah, again, the operator is always going to be a huge threat. And I also feel like the judge in the close quarters in hookah. We've seen Lightning Fast pretty much wielding the judge in his hands in the hookah area all the time, and he's been able to deliver it so far. So I do want to see, is he going to be getting his hands dirty? Because so far we haven't really seen the judge being pulled out, first of all. So maybe, just maybe, Lightning Fast will actually whip out the judge and try and put on an absolute phenomenal show.
I don't know. The last time we tried to do it against VLT, they chucked a nade, a gravity well, as well as a snake bite item, and then he never pulled it out ever again. So I think he's just going to be like, okay, VLT, we respect the fact that you guys are going to clear it. So, hey, fair enough.
Maybe it's time to maybe it's time to just reposition himself, and that's what he should realize. Before now, it's time for us to step in the map of bind as we take a look at all these beautiful players, and it seems like they're ready. Look at Kappa already wiping his hands. It seems like he was eating something, or maybe he's just wiping the sweat off, because this is an intense matchup, ladies and gentlemen. I myself am over here sweating. I need to turn on the fan CA.
I already have the AC on, so I can't really do much better. And I've been getting this from a lot of people in the office. Well, it was very cold in the city, our office in Gurgaon. I was like the one who was like, nah, this is not cold. I actually like it pretty cold myself, but hey, enough of that, because I'm sure the players are not feeling cold. They're feeling knees weak, arms weak. Oh wait, I forgot the verse from the Eminem song. I was trying to go for that, guys. Forgive me, Eminem is God. Sheesh. Enough of that. When I get to Valorant, though, my skills will be polished and so will my tongue. Because now, Velocity Gaming starting off in the defense. We talked about how crucial this first half is for the side of Global Esports as well. Getting off to a strong start, given the fact that they're 2-1 down on the map. It's right here, right now, do or die from the very pistol. We'll have to see if they can get it done, though, because usually VLT have a better record in these pistols.
Oh, they do, and already we're seeing some aggressive plays happening from Global Esports. Also being a little aggressive there. VLT, they was just being so confident in that push, but it's being shut down, so that's equal trades in the favor of Global Esports. It's a fair trade for them, because that's the SOA taken out, and there's not really that much amount of info being collected on just the first round of pistols. So Sagewall's there to deny a lot of presence right there. Amaterasu, that's a lot of time being bought. Now he's going to be left slicing the wall open. He does find the opening many more so. There's a little funnel created, but oh, what an exchange! Lightning Fast this time is going to be coming out on top with the Lightning Fast reaction. Heals himself back up, or at least slowly, steadily he's trying to. A nice flick, but that's all he's going to get. A nice 3K though.
Yeah, and now you can truly see that for the side of Global Esports, after the aggressive push from the side of VLT, their knees truly weak, arms heavy. They might turn into spaghetti real soon, Necro.
Ooh. I've never had a spaghetti.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm actually serious. I don't think so I've ever had a spaghetti. Yeah.
Oh my god, okay. So after VCC, we're gonna get a cooking stream on my channel. I'm gonna make spaghetti for you and feed you spaghetti. Let's go.
Ooh, wait, really?
I make a really good spaghetti, yeah.
Alright, sounds good.
Ooh, I'm gonna talking about really good stuff though. That maker with that marshal so damn good. It is just the anti-eco, so not expecting much from GE in this round.
Oh man, LFF is there. Now we're left in a 2-on-5. There we go, another one through the smoke. BLT, as expected, there should be able to seal the deal on this round. A flawless round 2. And yep, just as Jet said, they definitely crushed him. Another round on the board for VLT. CA, now it's time for you to make the predictions.
Yeah, one more round and then I'll do it. So we'll have to see how this bonus ends up going. I'll just tell you guys, like, it's very simple for me at this point, because since it's such a good anti-eco especially, a flawless coming through, as long as VLT gets more than 3 weapons off the board, I'm going VLT, because very simply, for GE, this first half is crucial. They need to get a significant lead, because then going into the second half, the lack of that sentinel, what VLT is going to do every round is play on rotations. They're going to try to break the Sage wall in hookah early. They're going to just play on the mind games and try to pull it through. So GE, they're going to have to make this round count. They need to make sure they win this without much loss in weaponry.
There we go, nice stun and dash combination. Eskeros is able to get quite deep. Spike's available in the hands of Hell Ranger. And now also VLT, they're going to start to work off slowly and steadily. Amaterasu is taking a little damage. But that's okay, they can afford that. Moving forward though, there's 2 players present in hookah. It's going to be really hard to take the hookah from their hand. And you can clearly do see the paranoia setting in. They exactly don't know if there's a flank happening or not. Now Skills clears it out. They get the confirmation there's no flank flowing through, so this is where the hookah take's going to be possible. Nice stun to follow it up, but still it's Vabor who's able to get away with the kill. I don't know how he's able to steal away with that. Nice flash to back him up, and now it's going to be Hell Ranger just raining down bullets on the players in the front. It's a 2-on-2.
30 seconds left.
And the advantage in the hands of VLT, because Skills is down quite low, but still Hell Ranger flushes Alf right to Ace from his corner. Deathmaker with the hand.
Oh, that's huge.
And he only has the Ghost in the hand. Still don't know if that's huge or not.
It is huge, because 4 weapons taken down. Remember, this is the buy of Global Esports. They still haven't got the plant, and Hell Ranger is waiting for Deathmaker to peek. But Deathmaker refuses to do so. He's playing on that time factor. It's going to come down to timing, and Hell Ranger peeks him out in the right time. A 4K picked up, and at least Global Esports able to pick up the round. But 4 weapons taken away in the pure bonus of Velocity Gaming. Absolutely humongous from them, because at this point, they're going to have a significant lead going into the next round. Deathmaker himself likely to pick up the operator, and it all comes down to one simple thing, Necro. What Enigma were not able to do yesterday, we talked about this as well on the cast, was that they needed to get aggressive, they needed to play proactive to deny GE the ability to control the way with which their attack went. They did not do that, but VLT clearly is doing it every single time. They're not letting VLT burst, they're getting into their face and fighting them before they burst.
That is true. Nice out drone. Deathmaker flushed off of his comfort zone. But there's just too many utilities that's blocking his movement. Another peek to flow it up. SK Rossi caught sleeping there. And that's a nice sleep away. Fades away with a frag, and now it's the rest of the players from Global Esports just stacking up outside the A-long. Smoke's available. The Champions Vandal's glowing too.
Recovering it.
That's a great smoke. Skills retrieves the Phantom in hand, and now they will just have to work off with the scraps. But it's okay. Skills with the scraps is able to deliver. And this is what Global Esports were looking for, Rolling Thunder to apply it as well. And still Deathmaker somehow gets punished. It's going to be caught off guard right here. Yep, he gets taken care of. Skills is on fire.
He dodged it and then walked back into it. Quite unfortunate.
Yeah, it's quite funny.
Yeah.
Last player
But
standing.
once again, this round is huge from Global Esports, and I kind of feel like VLT threw this one away, Necro. There was no need for Vibor and Amaterasu to peek right there. They already had the man advantage. And why do you need information here? Why do you need a trade? All GE can do with their comp is go for bursts like this, wall off one part of the site, go for the plant while clearing off another, and peeking into them is playing into their hands. As soon as you find a pick, that's when you need to stop your aggression velocity.
I'm not gonna lie, Skills is actually the man who's been able to deliver consistently
today, yeah.
So far, yeah. He's been on fire, and he's helping Global Esports quite a lot. His contribution today has been huge. Operators in the hands of Rossi. It's the Reaver one too. It's my favorite. And look at it. This is just W key on the board. They're not scared of the Sheriffs, and this is what I was talking about. When you realize the enemy team's on an eco, just try to W key. That's the best way you can try and counter those headshots. Because usually it's easy to hit headshots with just crosshair placements. When it comes to flicks, it gets a little too difficult.
Yeah, absolutely.
2-on-2 on the board though, so yeah, it's tied up.
Yeah, but this is good, the eco round from Velocity Gaming, so GE should comfortably be able to take the lead. But not if they get sliced and diced by Deathmaker. They see that knife, they take the TP, they're like, nah. We don't want to fight, but it's actually a little late. Oh my god, I thought Kappa might get caught out, because Rossi certainly does.
Certainly does. 4-on-5.
Planted.
There we go. Spike's also planted. And now Global Esports having the spike control, having the site control too. An ample amount of utility. LFF on the flank might just be the demon. That's going to knock on their doors.
I'm really curious who picked up the weapon that they got from Rossi. Yeah, the flank is expected. Hellfighter, like you said, the demon sends Hellranger down back to hell, and just like that, gives VLT a chance, but a lot of utility pushed through, and VLT, they will not be able to make it happen. Sheesh, man, that shot from Hellfighter.
Indeed. The shot right there, yeah. As you said, even though he was expected, the crosshair was placed to perfection, still that white peak is something that caught Hellranger off guard. And I just want to give props to the amount of just, you know, brilliance LFF has, not just with the aim, even with the movement. He realized there might just be someone watching him, so he white peaks that angle instead of slowly peeking it.
Yeah.
Played that well, played that to perfection.
Absolutely. Very well done right there from the side of Hellfighter. But it is still the lead for the side of Global Esports, and that's what matters, Necro. This lead can mean the victory for Global Esports if they play it correctly, because this first half is crucial for both of the teams. Velocity Gaming with a no-flash composition, they're going to feel the hurt of Rossi's operator when GE go on to the defensive half. But on the same hand, their composition not as great on the defense without that operator, so they need a lead to get the operator online ASAP. But Ace with the spot, he goes for the Hunter's Fury, he's gonna take down one, maybe two.
That's a big one too. That's a big takedown right there. Breach out the gate, that means now the side take's gonna be a little tough.
You will
And there we go. Global Esports starting to fumble a bit. Frags are flowing through as well. It's Deathmaker with the operator raining down terror. And the terror of Deathmaker is just making Global Esports double guess themselves. Overthink, but Lightning Fast is able to shine through like a bright diamond. SK Rossi, a quick dash on the site.
left.
He also has the operator and they have 30 seconds left in the clock. They're now trying to go for the B take at the last moment. They will have a decent amount of time left, but only if they're able to get rid of the man right here, Amaterasu. If Amaterasu wastes a lot of time in this engagement, then maybe, I'm not sure how things are going to look like. Rossi with the operator in the close range, trying to get some backup, but no, Amaterasu plays it to perfection. The IGL brain.
Amaterasu playing that down to perfection, able to nab it in the bag for Velocity Gaming, but it all started off with the Hunter right here. Got that early kill, forced out the resurrection as well, and without that resurrection, now Global Esports are going to miss another key opportunity to go for an aggressive rush. This map so far is close, Necro. Every single round going down to the wire. Both of these teams, I'm sure they're feeling the pressure. I am loving it, so I'm sorry teams, but keep doing this, please.
Oh, this peak. Oh, Deathmaker late. I do not expect these players to be this late with the reaction with the operator, but it's okay. Can let it slide once. It actually does find the second tag on the second man, so a decent outing. The Champions Medal's glowing for LFF. Took a lot of damage. 39 HP in his hands, and now is trying to glow the skulls up too. His top fragging is doing a great job. LFF on the side of VLT has been the consistent man. Nice flash. Hellranger follows it up. Trades are happening back and forth, and now it's a 4-4 CA. Bubor's gonna deliver too. VLT, it's like the domino effect. They find one and the rest is just followed up.
Dagger's goal gone away now. Velocity Gaming trying to secure this round as well. They'll shut down skills, find the revenge for Deathmaker, and Amaterasu with another. They get the operator back, they get the round on the board, and Velocity Gaming, they're in full flow.
They are in full flow. And now how are Global Esports going to break this flow? Because Velocity, they're able to break the breach all the time. By breach, I mean like the defense breach from the side of Global Esports. Something must be done. Maybe try and set up some different kind of defaults on the offense.
Yeah, that's
try
the
and
thing,
go
though,
on the
right?
B site.
You can't really default with this composition on this map because you're not going to get information on many angles unless VLT overpeaks you. You can't really force them to overpeak you unless they lose discipline, so it's almost counting on your opponent's mistakes, because how are you going to default? You can try to continuously pressure B long, but VLT have the utility in terms of the nade or the mollies to deny that. You can try to punish showers, but VLT, they'll just be happy to keep you whole and shut down the plant. It just every single thing that GE want to do, VLT have an answer, and Deathmaker does too.
Take away the scoreboard. There we go. Now I can see it properly. 3 on 5. Oh, finds a man crossing by, and this is going to be it. Deathmaker is just going to give them a lot of heart attacks. Every single bullet that flows through from his operator, every single bullet that leaves the chamber, it's going to make it hurt. Last man alive, Kappa. The Sheriff in his hands. He's the Sheriff King. A nice quick tap. Rubor put to sleep. Stop dancing in front of this man because he's the pop of the lobby. But this time it's going to be another amateur who's going to shut him down.
I don't know about amateur right there, Necro. I definitely get what you mean in terms of experience. But yeah, this is... It's quite sad that a team that is playing Breach gives 3 dry peaks to an operator. 1, I get it, they get caught. 2, fair enough, maybe a mistake happens again. 3, why? Tactical timeout though, right here from Rex Streams. And yeah, Necro, at this point, what GE really need to discuss is how they can default, but no information to be gained. I think the best thing to do is just go for an aggressive burst. What they haven't gone for yet is an A-short burst with the wall to cut off sight. They keep using the wall to cut off U-Haul. I think what they instead need to do is use the wall on sight and get a pull set up in U-Haul and just force them through, like fight in U-Haul right then and there. do that 2 or 3 times till VLT is forced to either play the Raze or the Viper to shut down that U-Haul push, and then simply you can react on the other side. You force that heavy utility onto A short, and that way you get another part of the map for free.
Oh man, tactical timeouts out.
At this point, Necro, we have to still remember though, go back to VCC 1. VLT, they were with the lead in the series, ready to win it all. They were with the lead in the map, for example, in Ascent. It was 9-3, but Rossi, he bounced back on the defense, and the defense is the second half. So I will remind you once again, irrespective of how this first half turns out, GE fighting will always remain, but now they're going for the aggressive rush, but this time down from showers. And hey, it works for me as long as they make the push happen, but Hellfighters already shot them down.
Oh, that's a big man taken out too.
Spike
Stunned to
down
follow it up.
A.
LFF gets stunned. Position's known too because he took a couple of shots. Amaterasu though is able to put a stop.
Last player
Also gets the-
standing.
Oh no, hands are a little too busy right there, Hellranger. Should have expected a peek. Hellranger 2 spots out the man in the front, but he forgot that he cannot really bank through that like that. And SK Rossi catches the man, but he turns back and it's an entire army of VLT.
6-3 now on the board. Another buy-round loss, Necro, for the side of Global Esports. And what is that wall, man? I'm really confused about that wall. Is that the case where, like, you know, you can rotate the wall, you can either have the vertical wall or the horizontal wall? I think he wanted the horizontal wall, but he clicked it by mistake instead of switching to the horizontal
Okay,
wall.
see, hold on. You completely dodged my question. You said you were going to give predictions.
I did, I told you.
Okay.
It was VLT for me as soon as that bonus went bad for GE.
Okay. I guess I just didn't hear it. Yeah. Kappa scans through. U-Haul presence given away. Hands being dirty a little bit. And gets a Vandal in the hand. I told you, Judge is the best gun in the game. Next to the classic.
The best?
Next to the classic. There we go. Oh,
That
but
makes
what
sense.
a paint shell. A lot of damage dealt. Lightning Fast barely surviving on a sliver of health, but luckily he's playing the Sage, so he's going to be able to get himself back up. At least to a decent amount of HP. Not really full. But the Blaze Storm from the side of VLT is out too. Deathmaker wants to flood into U-Haul. That's not going to be that easy of a task to judge. It's going to make it hurt. Hellranger this time is going to be the one to get it in his hands. We did see the Vandal in the hands of Rossi. Somewhere down line, didn't really work out to perfection. What a shock dart from Kappa. Chips down to Matarasu, quite low. And Vibor, how is he not taken down just yet?
Bad comms.
And a nice shot from Kappa.
Bad comms from Velocity right there. Vibor check shot twice. The first time I get it, he's expecting a flank. But they had the info. They knew two were in U-Haul. They knew Skills was on site. And they knew that the last player was backside. So, sorry, was Showers. Because you can see right here, they're trying to clear Kappa. So, Ace even dies to Kappa. So, I'm not sure about the comms right there from the side of Velocity Gaming. They gave Global Esports a lease of life in this map. A Thrifty coming through, all on the back of that Judge. Just unable to clear U-Haul. And GE, they punished them nice and hard. Now they're going to default once again. Use that drone to clear off U-Haul. Get Rossi in advanced position. But with the Jetbreed Sage, Rossi, I get it. You're so good at an op, but I am not sure. I'm not sure because it's not good, but it's Rossi's op, so it is good. Yeah. So, like, I feel so conflicted.
Conflicted?
Conflicted as Rossi flicks his head. I mean, they're
nice and hard. That's what you said, not me.
I really want to say something. I hope everyone gets what I'm trying to say. But I'm going to control myself. And I hope that VLT will be able to do the same because they're in a very aggressive angle. The jump peek set up and in the anti-flash angle is not good enough. But Vibor will find the trade, refreshes his nade, and he will shut them down.
Oh, but right now it seems like Vibor is nice and hard for sure. Because look at the way he's able to deliver. A quick fork makes it look so damn easy. And still, look at the man not even breaking his sweat. Cold, calm, collected.
B.
Hold on, Necro.
Enemy remaining.
7-4 on the board. This next round is crucial. A huge difference between 8-4 and 7-5. Because 7-5 means even if you lose the pistol, you have plenty of room to get the op online for the side of Rossi. But 8-4 suddenly means, with Rossi on such a bad note, can you really rely on him late into the half when double digits are obtained if you lose the pistol? I don't know. But I will remind everyone, this is exactly what happened on Ascent. Rossi had a horrendous attacking side, but then popped the heck off on the defense with the operator, so don't you dare count him out just yet.
Yeah, this is your
can't count him out
lifeline in the
this round,
VCC Championship. CA, Rossi will need to pop off, and this should be the right moment to pop off too. But right now, it's a big man Terminator shut down. Rossi himself is not in the game anymore, so it's hard for him to pop off just yet. Nice two
wow.
And oh, those are two attacks too. But now they're able to dodge it. But look at the amount of damage dealt. Global Esports, they're hurt. They're bleeding. They need some bandages. But Amaterasu.
Wait, I swear to God, I just saw a visual glitch, if I'm not mistaken. The Sage health went from red to normal. It was supposed to be normal, like it's only 80 HP gone, but it went red for a second. Valo
You want to
sus.
fight it?
I think so he healed himself. Because
No,
got
he healed
tagged.
Hellranger. See, Hellranger has full health. He didn't heal himself.
Did we double
Got
heal
tagged
bug?
once. Yeah,
New record.
visual bug. It's okay.
Cosmic Divides from the side of VLT too. A great read though. Vapor now, 72 HP, not really a lot. Look at Helifef and Vapor.
enemy
That's a
remaining.
great crossfire.
Spike
But still
down,
Vapor
B.
peeks out, takes care of Hellranger instantly. Spikes in the control of velocity. And Vapor got a little too curious. Kappa, how is he so consistent with this gun? He finds that frag and a nice flick! Shuts him down, puts him back to his sleep, and Kappa is looking to clutch it. Pulls
leave.
out the
Just
sheriff.
leave.
He could have almost clutched it. But got his morals a little too high, got a little too overconfident in the end.
But you can see for VLT, they don't care. They don't care about the fact that it went so close. They don't care about the fact that Kappa almost popped the heck off. All they care about is the round. All they care about is the win. And inching ever so close to that VCC Champions Trophy is Velocity Gaming. 8-4 now on the board, a significant lead on the basis of their read.
All right.
Oh boy.
Emotional damage.
Pick them off.
Either ways though, Necro. Again, it's gonna be down to Rossi to do what he did in Ascent
Standing
about
ahead.
7 months back. It's gonna be down to Rossi to do what he's done to VLT in terms of that emotional damage once again. But to do that, he needs an operator, and to do that, they need to win the pistol.
They do. Outrone's out. There we go. Dashes straight in the elbow. Kappa finds one. Or taken care of. Nice! Flick again. And this half is going to mean a lot for Global Esports to try and bounce back. If this is won by VLT, then Global Esports' hopes and dreams will be shattered to try and get the VCC Championship back again. And they won't be the defending champions anymore. And I think so. We also got the seeds, right, CA? The seeds got leaked. How is it going to look like if anyone gets the first place here?
Oh, it didn't get leaked. It got announced. So, yeah, good point right there, Necro. Because first place goes to the group stage. Second place goes to the play-ins, where they have to fight with, I think, 8 other teams.
Yeah.
So you get a direct entry into the group stage. And that's what Velocity Gaming is fighting for right here, right now. They have elbow control. They have long control. And they're playing mind games with Global Esports. Global Esports thought they would rotate, but VLT say, oh, no, no, no.
30 seconds
We go
left.
to site.
Exactly. As you said, the first place means you're directly in. But if you're going to get the second place, whoever loses here, they will have to fight against 8 other teams to get the slot
Spike
in
planted.
the play-ins of the stage of the VCT APAC playoffs. Nice shots from Global Esports. Still, this is the lifeline right here. They get another frag on the board, and there we go. They really needed this, and this is the desperation speaking right here. They perform really well under a lot of pressure, and they do so in this second half pistol round.
A breath of fresh air for the side of Global Esports. They taste victory once again. No victory in this map, just victory in the pistol, but pistol, we talked about how important it is because now they get to play on the anti-eco. I hope Rossi goes for the save. Oh no. Rossi is going for the judge. Okay. Like, don't get me wrong, I think the judge is really good, but it does mean he's not going to get an operator guaranteed in the next round. They're all going for the bag. Nobody's saving for the operator. I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Oh, man. So this is going to mean quite a lot right here. The VCC champions, whoever wins this, you will directly get a slot in the group stage of the VCT APAC playoffs. But if you don't, then you will have to play the play-ins and then maybe try and decide your journey in and make your way again. You will have to battle it out. And Global Esports has been fighting through a lot of thick and thins, even in the VCC. Pretty sure they do not want things to go south for them again in the forward in the international stage. So this is do or die. A lot of things on line. 8-5 is the scoreline, and the lead in the hands of VLT. And it's Global Esports to snatch it back.
Oh, it's up to Devmaker. Needed to find that pick onto Lightning Fast. He's not able to do so, and the judge will shut them down.
Nice.
2 picks is all Lightning Fast needed, but the judge recovered for right to ace. Can he now execute this?
He does not have a lot of HP, so I'm not expecting a lot.
Yeah.
Because Spectre can just drive by in this range right here. Right to ace will need to hold some close quarters.
RNG versus Boom Boom Boom. We'll have to see who win.
Depends on if right to ace gets a clear-cut shot on the enemy or not. This right here is going to decide the fate.
Last player standing.
He might, yeah. He gives the shot. Yep, gives the shot away. With that shot also is known. And what just happened? A blink of an eye, and both of them just go down.
Yeah, easy retake from the side of Global Esports in the anti-eco. Not much weapon lost as well. I'm looking at the cams.
Look at Hellranger, man. It seems like
he's just trying to calm down his team, I think.
His team and his nerves too, because you can clearly see from his face. He's not. I mean, it's like, yeah, man. You can clearly see the paranoia and the panic is setting in because Hellranger too. It's like trying to calm his team down. SK Rossi, man, what just happened? 2 kills. Wake up.
Rossi needs to wake up indeed. Necro, he's not able to find his way in a form. This entire composition built to unlock Lightning Fast and to support Rossi. Lightning Fast, he's had a great map so far, but not so much for Rossi. We need to see him step up with his posse and pull off something saucy.
Oh no, this is a reply back in style from LFF. Knife shot connected. It's a bonus round for Global Esports, so all the damage dealt is just going to be in the favor of Global Esports. VLT. The main rule here is try and save your guns as much as possible and do not fall prey to Global Esports. If you do, this bonus round will be worth it for Global. Aldrone's out. Intentions will be given away. And there you go. The man moves in quite close. The Aldrone left him unscanned, but he still finds a frag and Lightning Fast. Now it's going to back off. 10 seconds on his heal. Should be able to get the heal flowing through as well. Deathmaker looking to clear some areas. Is he going to expect the man in the close? That's my question. And I'm pretty sure heal's being heard outside the hookah. Kappa peeks out. What a confident play. 15 HP CA. Let's tag right here.
They're stepping up when they need to the most. Despite Rossi's bad performance, the team around him is more than making up for it. And the buy round of Velocity, it seems like GE might take it away. A 1-for-1 trade is not worth it at all because VLT, they don't get the site. GE shut them down.
Free guns.
Exactly, Necro. They win the bonus. They get free weaponry. Surely Rossi gets himself an op now.
I'm pretty sure Ross is heavily disappointed into himself. Makes sense too as a player, man. You do not want to underperform, especially you have the star player tag on yourself.
10 seconds left.
And there can be these moments, there can be these off games, which is okay. You can try and bounce back in the second one, but the problem is they're fighting for the lifeline in the VCC. And if you're going to have an off game right here, that means you might as well be turned off from the VCC and also from the group stage slot in the VCT.
Yeah, exactly. It's so important right here, right now, bro. Wait, hold on. I want to see how Hellfighter managed to get himself into that TP. What the heck? Hold on a second. While we figure that out, there's Velocity Gaming trying to stack up and go for a rush. This is never going to work though. No flash comps cannot rush into that breach. He's just going to be able to shut them down, especially on the eco.
Does shut him down.
Oh,
4 and
I
5.
just realized.
What's up?
It was the Sova dart coming in from B long that opened up the gate and then got it.
A dash through on the site too.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
Spike down
Global
A.
Esports. Spikes down. LFF. In here in the bathroom. 21 HP. Esker Rossi puts the final nail in the coffin. Another round of the board for Global Esports. There's just steamrolling it through now. The momentum's being found, and Velocity are now going to start to panic.
Exactly, Necro. They are going to start to panic. You saw how pumped up they were the round before this, but a small break right here as a tactical timeout called, and Hellranger is going to be like, well, I hope he's not giving comms because he's in the washroom. So I assume they're just going to be like, calm down, play the same while VLT figures out what to do next. And I think for VLT, it's attack the Sage. Attack the Sage wall, figure out where it is. If it's down at B hookah, break it early, leave someone there, then go for the rotate down either into B long or A, then burst from 2 angles because you have 2 duelists. They can't keep just stacking and making it so obvious where they're going.
I mean, at this point, it's like every single round, you will have to try and bring some astonishing factor in the game. If you don't, then the reason will be there. And you cannot be guessable even for a single moment. If you're being read like a book, something's wrong. And currently, VLT, they're being read like an open book. Rossi, you can't just step away like that. Hold on, come back. It's not a technical break just yet. Maybe it is.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm telling you, he's going to go in the bathroom. No, he's going to go in the bathroom. He's going to take a bladder break for sure. But he's also going to, like, sprinkle some water on his face.
No, but to be honest, like, a lot of times the bladder break can release a lot of tension in your body, You just sort of calm yourself down, and maybe
that
this
is true.
bladder break
Sometimes
will
it
help
does
Rossi
feel really
calm
good.
down.
Yeah. Maybe it's going to be one of those good breaks for him, too. But, yeah, he will also freshen himself up.
Yeah, maybe wash his face.
Yeah. But don't take a lot of time, man. We don't just want to talk on the normal screen because this is getting too intense.
If he takes a lot of time, then we'll be sus of what he's doing.
Yeah.
It's always the case when you're like out with your friends or something, because you can't help but notice when someone goes to the washroom, and when they come back after like taking half an hour, you're like, bro, what were you doing in there? Because there are other ways to release stress.
That is true. There's a lot of other ways to release stress. Sia, you want to explain some of them?
Nope. I'll pass.
We'll pass too. And currently it's Velocity Gaming. Look at them. Wow, this man, HellFF, is just chugging on some energy drinks. Just keeping himself up. I'm not going to lie. Do not drink too much of energy drinks, lads. Not good for health. Not good for health. I just don't understand, how can Vibor stay so quiet even while he like clutches some of the most insane plays, or clutches some of the most insane rounds and makes the most insane plays happen. And he's still, like, you look at his face, he's not in surprise. He's like, I always knew I'm capable of these kind of plays.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not something that's surprising me.
They've been in these positions, many a times. They've had to clutch out from insane moments many of times. But at this point, what is important is they calm their nerves, because from 8-4 up to now 8-8 equal, not a single round won in this attack for VLT. They're sure to be feeling desperate. They're sure to be feeling confused as to how they want to approach this, but that's right there what I want them to do. You hear that Sage wall going up, go break it, take it down, use that moment to fight, but lightning fast, he's playing an off angle, they're not going to be expecting him, he finds 2!
Not just 2, those are 2 heavy frags. Oh, Rossi misses that. But it's okay. And now look at them. They're just going to get, or they're going to be able to open the floodgates to the U-Haul. That's not going to be that big of a deal. U-Haul control give it away. Somewhere down line, Global Esports are going to be well aware of that fact. Oh, a gun barrel being spotted. Amaterasu try to pre-fire that, but also doing so gives his position away. Skills, hands busy. Oh, even though realized that there is someone available in the close, he still does that. That's quite questionable. Smoke fades away. Soda Skills life. Kappa, though, from the back is going to use the Hunter's Fury. Finds the final man with that, too. And that's going to be it. Global Esports, a quick round of the board. The technical break working out, it seems like.
Yeah, stress from SK Rossi with his posse. Definitely making some saucy plays right here as Global Esports. They're stepping it up. Necro 5 back-to-back rounds picked up. The economy of Velocity Gaming broken. Surely this is double digits for GE, and they do it with Rossi on just 5 frags. That's going to give the entire team a huge boost of confidence, and Rossi a sigh of relief, you know, because he's going to be like, wait, I don't have as much pressure on myself to make something happen. I can have off games, off days, and I was gonna say off games, off days, and still be able to win, but a slight oopsie on that wall. He wanted to be on top of it to try and peek, but it will not happen. Still, they're able to shut it down, and he's just gonna go for the hookup peek instead.
Oh man, SK Rossi though, seems like he's able to wake himself up after that break. Nice tag. Deathmaker's going to instantly fall back. He's going to respect the tag. Has no other option, too. Slow orb in the front of Labor. Deathmaker peeks out. Fast Champions medal's glowing. And Vabora, seems like even though he peeks out, the reaction wasn't really on point for this man. And now Global Esports, they have just found the opening, and they're going to start to rip through it. And it's going to be hard to stop a team like Global Esports. Lining fast to the site with the Champions Vandal glowing. A great shot from Rossi. Shattering down the hopes and dreams of VLT. In the first half, they looked so strong. But Rossi's up is now looking unstoppable. And we talked about this too, CA.
Yes, sir.
All he needed was that one single break to just flow it out.
One enemy remaining is left.
Yep, hashtag bladder breaks in the chat.
But in terms of the narrative, though, Necro, we talked about that simple fact that when VLT, they had a big lead in this map, they had a big lead last year on Ascent. When they went into the defensive side, Global Esports, they shut VLT down last year, and they're doing it once again this year. SK Rossi's operator, lightning fast, unlocked on the Sage. Battle Sage coming online. Grim's walls making him a Grim Reaper on this map, but the Hunter's Fury will try to hunt them down. The controller taken away. That's a much easier execute now for VLT. They just got to press the W button. So much lesser util for GE to try and hold on.
And look at the amount of rounds they won back to back. A lot. And VLT, they're going to start to panic because this is not a joke. That's a lot of rounds went back to back. And Vabor should be taken care of too. Kappa is on fire. He's lighting all these players on fire. Kappa single-handedly is being the guardian angel of the A site, and he's not going to let anyone breeze through it.
That's not okay.
And, yeah, we talked about this. Kappa being the pop of the Global Esports. The veteran strikes in, and is shutting out all the rookies.
The simple fact that when Vibor went for the double stack, he spotted Kappa out in that position right there. So I'm confused as to why they don't just spam that angle. Why do they peek one by one onto Kappa? It's like disrespecting Kappa and being like, oh, we'll trade him. We know Kappa has been on a phenomenal tear today. He's been good across every single map. He's been consistent. Instead, 1 peek slow, 2 peek slow, 3 peek slow. What? Not necessary. They knew he was there.
Dude, Kappa is just so good, man. I don't understand. Look, I might just say, I personally like the way Kappa aims. Kappa is more kind of like a flicky playstyle. He doesn't really like to play on just crosshair placement. He likes to flick, and I respect that. He has clean aim. And those kind of players have a lot of potentials.
You are divided. Obscuring
At this point, I think it might just end up being 8-13. They're gonna set up the Cosmic Divide and go for an execute once again. But when you know VLT starts doing these desperate rushes is when they're panicking, when they're losing momentum, when they're getting desperate, and desperation it is. Look at this, one by one jumping into the side.
enemy remaining.
One by one, a lot of distractions created. Global Esports, they're using a lot of meat shield, but it's okay as long as they're able to get the frags. Rossi, it's not a judge, it's an operator. I think so he mistaken the operator for the judge for a second. That's why he went that aggressive, but as long as it works, all you need is one bullet. And Rossi connects those.
One enemy remaining.
He realizes the depth of the situation. There, look at that. What was that?
This is gonna affect the mental of...
It looked funny.
Yeah, it's gonna affect the mental of VLT so much though, Necro. They were 8-4 up, they were pumped up after that 8-3 round especially. But at this point, like, they once again have the lead, they throw it away almost. Look, these rounds, man. Don't get me wrong, GE is playing in a fantabulous manner, but VLT, they're handing them the win on a silver platter and they're like, okay, take it. We want to play map 5.
Dude, Sia, this is not even a joke. Global Esports have not let a single round pass by.
They won
and
8 rounds
back to back. 8 rounds back to back, ladies and gentlemen. And it's not a joke. Against a team like VLT, being this tight, I don't know. It's a big and bold statement. And if this keeps going, I feel like if this momentum shifts on 4 to Haven, then it's GG go Plains, VLT.
Go Plains indeed, because a reminder to all of you, this map, besides the double prize pool that the winning team gets, they get a spot in the playoffs, and Rossi, you can see, wasn't feeling himself in the first half, wasn't able to pop up, but his team helped him out then, and now he's going to return the favor. Pops one, dices the second, and Rossi looking for the third. It doesn't matter that he goes down, he's done his job.
It's okay, yeah, still gets the man advantage. A big one too, as you said. Whichever wins this one, they're directly going to be qualifying for the VCT group stage. And the team who's going to get the second spot in the VCC, they will have to go through the plains to actually secure the spot in the VCT. So, again, it's the hard way or the easy way for them. And right now, it seems like Global Esports, they're keeping it really tight. And they're not going to let it lose anytime soon. It's going to be 4th map on the board for Global Esports. The scoreline is 2-2, and both these teams are looking equally matched. And it looks like, CA, we're going to be moving forward to the decider map of Haven, the map of 3 sites, the map where the breach will be equally as good as all these maps that were being played on. Man, though, but what a game. What a game.
What a game.
What happened to VLT?
They panicked, honestly. Like A4 down, they lost when they lost that bonus right there at 8-6. I think that's where you assume the map was over, because after that they're like, okay, let's try to kill them. That was the strategy. Let's try to kill them. Brilliant strategy right there. Just doesn't make sense. It's not what we expect from Velocity Gaming at all. We expect them to play rotations, use the teleports, but this is actually a weakness we've seen from Velocity from way back in the day. On Bind, their teleport usage is not so great. Their rotations is not so great. And when they're playing the no flash comp, they can't rely on their comfort and try to burst. They just end up falling short. And I think that's where, this is why I kept saying, break the sage wall, try to attack lightning fast, go for the rotate. At the end, it was just 1 by 1 jumping into the crosshairs and hoping they can trade. Well, that's not an easy task at all, especially when you've got every single player from GE popping off except Rossi. And when I'm saying except Rossi, it's very easy for Rossi to just pick up the pace like he did in that last round.
Yeah, like literally in the second half, it seemed like Rossi wasn't even like disabled in the first half. Rossi was just able to make some light work after that technical break when he did the light work. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, moving forward though, ladies and gentlemen, it's the 4 maps out the gate. And the 4th map too, won by Global Esports. Now it's 2-2, equally tied. And as me and CA are mentioning this over and over again, if Global Esports or if Velocity Esports win this VCC, they're directly going to be securing a slot in the group stage of the VCT APAC playoffs. If they do not win here, they will have to fight through, or they will have to fight with 8 other teams in the play-ins to secure their spot in the group stage of the VCC playoffs. So it's a direct slot or either fight to the slot. It's their choice. So let's take a look at the scoreboard and let's find out how it really looked like. VLT HellFF 18 deaths and 20 kills, and 4 assists on the board with 263 ACS and econ rating of 51. On the other hand, it's Lightning Fast with 26, 14 and 10 with the ACS of 345 and the econ rating of 76. Lightning Fast is one of the most consistent players over here, including skills.
Oh my god, Lightning Fast unlocked. I just want to say thank you so much, Global Esports. Every single time, through Qualifier 1, through Qualifier 2, through Grand Final playoffs, when I saw Global Esports playing Bind and Lightning Fast had to stay the heck back and play Viper, I was like, why? Why are you limiting this man? Why are you not letting him play up to his potential? And thankfully, they answered my question. They're like, sorry, sir. I'm like, no, I'm kidding. They didn't answer my question. They just unlocked Lightning Fast. The Beast unleashed the Battle Sage on board. You can see he pops them and smacks them duelists back into their spots. And we're like, sit down, VLT. There's one more map to go.
Exactly. One more map to go, and it's going to be the decider map of Haven. But we're still going to be having a couple of clips to try and analyze how things really looked like, because there were some nooks and crannies, especially at the start from Global Esports in the first half, and then later on in the second half, it was just a lot of loopholes being abused by Global Esports, where VLT did not seem in sync. As you said, it was the panic setting in. It was the tiredness. I don't know what it was, but they were chugging a lot of energy drinks, so I'm not really expecting the tiredness kicking in. But I don't know what was that, man, but a lot of loopholes being sent, and Global Esports abusing that to perfection. And it seems like now it's the 8-4 curse, CA.
Oh, 9-3, 8-4, next what, 7-5 curse? Like,
I think 7-5 is not even a curse. It's
cursed.
pretty cool. It's pretty close. So 8-4, I guess, it works fine.
No, at this point, the curse is that you should not lead against GE because they will always come back because GE fighting. So you should always lose to GE in the first half so you can come back yourself. Double mind games.
Ooh.
And then GE will be like, oh, okay, thanks for the lead. We'll just take the entire map.
Yeah, it's nowhere always lose situations. Yeah, jokes aside, though, Heaven is going to be the map, and we know both these teams are going to be equally skilled on the map of Haven. At this point, the previous map of Bind, I do understand in the end, a lot of nukes and crannies were left, as I said. 8 rounds back-to-back is not a joke, and when you do get the momentum flow, and we know Global Esports and Velocity, both these teams do thrive on a lot of momentum, especially the Velocity Gaming are one of those teams that thrive on a lot of map control, but if you give the momentum to Global Esports, when they start feeling the breeze, they're just going to start to flow with it.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I think for both of these teams, momentum has been so crucial. The first half, Velocity had the momentum. They were able to push it through. And that's why I highlighted the bonus round, Necro. Because when VLT lost that bonus round, I felt like the momentum was huge for the side of Global Esports. But hey, with no further ado, let's have a look at the clips.
Throwing vision, blocking vision.
But right now, it is just going to be... Oh, pause right here. You see this push from GE, right? You can see immediately Lightning Fast, he's going to go wall off the U-Haul angle. And I think this was the main issue in their push every single time. In this particular round, of course, Ace pops off. He gets a kill on Hellranger, I believe, which doesn't enable them anymore to go for the aggressive push. But I was confused as to why they weren't doing the Ace short wall anymore. And I think that had a lot to do with the point we were talking about. We can play this again, which was the simple fact that VLT had a lot of utility to deny the plant. And the blocked wall is all about trying to get the plant down quick. So instead, VLT, they wanted to deny U-Haul's control and just look for a pick and then decide if they want to plant.
Spike down A.
Even still over here, it's just the man advantage play, right? Man advantage in the hands of VLT. Nothing much could be done. The spike, unfortunately, was stuck on the side too, so VLT had all the different visuals on the spike. Take it away, looked really tough. Rossi dashes in, goes back. But yeah, it just looked a little tough for them in the end.
Nowhere to run!
You are divided!
Down to those Hunter's Fury, where Ace was able to find the kill in the last round. Not so much for I remember this round Hellfighter played this so well, just sneaking around despite multiple shock darts coming through on him. And the retake was what I believe came through for the side of VLT. It ended up being for VLT, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't remember, but yeah, I think so. It was, yeah. As soon as these two, oh yeah, there we go. Yep, it was a good retake for them. Yeah, skills finds here, but nothing could be done because as soon as he peeks out the wall, the ultimate's available. You have to showstopper.
One enemy remaining.
And yeah, Rossi as well got taken out right there. So it was a great take, it was a great retake from the side of VLT. Global Esports here, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, they were able to shut it down. Now this is where we're talking about why do they beat one by one. Pause right here.
Right here you can see they're playing, Amitarasu playing on the anti-flash angle with Vibor trying to get the trade. He does get one immediately, but what's even more special about Vibor is, so notice he's going to get the first kill onto Hellranger and instantly flick onto Lightning Fast. Let's play that. Actually, the other way around. He gets the kill onto Lightning Fast and insta-head flick onto Hellranger, and then he gets his nade refresh. He uses nade to start to play the push. Because of those 2 kills, he gets his nade refresh, makes sure that Rossi can't push onto him, then has the showstopper online to shut them down. And at this point, oh my god, this round. So if we can, let's try to pause exactly when these 2 peak. Not right now. So they're gonna peak and line up for Lightning Fast, which is really, really weird. You gotta expect. You heard the wall going up, right here. Pause.
Oh, there we go.
So they line up like, well, that's not a good double peak, man. You got it like wide peak, not like narrow peak.
No, the thing is like, see, I think so they were just trying to close the double angle, like the close angles. They did not really expect Lightning Fast on top of the wall.
That's really, really stupid, Necro, because you hear the wall, and if you've done the WARD review of yesterday's match from the side of GE versus Enigma Gaming, Lightning Fast has done this wall again and again and again and again. So I don't know. They have to expect this wall. They don't need to clear the close angles.
Maybe they should have like utilized the boom bot to perfection, I guess. Then
yeah,
they should have just been able to like clear one thing. And I feel like over here they cannot just walk peek these angles like that. I understand, and they're not even jiggling through properly. If they do just try to peek out with a double peek, do a wide peek. One guy does a close peek and the other guy does a wide peek.
Yeah, exactly. If they are going to do a double peek, they can have a wide peek and a close peek instead of lining up, because when you play this, you're going to see Lightning Fast gets 2 for free. He's actually playing it quite greedy too. Let's get the play production. And yeah, he's just straight up. You can see his idea is get 1 pick and then back off. While he's backing off, he gets a second kill quickly. That's why it's really, really weird that VLT ended up falling prey to such basic mistakes. We don't expect it from them. But I have to give it to Lightning Fast, man. This is like literally watching a Grim stream come through in a pro game.
Yeah, that's a great ball though. I mean, it's something that is classic ball, so I do understand where you're coming from right there. But I honestly feel like the main intention where that VLT just wanted to clear the close angles, and they did not really expect Lightning Fast to be there. In the first place, they should have, but yeah, again, as soon as they find out that there is a man who's doing that, it's quick adaptation, and this is why later on it just seemed like the adaptive nature of VLT, it just got slapped away, and Global Esports did a good job doing so.
Yeah, the only thing I think they can say they did not expect is Lightning Fast to peek, because usually when he does that wall, he's standing on the edge of that wall outside hookah. But I think he stopped doing that because if you remember, yesterday Excali punished him for that. He shot that exact position, and without even spotting out Lightning Fast, just because of a simple heal sound, he punished Lightning Fast. So now Lightning Fast is just like, you know what, I'm already popping off. I'm going to go for the aggressive peek, find one, back off. And that's something that I feel like they should have expected, because that was in the first round he did that. It was 8-4. He did that at least one time before in the next 4 rounds, and then he did it again. So I think just VLT shutting down in that map, in the second half at least.
Man. 15.24k is the damage from the side of Global Esports, just proven unparalleled in all these stats. VLT, they're going to be down bad moving forward in the final map of the best of 5 here. And the MVP comparison in front of us, as LFF, he has his peaks pretty high, but the consistent performance from Lightning Fast kind of puts LFF down here.
Yeah, most definitely. And I just want to say again that when I say VLT panicked, when I say VLT did not play as well, it's all under the assumption that VLT is one of the greatest teams we have in our region. We hold very, very high standards for them and inherently expect better. You know, these are the kind of mistakes that if, say, a team like a new upcoming team like God Particles or even Enigma Gaming for that matter made, we wouldn't be as critical because they haven't necessarily had the same exposure. They are susceptible to nerves. They are susceptible to, you know, they're human beings after all, is what I would say. But from teams like Velocity Gaming, from teams like Global Esports, we expect the best of the best. So I think in that regard, they were not at their very best. And I'll take it, man. I wanted map 5, so we've got that in the bag. And for going on to Haven, it gets even more interesting because if you remember yesterday's matchup, it was all about mind games. It was all about that KO utilization. Amit Rasu coming back on that KO on Haven. This is like the OG rivalry ending in the OG map. Couldn't ask for a better script. Thank you, Norman.
It's just a joke, ladies and gentlemen. It's not actually a script, but yeah, it's going to be a perfect map to end the Val Classico on. The decider is going to be played on the map of Haven, ladies and gentlemen. So stay tuned. Haven should be on the way anytime in the future. But see it for now, as we got over the map of Bind, we talk about the mentality of VLT moving on forward in the map of Haven. They look really loose. They look kind of not just really loose. They look completely loose. They were just letting so many angles loose through. The team play was not coming through. They were just trying to go for a lot of solo plays. That cannot work out on the map of Haven because it's a big map itself. 3 sites to take care of. And on the defensive half, I do understand. It's going to be a little tough to take care of it, but still, I feel like Global Esports, when it comes to the defense, they're really good at it.
Yeah, I couldn't say it better, Necro. I do 100% agree that for Velocity, they need a full 100% reset. And I think to do that, Velocity is just going to take a deep breath and be like, guys, calm down. We're still 2-2 in this map. We beat them yesterday on Haven. We can't do it again. But for GE, it's going to be the story the Hellranger says, look, these guys, they thought they could beat us last year. They failed miserably. These guys, they think they can beat us this year. Watch them fail miserably again. We got this, boys. Both the IGLs hyping each other's squads because going on to Haven, this is the OG map. This is where VLT and GE used to fight it out, duke it out in the finals of almost every Valorant event back in the day. This is where both of the teams are at their very best. Both of the IGLs feel at their very most comfort. So, yeah, I'm loving it. Let's go.
Both the teams at its peak in the OG map. Both the IGLs are going to be feeling it, as CA said. And this is going to be the arena to close things off. Valorant Champions, and not just this, not just the trophy and prize pool, also fight for the seeding. As me and CA are mentioning this over and over again, if you win the VCC, if you are the champions forged out of VCC, you're going to get a direct slot in the group stage of the VCT APAC playoffs. If you're not going to be winning over here, that means you will have to try and duke it out with 8 different teams to try and fight for that slot in the VCT right there moving forward. But CA, the group stage, direct slot in there, that means you will also have a decent amount of time to get the info and also decent amount of time to try and read how teams are going to be playing.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit of read on every single different team that's coming there because we've got teams from almost, I think, 7 or 8 regions. SA, Oceania, and then all of SEA. So that's Indonesia, Philippines, Hong Kong, Taiwan, Malaysia, Singapore. A lot more regions, you know. A lot of regions. But I think at the end of the day, what really matters is the simple fact that for both of these teams, this is the true bragging rights matchup. They've been against each other so many times. And at that point, they need to find the win for their momentum going into a huge international tournament.
Yeah, literally Philippines, Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, Vietnam, OCE, South Asia, Hong Kong, Taiwan, and then you have Thailand too. And all these regions are going to get top two. Hong Kong, Taiwan, and SA are going to get top 1, including OCE and Vietnam. So these are the 4 regions that will only get 1 slot situated for themselves in the group stage. And as we said, that 1 slot means the champions of the VCC. Whoever wins this, they will directly get a slot in the group stage. And the second place player will have to try and duke it out with 8 different teams from all these different regions for that slot right there in the VCT. Let's take a look at the Asian Select and let's find out how the final map storyline is going to look like.
Yeah, no changes in comps expected. The Breed Sova for the side of Global Esports. The KO Sova for the side of Velocity Gaming. It's going to simply come down to which team has the better read, which IGL is able to play the better mind games. And in that regard, I think Velocity Gaming will be glad that they get to start on the attack. But again, man, trauma. Because last map, Velocity Gaming started on the attack. They started on the defense, went into the attack. It didn't work out. this game, they're going to start on the opposite side where they failed once in that last map to try and make it happen. They're pro players. They can most definitely reset themselves, but will they? That's the question.
Exactly. Years and years of practice. They should be able to reset themselves. They have been in these kind of just absolutely intense moments. They have been here. They've done that. But again, are they going to be able to do it again? That's the question. Because both these teams, for now, I wouldn't really say they're going to be on the same note. Global Esports morals are going to be high for sure. They're going to be feeling a little more comfortable moving forward on the map of Haven. But on the other hand, VLT getting demolished like that, back-to-back rounds, not even able to skip one round, not even able to get one round in their hand in the second half. That's going to hurt them by a lot. And I don't know what just happened. It even seemed like their individual fragging capabilities too got just shut down.
Yeah, exactly. It did feel like the entire team just almost gave up. I wouldn't say gave up, but I would say it just felt like they did not have any way out of the issue that they were facing. But enough of that, Necro. Let's get pumped up, because 2-2 in this series. Both of these teams well tied. We wanted all 5 maps, and to be honest, is it even a WoW Classico if we don't get all 5 maps?
Exactly. Oh, all 5 map. There we go. I told you, man. Kappa right here already resetting himself. I'm telling you, he got a little bit of bathroom break.
Ladder break.
There. Oh, there we go. Hellranger already going for
How
that.
much water does Hellranger drink, man?
Man,
to be
need
fair,
the water. I'm not gonna lie.
I do know he drinks a lot of water because, like, I think even on his individual stream, he has a hydrate command. So I actually appreciate that. Drinking that much water is very, very important.
Mm-hmm. And as you're talking, I was also drinking water, so I had like some water in my mouth. Water is important, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and get hydrated, because the final map is going to be a full of roller coaster emotions. Strap your seats and get ready for this, because the pistol round's about to commence.
Ooh, you thought Rossi turned off last map? Well, he certainly found the switch and turned himself on this map. An easy first pick picked up with the shock dart. GE off to a great start.
Spike down
Oh,
mid.
they're off to a insane start.
player
There we go.
standing.
Right to ace. What just happened? Global Esports, we talked about this. The mentality's going to be looking great. And we talked about this too. The individual fragging prowess, they're just shut down. So many shots missed. LFF, this is not likely from this man. Oh, this seems like Velocity. They were not able to fully reset, but it's okay. Maybe it was just a little too early on judging, so. But this is a bold statement and a stark message sent to every single viewer in the chat. Global Esports might just be the champions back-to-back 2 times.
Defending champions there. Trophy on the line, and for Global Esports at this point, it's all or nothing. They've got off to a great start in the pistol. They look to continue it with this anti-eco, but you can see already Rossi's feeling the confidence because he's continuing on with his Sheriff, saving for the op. But Lightning Fast says, op, mwop, mwop. I'm going to make it work with just the Marshal.
Who needs op when you've got a cracked team like that? Just connect the heads! Oh, okay. I know the enemy's killed right there because Rossi just murdered a man, and now he's looking to follow it up, but it's okay. The classic best gun in the game strikes again. From the back, it's going to be the man, too, to try and shut him down. Still 3 players alive, CA. Has the Sheriff in the hand, too. What a shot from Vapor. Great opening found. And now they're just going to try to shred through the opening. Close match shut down. It's a 2-on-1. Vapor doesn't really have a lot of HP. Spots out Kappa. The drone's going to give it away. And he still does not break it. Okay, so many attacks coming through. Nothing much can be done. Vapor taken care of. Take the Prime Phantom. It has a good skin. It's a good skin. Take it.
Maybe he doesn't want it.
Enemy kill.
Tell you what they do want though is that trophy.
Enemy
BLT though, they almost fought back and got a thrifty right here, so props to be given to them because 3 weapons taken off board. It will mean that now Global Esports, they can't really afford a bonus. They are going to go for the full buy. You can see Hellranger investing into a Bulldog, Rossi getting his operator online, and VLT able to deny a bonus. Now let's see if they can actually win their buy.
Revealing area.
Man. VLT, I feel like they need to amp the pace up. If they don't, Rossi's going to catch him off guard. That's still big. Yeah, that's the operator taking care of. Fair trade. Up in the hand of Velocity now. Now frag. Global Esports, they're giving it away. You cannot fight with a Spectre in that range. LFF will shut him down. Still bold peaks coming out, realizing that it's just a bonus round. And the main key here for Global Esports is just deal damage. Try and get as many guns as possible.
But that's the thing though, Necro. It's not just the bonus round. 3 of their players invested into buys. They're not going to be able to afford full buy in this next round, Global Esports, if they actually end up losing here. The damage in the eco from Velocity paying off now, because all they need to do is win the round. And yeah, the call should be to save the op, but look at right to Ace. He's lurking towards A. He's going to deny that if Hellranger tries to make it happen. So Hellranger instead going to go for the play. Hellfighter shuts him down. Just swag from Hellfighter. The 3K picked up the buy round for Velocity. And the eco in Tattoo is from Global Esports.
Yep, the economy shattered, tattered. I feel like right here, Rossi got a little too greedy. That's what I called overconfidence.
One enemy remaining.
Yep, Velocity just realized that Global Esports are getting really impatient.
Exactly.
And they just got pushed.
A little too aggressive from Global Esports. I don't mind the Rossi 1-for-1. It's his job to go for the early peak. But the 2-pick for Hellfighter towards mid, not so great. Now Rossi again a little too aggressive. Gets suppressed with the 0 point and not able to dash on in. Gets a jet flying into his face to shut him down. DM with the key first blood.
It is, and look at the repositioning too. Kappa is just baiting him out right there. Is he going to expect Hellranger in the close? He's just going to clear it out. There we go. Nice clear. Kappa for the back, though. He's just so good with the Sheriff. It's like Kappa and Sheriff. It's just a match made in heaven. And it is the map of Haven.
Highlight.
Spike's going to go down on the side C. So it's a 3-on-4 now. Global Esports looking to turn this around. They're looking to flip the tables. The eco round, they're trying to make it a thrifty, but Velocity, they're going to deny it. One recon available in the hands of Kappa. Is he still going to go for it or not? He can try and go for a save for sure, but he just doesn't have any armor available, so you might as well and give it a fair bit of shot just to try and do a dent on the VLT economy.
Yeah, he's going to go for exactly that. Position is revealed, and Amaterasu will shut him down. Now, that was just the eco from the side of Global Esports, but at this point, every single round matters so much, Necro, because with this round, the score has been equalized. It's 2-2 again. I assume Rossi is going to pick himself an operator in this next round. He does exactly do that, but look at the credits. VLT, they're blossoming, their credit is overflowing. Their money is in a stupendous position, but on the other hand, Global Esports, they're feeling the pressure. Now Rossi, he's going to go for an aggressive mid-peak, and his team there to set him up. They're playing on the retake on A on the basis of that Rolling Thunder. Can Rossi find the impact already, though?
Exactly. Global Esports being impeccable in the map of find in the second half. But they cannot try to rely on the second half again on Haven. They would want to make something happen in the first half at least, and it's now or never.
You want to find it?
Velocity able to catch up. Operator in the hands of Rossi. A lot of utilities to try and dodge. Skills kind of trapped behind the site in the cell. But still has ample of space to move around. But Rossi, if you actually go for a peek here, you're a mad lad. You're not a human anymore. Well, look at the amount of space too that Global Esports are given. This is a good ultimate from Hellranger. It's able to flow through, and the rest of the players from the front are just going to start a breach in. There we go, Rossi too with the up. Right to Ace, flushed out of his comfort spot, and Rossi will punish him.
What a read,
what a
man.
play,
Hellranger.
yeah.
Just played that like a boss. The calls coming through from the team as well. Kappa with some key shock darts, the pull to make sure that they can't escape it. And I'm just... I don't know. I feel like if you're going to do that Cosmic Divide, VLT, you got to puff flash through it, push through, and take the entire site. Not just take half the site and go for the plant, because at that point, with half the site, there's too much utility available on GE side to be able to easily deny a plant. So That wall is great for pop flashes. Even when you play with the Sky, you pop flash, you go through, you make it happen. Same with the KO, you can pop flash, go through, make it happen. But VLT, they choose to not. Instead, now once again, onto the buys. The last buy for VLT. They're going to try to contest this mid push. Rossi, he's missed his first shot. Please, production, take away the scoreboard. Thank you.
Oh man. 3-2. Kappa peeks out. No, that's a couple of whiffs. Oh, it's okay. Still has his HP intact. Rossi peeks out, and there we go. It's a redemption curve for him. Rossi trying to be the boss, trying to be the villain in the game. Took a little bit of damage from the fragment, but it's enough. It's a good crossfire setup coming through. Hellranger finds one. Rossi in the back too is being suppressed. It's okay. He emits a crucial shot, and he will be taken care of. Is he gonna go for that hefty investment? Lockdown's gonna come through.
If he
Here's
does,
the plan.
though, yeah, you can see Velocity Gaming, they're just happy to do the same. There's no breach to shut it down. I don't think you should invest that lockdown there.
Even if you do, you should not be that aggressive. Wait for a little bit more.
But that's the thing, right? They can't afford to because the other lockdown was popped instantly. So it's going to make sure that their lockdown is just useless, which is why you got to think it one step ahead. You got to keep an eye on VLT's ultimates as well. They're happy to trade it out. And that's the thing, like, for the side of VLT, that Killjoy ultimate is less valuable than the GE Killjoy ultimate because VLT are facing off against the breach. That breach can easily shut down the Killjoy ultimate. So when the breach is not alive, if VLT get to use the ultimate, they're very happy.
Oh my god.
Rossi now with the flash and dash. As soon as they see the flash though, you see Amitarasu, he pops the null command and Rossi just stuck.
Yeah, the ultimate shut down with the null command. Such a brilliant play from the IGLs. Both these IGLs, great minds, think alike. And they're just reading off of each other like a book. Oh, LFF again, the Champions Vandals glowing for this man. The consistency is the name of the game for LFF. And to be able to deliver on the consistent note, LFF's able to make it happen. Hellranger in the close to try and deny the garage presence. Has the Aftershock available too.
Oh,
first man's gonna peek out in the crosser. There we go. Both of them taken care of.
They tried to go back for a C-split, but instead walk prey into Hellranger, but he gets caught with his
Oh, it's a done.
mechanical arm in his hand, trying to set up the U-turn, but it does not matter. They get the trades, and at this point, Amitarasu in a 1v3 with not much info. An easy shutdown as GE pick it up. That should have been around that VLT1, especially with Rossi shut down so early with no impact done on his daggers. But again, 1-by-1 peaks, and honestly, it's not their fault there, as in they can't really help it. Garage doors are tiny. You have to effectively go for those kind of 1-by-1 peaks and hope they get traded.
But
It's just
those are
Hellranger
dry
popping off.
peaks, though.
Exactly,
That's the
which is
problem,
what is
right?
weird. Why not just walk all 4 C long or walk 3 C long, leave 1 for the late lurk on Garage? That's my question.
No concussion, no gravity wells from the Astra to get the garage control, so that's questionable. At least should have utilized the concussion on the close left or somewhere.
Also, it's important to note that Velocity Gaming chose the side on this map. So, if I'm not mistaken, Velocity Gaming, yeah, they chose the side on this map. They wanted to start on the attack. They wanted to finish off on the defense. So, it does come down to making sure that they get a strong start on the attack because that breach over composition for GE is going to be so much better on the attacking side in the second half.
It is. Technical break on the board.
Bladder break, Hellranger just got it. He just got him.
Wait, actually, is he gone?
Yeah.
What? How many times, dude? Are you kidding me?
Drinks a lot of water, man.
I don't know, dude, but that's still a lot. God damn.
Yeah, if you drink a lot of water, your kidneys automatically like make you wanna get it out, and you never want to play with that stress. You know that you want to
No,
get
I
it
think
out.
this is Rossi. Rossi's AFK.
Oh yeah, maybe Rossi got up.
Just like how it was in last time, it seems like Rossi realized that taking those kind of breaks do help quite a lot. On the other hand, VLT, they're just stuck to their chairs. They haven't just stood up since a long time. Maybe after the map wins they have, but
Yeah, they probably don't drink a lot of water. I know what they do a lot of. can't talk
Energy
about
drinks.
that. Not just that. I think chat will know what I'm talking about. It's what our analyst over at the Hindi desk likes to do a lot as well, if you know what I mean.
Oh, you're talking about Hall?
Hall?
Yeah.
What is Hall?
The last 3 words.
I don't get it.
Of the entire word, it's the last 3 words.
Okay, my brain just lagged, next. Honestly, don't
Okay.
get it. But
Are the first 3 word ALK?
no! No, I'm not talking about that. Chat gets it, don't worry about it.
What are you
But
talking about then? Oh,
I will tell you later, Necro. A technical break right now is done with.
okay, I get it. Oh, man. He's talking about Astra smokes, ladies and gentlemen. But a straight dash with a cloud burst on the site. The Jet 2. And there we go.
Oh.
LFF.
You gotta
Oh,
expect
VLT.
him there. You gotta expect him there. Hellfighter plays spawn every single time VLT go for an aggressive execute. He almost never goes with them. He almost always plays spawn. It's just which angle he's playing on, so you've got to expect him there, GE.
You've got to, yeah. 4-3 is the score line in. Global Esports, they're being read like a book with the flank that being watched by Global Esports. Or by VLT, my bad. LFF on the all the way in the attacker spawn was just left there. They're trying to get some players off guard. And that's what exactly happened. Now it's a complete save coming through. They were not even able to get a single frag. And that's the Blade Storm used from their side. VLT another round of the board. And Global Esports, it's okay. They still saved 3 guns. That means moving forward in the next round, they will be able to at least bring some guns to the table.
But you can really see why Haven is so much stronger for VLT as compared to the map of Bind. That simple idea that they love going for these executes, they love overwhelming the opposition, enabled by this KO setup coming through on this map, as compared to the no flash composition they like to play on Bind. So a clean take from VLT, now gonna once again set up conditioning with this 0 point coming through on a long. They deny Rossi's aggressive peek. They have the drone coming through and the drone spots up skills, so they now know that there are at least 3 pushing through a long. They expect a stack. They react immediately onto C. Brilliant information usage by the side of Velocity Gaming. Instantaneous reactions getting them a free site.
Oh, man. As always, they're just able to get a casual stroll on the C site. Something must be done.
Spike planted.
Oh, have Rangers ready with the ultimate though. There we go. The Rolling Thunder comes in. Rossi straight up just dashes in the site, but the lock presence is there, which is kind of left unstunned. Concussions out too from the side of Global Esports, but no, right to ace wraps up from the back, and a clean sweep from VLT. No matter what they try to do, it's always going to be stopped. And it's VLT who are getting clean reads on Global Esports now. C sites being left really easy for a take.
This is why I say, like, I genuinely believe the best Astra in South Asia is that man right there grabbing himself some Red Bull. Hellfighter. The timing of that pull is clutch, man. Right here, you can, I mean, over there in this round, you could see, as soon as that Rolling Thunder came out, he timed that pull to perfection. The gravity well on the defensive side spawn connected push, making sure that they couldn't really capitalize full value off that Rolling Thunder. By the time they got in, the stun was done, and VLT, they shut them down. So perfect timing from Hellfighter on those Astra pulls, and VLT take the lead. But we talked about this in the last series, Necro. When GE start losing the first half is when they seem even stronger.
Exactly. That's the first man taken out from GE. Kind of unbroken by Stu. They do have a couple of guns. Definitely straight up burst on the site with the cloud burst. Esker Rossi caught off guard. Was not really able to escape back to safety. Concussion out too. Air Ranger's gonna find a couple of players. Actually, no scratch that. Denied it instantly. Light skills moving in with the Marshall in the close range. Did get him down to low HP. And as Astra says, useless individual.
Useless individual.
God damn. Oh, just ignore that voice crack, please.
6-4 on the board now for Velocity Gaming. They picked the side in this map and they are now back with a bang. Now remember, yesterday when we saw Global Esports play against Velocity Gaming on this map, on the defense, it was the reads of Velocity Gaming that got them the win. It was the usage of that 0 point. Now, we do see a tag timeout coming out for GE. The discussion here has to be somehow get this to 6-6 and then we just win the map, because it's very simple to attack against Velocity Gaming when you switch sides, as long as you get the right reads. It's not really dependent on much else, and I think Hellranger will be able to make that happen. But then again, man, Amaterasu was like 3 steps ahead yesterday, so it's hard to predict. It's hard to predict.
Oh, man. Tactical timeout also to give a little bit of side relief for these teams, because they're definitely using a lot of brains here. Both these teams have been doing a great job. 2 rounds cushion for VLT. Global Esports, they have lost a lot of back-to-back rounds now. They cannot let VLT run away with the lead in the first half again. This has to be a close one.
Or can they? Is the GE Hex, you know? They purposely lose the first half because they want to get the GE fighting buff and come back on the second. No, I'm kidding, guys. That's not an actual thing.
Jokes aside, though, seriously, but
how? Yeah, they always come back though. So it's a joke based off of actual fact.
It is, but okay. You cannot just stroll on the site always like that, because this time Global Esports are going to get a perfect read. B site is under a lot of watches, and Hellranger, being the guardian angel, with the help of his player, SK Rossi in the close. Kappa on the right side. Heavy presence on the A side too. Skills, a nice reposition. And Skills is always just so unpredictable. It's a 2-1-5 now. VLT left in such an uncomfortable spot. They're still going to go for a take on the C site.
That tag timeout was so important. I think the discussion over there was very simple, to be like, hey, Velocity, they like going for these aggressive rushes. Now Deathmaker with a clean wallbang shuts down lightning fast, brings back some hope for VLT in this round. But you can see the adaptation was GE was, hey, you know what, they're gonna keep coming. Let's not aggress early. Let's not give them the fights. Let them come to us and let Rossi on the op shut them down. So they have got the advantage because of it. Now in a 2v4 with Skills on this flank, GE should be able to easily pick up this round.
Right to clutch in these moments. This is not the first time he's been here. That's too many men to deal with, and with a short amount of time, so he will be taken care of. Global Esports finally get a grip. That tactical timeout helping him out. A nice read coming through in that previous game. It's the brilliant minds of the IGLs, and also coaches combined a little bit in it. But overall, these two teams, man, this is just getting too close for comfort. I'm getting goosebumps watching this final game.
Yeah, this is getting way too close for comfort, but that's the way, we like it, For everyone who doesn't know it, that's like a Madagascar song.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's the way,
So yeah, I think so. You should dance when you're on the cam after this game. Whoever wins.
If it goes to overtime, I'll do it.
You'll need to stand up too.
Nah, I'm not standing up. I'll sit and dance.
Come on, man.
I cannot stand up because the camera won't be able to cover all of me. Well, talking about all of me right now, Hunter versus Hunter. Hunter's fury on both sides. Race dodges the second tag by jumping up, but he's not able to get much off his own. The end of it all, it's Kappa who gets better damage, but it doesn't matter. Amongst the chaos, Hellfighter pushes in. Astra for Astra traded away, but all of that will get Velocity a ton of space. They picked up 2 key frags. They're going for the split A, and they've got the site.
Yeah, easy site control. 2-1-4.
Spike
Planning
planted.
fast. Spike's being planted too. Global Esports are still going for it. It's the final round, so it's a do or die moment. It's going to be probably a 7-5 half, considering how it's looking like in this one. 2 more kills for Hellranger, and he'll be also able to get the ultimate up. The lockdown's buying a lot of times in Global Esports now. They should be able to flood in. They should be. Lightning fast with a nice opening on the site. This will give them a lot of window of opportunities. A nice start again. Hellranger's just not able to make the presence in. With the flash, he's going to be able to step in the site. Deathmaker with the first shutdown. Hellranger, a lot of angles to clear. And there we go. Falls down.
$15,000 up for grabs for the winner of this. Group's direct entry up for grabs for the winner of this. Bragging rights for the rest of the year up for grabs for the winner of this. There's too much on the line, and these teams are giving it their all, Necro. 7-5 on this scoreline. A team ace to finish it off for Velocity Gaming. But it's not a big enough lead, VLT. So you've got to get the reads on point. It's IGL versus IGL to win it all. And we'll see which one is able to step it up.
Oh, man. As I said, these two, man, it's just getting neck and neck, back and forth. At least for now, though, it's VLT with a little lead. 2 rounds lead in their hands. And they're looking to run it away. Deathmaker being really aggressive. Gets spotted. 45 HP. Takes a little bullet of Sheriff right onto him. 55 damage chipped out from his body. Heavy presence outside A from Global Esports. SK Rossi, one more bullet onto Deathmaker. Will seal the deal on that man.
Look
But
at
it's a little
Hellfighter,
late.
though. Just on the basis of the Astra and the Killjoy, they're able to lock down C, Garage, and B. This allows for a huge stack for Velocity Gaming on this A site. They just got to back up, but Deathmaker gives a free peek. Stack is useless if you die 1 by 1 in a 1v1, Deathmaker.
Oh, there we go. Lining fast. Spots out the flank right there. LFF. Yeah, he will need to try and deny the site because the Sheriff can be quite detrimental in those ranges. Against a Ghost. A nice flood on the site with a lot of utilities to dodge. Breach is such a helpful character. Matarasu, though, trying his best to fight back in these moments, but he's getting denied every single time. Sitting in heaven, still alive, 78 HP. Something that he can rely on with. But if he takes one bullet from this Sheriff right here, it'll be chipped off by big time. The flank from LFF in the backlines will mean quite a lot here for VLT's lifeline. But this also is being read like a book. Rossi with the shutdown on the final man.
A huge round for Global Esports. Rossi starting it off, and he will finish it off as well. The pistol round picked up. This effectively means that the score equalized for GE now, because they go on to the anti-eco. Hellranger picking himself up a Bulldog. You can see top fragging right now on this map. The leader leading from the front. He's feeling himself.
He indeed is.
Stay safe.
Stay safe, as the Jets said. Okay, so the dart's being shut down for now. Let's get Rossi a cross smoke given, but no one's going to cross through just yet.
Enemy marks.
Owl drone, is it going to scan him out? No, it didn't. Just got taken out before he could make it past that barrier right there. So Deathmaker's position still unknown, but the shock darts are there. They're dealing some damage. Oh, Deathmaker dashes away, does realize that shock dart might just be the end of his life. I think so, he did spot him out then. A little glimmer, I guess. Skills on the C-Long. Somewhere downland realizes the site might just be completely open. A free stroll on the C site. Just what VLT did to them. A taste of their own medicine.
This is the same thing exactly that VLT did, as you said, Necro. What's even more crucial is that when you look back to yesterday's match, GE were not being nearly as proactive, but oh, the plant almost denied. But the pull is perfectly timed from the side of Skills.
4K.
Lightning fast pulls out 2 with his Spectre and pulls out his Sheriff real quick to make it 2 more. A 4K picked up for that Killjoy will make that lockdown come online so much sooner and give an easy avenue for GE to go for a rush. I believe on this next round, as long as they get 1 or 2 orbs. Let me see, I didn't see his ult. Oh yeah, they need 2 orbs.
It's tied up. 7-7. Way too close for comfort. I think so this map's gonna go OT.
Let's go.
As the top fragger. Even though he's being the backbone, he's being the controller for his team. He's doing so much right now. Deathmaker, on the other hand, will need to start stepping things up because will have to be this playmaker. On the other hand, even though if Rossi is being shut down, now the rest of the team is able to activate themselves.
Again, early control being taken by Global Esports, but remember, this is the buy round for VLT, so they're gonna have to look to stand back, but they give these close range fights. Vandal versus Spectre, close range. The Spectre is gonna pull it off, especially when it's in the hands of Lightning Fast. But amongst all of that, VLT, Not only do they give up
no,
frags,
stop.
they give up the site. It's running away, VLT. They're dropping this map. Can help Depmaker pull off an insane round? I don't know, Necro. I don't
Stop
think so.
pushing, especially when you know the enemy team's on a boat. It's just hold. That's all you gotta do. You've got the guns. Those are free upgrades for them. 4 players are alive, moving forward. So much money stacked up. Global Esports stars are aligned, and now they're gonna put on a stellar performance.
One enemy remaining.
Headshot.
I don't know, Necro. VLT falling prey to similar silly mistakes that they did on Bind. VLT falling prey to similar tendencies that lost them. VCC won in the first place, peak after peak. The brain being shut down, and we talked about how important it was for either IGL to step up. Well, with this tag timeout, it's Amit Rasu's turn. You gotta go back to yesterday's match. Remember, VLT were playing very patiently. They were playing on the back foot. They were using their 0 point mid-round to deny the heavy execute and get information. They can just go back to that once again, because it's not like GE are just hard pressing W. They're taking slow control in the early stages, waiting for 10-15 seconds, then going for the execute. So if you use that 0 point mid-round, you're definitely going to be able to stop them in their tracks.
Stop them in their tracks, and Global Esports, they already have a VCC championship trophy in their boot camp. VLT's dream is to get their trophy and also slot secured in the group stage of the VCT APAC playoffs. And if they lose here, they will be duking it out with 8 different teams for a slot in the APAC playoffs.
Yeah, just to clarify once again, both teams go to the APAC playoff challengers, but the way the format of that works is there's play-ins, group stage, then playoffs. So the winner goes to group stage directly, skips one part of the tournament completely. The loser goes to play-ins and has to play extra matches. We're talking about extra. Right now, VLT almost making sure that they had some extra weaponry. It will not happen. Lightning Fast is just quick.
Okay.
Sorry,
Talk about free upgrades, and now they're looking to make it a thrifty. But Rossi's still alive. That's a big threat. And if Rossi is neutralized, then maybe I'll have a little bit of more hopium. Nanoswarm's out to try and clear the close range. Rossi now will need to try and flood through. Rossi, he was known, he was over here. Right to Ace is ready. Should have waited for his team to try and flood through. But it's okay, the trades are there. Amaterasu's trapped in the backside. This should be a round for Global Esports, unless the overextension is going to hurt him. Where are you looking at, my man?
Last player standing.
Nice trade, though.
Depmaker's position won't mean much this time, though, because Lightning Fast is able to go for the full rotate on
30 seconds left.
He's going to go for the B plant, but a C-link plant. So he's going to play on that C-link angle and doesn't have much of his utility. In 10 seconds, can have his turret to mark his back, but till then, he's just going to play off of contact. One nanoswarm available to try and deny the plant, but he has no idea where Depmaker is coming from. So the diffuse, he faked it, and then now he's holding it. Depmaker does not go for the peek. Pros don't fake, they say, but if you did not want to fake, you shouldn't have popped it in the first place. I feel like that's a half and peek for sure. He had no information of where Lightning Fast was. I think he's expecting him to come all the way around, but that's weird, because why would he come all the way around after he did a C-link plant?
Oh, this right here. But it's okay. They can honestly, they can take this dent. They just have so much money stacked up. This wouldn't really matter to them a lot.
The damage is not as relevant, Necro.
Yeah, it's not. Rexstreams with another timeout. Even though they're running away with the lead, Rexstream still wants to make sure that this lead's being solidified.
And I'd actually like to give this props, because yesterday we talked about how YB always saves his timeout for the last minute. And in my opinion, it's better to proactively take a timeout when you feel like your team might be slipping off. You know, with this round, it almost slipped away. Lightning Fast had to clutch it. So a proactive timeout being called, Rexstream just being like, probably being like, yo, we're playing it fine. We just need to calm down. We need to stop giving away free picks like the one we gave to Right to Ace. Make sure you double peek, make sure you trade, or use your util. Play on util contact, and I think that's the simple idea. Not much complication in this timeout, just to sort of make sure that the anxiety is not going up.
True that. Operators out for Ross ECA. And still 2,000 credits in the bank. even if he does go down here. In the next round, he'll have a fair bit amount of money to try and neutralize things. Nice start, gained decent amount of info. Global Esports now will be delayed a little bit, but still, that's not going to mean a lot. Only 2 players were there. Rossi with the op, though, holding such a slick angle.
Blocking vision.
No one's going to peek out. VLT, this is a perfect read from them. They realize Rossi had a lot of money, so probably the op's going to be pulled out, so no one's really over-peeking here.
Yeah,
respecting the op and respecting Rossi.
But presence shown by GE towards that C area made them leave garage completely. Now this drone is going to spot out and tell them there's no one playing in garage. They should expect the alarm bomb because of it, but this is key. Mid-round 0 points will delay what they want to do for just those crucial 10 seconds. With the Killjoy only being suppressed in that 0 point, I think the read should be instantaneous for VLT that they're going to come A late, because when they come A late, they leave the Killjoy towards B to look.
Turret out.
Right here.
30 seconds left. You are divided.
Oh, this is going to be perfection. The stun's really good. And now they're just going to flow through. This is the first time we were talking about Deathmaker on the sites trapped. It's a little too close for comfort, and yep, this is what I said. Deathmaker has a lot of people to deal with. Amaterasu's position is still unknown, but now with the dagger, it's known. Amaterasu known. It's going to have a lot of players to deal with. Nice Cosmic Divide, but it runs out of time.
This is so interesting, Necro, because their defenders have side control, but they can't really go for the defuse because the attackers have all of the retake angles. GE, they shut them down from every single way, and they will take the lead. 10-7 on the board. The economy of VLT is broken. It's obliterated, and potentially even the morale, Necro. From 8-4 up in map 4, where VLT looked in their faces that they were about to win it all. GE, they've done it once in VCC 1, and they look like they might just be ready to do it again in VCC 2. The defending champions fighting back, staying strong to their motto. GE fighting indeed, man. This team has no give up. This team has no, just no part of them will ever calm down. And honestly, I can't calm down until they keep doing this. Like, how? Every single time.
Double digits on the board for Global Esports. The lead's being erected, and the evil thoughts of Global Esports are coming true.
Deploying drone.
And now VLT again. They are being really proactive in this eco round, as they should be. Taking those close angles. With the Marshal over here, HellFF, he can't really burst through the smoke. So you will have to play here. Nano Swarm's out. This is a great lead from him. LFF flushed out, and there we go. With the Nano Swarm contact, they just move in. Rossi finds a kill on right to Ace. Every single person's being impatient. And now it's all down to Deathmaker with the Blade Storm. Their Global Esports, the discipline we talked about, are these a little glimmers of how they're going to be playing in the APAC playoffs.
I mean, exactly, Necro. It's the impatience from VLT that GE is punishing to a T. But hold on, that Maker's got his lives. He's popping off them heads. Spots out Hellranger over there as well, so he's going to give the call to his team. They're coming through, but his Jet, where's his Jet in this anime battle? One dagger left for that Maker. But Hellfighter's got his back. Amethyst is pulling out one, and it looks like a Thrifty might come on board for VLT. But not just yet, not while Rossi is alive. VLT, you gotta play it slow, you gotta play it calm, and they're trying to do that, refusing to give Rossi access to his daggers, refusing to give Rossi access to his duels, and they'll pull it off. Against all odds, Velocity Gaming find a Thrifty, and they answer our prayers. We want an OT in this map. We want an OT to finish off the Val Classico. Give it to us.
They're still in it.
Give it to us.
They're still in it to win it, CA. This play right here, this double kill. Deathmaker, man, pretty much bringing back the hopes alive for VLT.
It's like that song. Staying alive. Once again though, Necro. No up this time for the side of Global Esports. They have the Rolling Thunder. They're just going for a rush, I think.
Oh, Deathmaker pretty much making some DM King plays happen.
You should run.
And this KO now is being really a pain in the ass. Something must be done. Hunter's Fury out. And there we go, Rolling Thunder. KO not really able to shut down the breach that perfectly. 70 HP in the hands of Rossi, but that's all you need. This man's going to create a lot of space for your team, and they've already got the space, and now they're going to play for the post plant. A perfect crossfire. Rossi, too, is staying in the leash this time. Such an insane amount of discipline being shown. Lockdown's trying to be invested. And what an interesting place
because
to
the
invest
aftershock
Lockdown
can't
in.
get it there.
Yeah. Nicely placed. And Kappa now is also vulnerable to a little bit of damage, but it's okay. It's going to go away. Killjoy Lockdown's going to move away. Oh, the site takes in their hand. The burst is there from VLT, but are they going to be able to hold on to the burst? That's what I want to know, because there's a lot of players stacked up, even from the side of Global Esports. And they're going to be really jealous. Oh, he finds it in the nick of time, and the 50% is done now. Amaterasu panics off a little bit. Forced off the defuse, and SK Rossi with the dash is going to make him panic.
Oh my god, at this point I might start panicking. Rounds are going down to the wire, Necro.
Indeed, man. Too close for comfort. Too close.
Global Esports pulling this one off by the skin of their teeth. They need 2 more though. This one, relatively easy, because as you can see, Velocity Gaming's economy is broken. They're in a situation now where they won't be able to really impact the flow of Global Esports, the tempo with which GE is playing. And I think, again, because they had the Rolling Thunder in the last round, we talked about how they wanted to go for the rush, only delayed by the 0 point. This time, no key ultimates available. Instantly, they go back to their defaults. C-Long walk-in has worked for them time and time again, and they're going to try to do it this time, but a key shot missed from the side of Rossi.
Oh, every single charged. Just dodged there. Rossi with the operator again, trying to line up some cheeky angles through the smoke. Right on the edge of the smoke. Nothing found, so Global Esports aren't going to back off. But there are a couple of players present. They're still keeping the long control for themselves, but look at Deathmaker. He's flanking all the way from the back. He's in the attacker spawn, and he's going to try and catch someone slipping by. VLT's eco, as you said, it's broken, they're hurt, they're bleeding, and they need some bandages to patch it up. But are Global Esports going to let them buy it? That's the question. And for now, it seems like the no is going to be the answer. But Deathmaker from the flank is being the DM king right here. The final man alive is going to be SK Rossi. The final hopes and dreams to try and make it a match point. SK Rossi. Spikes in the hand, it's a 1-on-2. Certainly doable. 53 HP.
He's running out of time, Necro, and you can see the discipline from Velocity Gaming. They're going to group up, play together for the trade, actually. Scratch that. They're going to split up and approach him from both sides. And this is scary because they're giving him separate duels. He can just dash away onto CT now if he spots right to ace behind him, but he has no idea. He does exactly that. Dashes away. He's got an open point for himself. SK Rossi might just clutch this out, get match, series, and championship point right here, right now. SK Rossi holding on for dear life.
Damage.
He's taken a lot of damage, but so has Ace Necro. He's really, really low. SK Rossi playing mind games, but Ace shuts him down. And with barely enough time, he'll be able to finish it off. Boy, oh boy, my heart rate just went through the roof in that round. But VLT, you should not be splitting up when you're against SK Rossi, man. Don't give him 1v1 duels. Do not give him 1v1 duels.
Oh, a little too close for comfort, VLT. We talked about this, man. The communication in these panic moments. Communication starts to break down. Too close for comfort. One more round needed, ladies and gentlemen, for Global Esports to be closer than ever. To be the champions back-to-back of the VCC and rule the South Asia region in the Valorant scene.
Again,
Rossi with the Blade Storm, though.
Early,
a lot of eyes are going to be in.
Early 0 point from the B side, Necro. You see the knife, it lands towards the mid garden area instead of the A lobby area. This should tell GE, with the KO playing B, it's usually just going to be a 3-stack with the KJ and Astra anchoring down A, just trying to deny entry onto site. What GE can do, like they've done right now, get Rossi into an advanced position, then mid-round take mid control, and then rotate back to Rossi once they've taken out that Killjoy utility.
Oh, man.
With concealment.
Global Esports. They're trying to step in the enemy territory. Another 0 point activated. And SK Rossi's ultimate shut down again. Global Esports. They're still waiting for a burst. Still waiting for a certain kind of contact where they can find, but the fragment's gonna deny it.
They're leaving it to the last minute. And this is kind of scary, Necro, because he's gonna come down to just pure aim duels. GE relying on Rossi to pop up, but he's all alone. He's pushing in solo, and he's gonna get shut down by the DM King.
He does, and now Global Esports are trying to step in the gangster's paradise. But right to Ace is trying to be the guardian angel. 4 HP in his hands. And now it's a 3-on-3. Trades did happen back and forth, but the HP is a factor that's not working in the favor of VLT. Right to Clutch is down low. LFF in the smoke too. Aggressing quite deep. VLT, 2 players alive. A nice find from Vibor. Finds a second one too through the smoke. X-ray vision coming through to save the day for VLT. Some inhuman plays keeps them alive.
Can after can of energy drinks. The team's using all the fuel they can get. High stakes, high octane, and certainly high pressure right now. Even though Rossi gets caught out, a huge push you can see from the side of GE. They cleared out Cypher. Vibor with some clean shots, helping out with the retake in this 2v3 manner. And small errors from both of the teams. Here, GE, they should not be giving solo fights again. Their economy is broken. Velocity get to equalize the scoreline, and now suddenly all of GE's momentum, it's down the drain. And Velocity, they're the ones feeling themselves, Necro. They're the ones starting to push back. This time 0 point towards mid garden reveals Rossi as well as the Killjoy. Instantly VLT know that GE is playing defaults. They're just gonna step back, realize it's an economy. Let's not give them easy fights.
They're trying to squeeze in everything they've got, CA. Every bit of energy. And so are we.
Here.
And SK Rossi, the dominance already present, should not get shut down. The crosshair's placed perfectly. Materasu though, look at him. Nice fragment. Pushes SK Rossi back a little bit. Cushions out, Deathmaker. Oh, that's a great find. KO taken out. That's a main suppression out the gate now. That means the utilities are not going to be stopped anytime soon. Blade Storm's available on DM King.
Revealing area.
Is he going to use it?
4v5 on the map, but Rossi is quite low, and so is Hellranger. Considering that VLT on the defense, they just need to hold on to their sights, hold on for dear life. And with this drone, they get the info to do exactly that. But GE, they're going to try to make a last-minute rotation happen towards this C site into the hands of this Killjoy. Because look at her setup, man. It's all about site denial. If they walk into C site, they're just going to end up dying.
They are, there you go. Vibor is just using every single piece of utilities he's got, but that's way too many people to take care of. But don't worry, it's Vibor who's gonna mow him down. He's looking to get the ace too on the board. Oh, Deathmaker whiffed those shots and instantly pulled off his headsets too. Oh, Vibor, the main gangster of VCC, and also ruling the VLT right there, saving the day for his team. Coming through like a hero.
You can see the call for VLT, very simple. Vibor, we're gonna push all of our utility to shut down A. We have Hellfighter watching B with his own stars. All you gotta do, my man, is gotta make sure they don't walk into C. And Vibor says, oh, okay. Easy collapse, Mo. I got this. Vibor with an ace, and now 11-11 on the board. Do it, teams. Give us an overtime right here, right now, because that's what every single neutral observer wants. But VLT and GE fans right now with their heart in their mouth because they have no idea which team is going to be able to pick it up. Talking about picking it up, though, Hellranger getting himself the ult-top control. Will have his Rolling Thunder ready, but that C-long control traded for A-long control on this side with Ace pushing up. Gives them a ton of information. All they got to do is play on the contact of DM and Ace swings. If they do this perfectly, GE won't have a chance to answer back. They have no idea.
They won't, but again, if they're going to have some nutty plays, and even if it's a little whiff, then they will have a chance to answer back.
Enemy mark.
Nice tag, and that's not a good thing. Deathmaker forced out of his comfort spot. Is he still going to peek out? But that's a nice Nana Swarm to deny. Great flash. Dodge. Ace turns around. A great dodge, but he's not going to be able to get the second one. And SK Rossi will now need to try and step it up now.
With the breach dead and Velocity's Killjoy ultimate available, they can all just back off and play fully for the retake. They're doing exactly that, but with the knock command early activated, so GE can't enter for free. Amaterasu finds one and looking for more. He makes them powerless. He has the backup, and Velocity Gaming will fight back, will find match point and championship point right here, right now. 12-11 on the board. They are pumped up, man. They want to make it happen.
DM King indeed living up to his name, ladies and gentlemen. A comeback and a match point. Global Esports crumbling down into pieces. It's time to get those pieces together, because this is your only chance to try and do anything. If you've got a tactical timeout, use it right now. You're gonna need it.
Oh, look at the economy, Necro. 2 Spectres, 1 Bulldog for GE. They're at a disadvantage. They're going to rely on SK Rossi. He needs to be the hero player. He needs to have the hero Vandal.
He needs to. And the Vandal's glowing too, CA. Indeed, the defending champions themselves, they look really hurt. Even though had a really great advantage in this game, in this map. And they somehow screw it up and give the lead back to VLT. And VLT, the way they've got a grip on it, it's like they've got the nails right in the flesh, and they're not going to let those lose.
Now, again, this setup so crucial from Velocity Gaming, because look, Hellfighter's pushed in all the way to see Cubby. He's giving them audio cue information. If they start running towards this mid area, they'll know instantly. But since he hears nothing except the turret, he's giving them the call. They're most likely going to come A. Let's leave it for retake, because VLT, they have the Hunter's Fury to deny the plant. The Killjoy lockdown to go for the retake. VLT is reading GE like a book, but GE trying to rush in.
Concealment! Obscuring
3 stars available.
Out of my way.
Easy burst on the site too. VLT playing for a post plant, and I personally don't like this idea, because all the guns that GE has, they are meant to be in the close range, and if Global Esports, they don't execute this perfectly, then they will be shut down. But this lockdown might just come through. Lockdown's out, an instant counter. Hunter's Fury out too. Lockdown destroyed now, and he will also get a tag on the turret. But that's a nice opening from Deathmaker. A great stun to peek off with, but it's VLT within a blink of an eye. Look at Hellfighter on the board. Table's been flipped. VLT, they're looking to be the champions of the VCC, and it seems like they are going to be the champions of the VCC. The champions are truly being forced, and it's VLT who are going to run away with $15,000 and also the VCC trophy.
And you can see how much it means to them against all odds. They make a comeback happen. Sentinel's right there too. He called it. VCC launch party all the way back at January start. He said they have one goal in mind. That is the trophy itself. Not the spot. Not number 2. Number 1 for VLT. And it's exactly what ends up happening. Velocity Gaming for the win right here. They've reclaimed their stand on top of the hill. They've reclaimed their throne. They've reclaimed their crown.
Oh, I got too close for comfort, man. Too freaking close.
I gotta sit down.
And what a game. What a freaking game. I'm pretty sure every single viewer in the chat is satisfied with what we just witnessed.
Oh my god.
We witnessed a murder. And it was the day of comebacks. And what a comeback from VLT to close it off. Back-to-back wins, back-to-back rounds.
Yeah, sit,
Velocity Gaming all over the place.
I've been standing and casting this entire map because I just couldn't take it sitting down. But now the cans are gonna come back, so I gotta sit, but I just can't help myself. I am pumped up, I can't sit down. Sheesh, what a game, what a map. What a WoW Classico, Necro.
Way too intense, way too freaking intense. And after this, my voice is gonna be gone too.
My voice, my head, my brain, I don't even know what part of my body is gonna be left, but I'll tell you what, my heart most definitely is still standing. Because VLTK, Velocity Gaming, man, champions indeed. Every single player stepped the hell up right to ace, consistent as ever. Amaterasu, the insane calling, Hellfighter and Report, the backbone of this team. Every single time finding them insane plays, and then, well, there's not enough I can say about the king himself, DM King. Oh boy.
Oh man. I told you guys, strap your belts because it's going to be a roller coaster of emotion, and it was. VLT back-to-back round wins in the second half to try and save the day for the entire team. And you said in the watch party last time, the only goal for them is the #1 slot. Not even the slot in the international stage. The one spot, #1, to be the rulers of the SA region and also get the trophy in the boot camp right itself. VCC champions are VLT themselves. Congratulate them. Go out on your social media, tweet it out, make some Instagram posts, because every single appreciation is deserved. Every single player was squeezing every single bit of energy. And not just that GE lost, it's okay they lost. They have been fighting throughout the way, throughout the tips and turns. It has been a really tough journey for them too. So show them some love too, because to make it this far, and don't keep this in mind, they have still made a slot. They've still got a slot on the international stage. So they are also going to be one of those teams that is going to be representing India on an international stage. So they deserve some love too. Do not bring down their morals with some hate.
Yeah, 100%, man. And this is why, right? We need 3 slots next year. We proved last year we need 2. GVLT showing up with exactly that. Now it's time to maybe give Enigma or any other team a chance. I don't know, man. I'm just happy we've got those 2 slots because I don't think my heart could handle it if one of these teams wasn't going to the international tournament, if GE wasn't going to that international tournament. But enough of that for now. It's about the Valorant Conquerors Championship. It's about that trophy right there on your screens. It's going to go to the VLT bootcamp as they reclaim their throne and they stand tall once again as the kings of South Asia.
Exactly, the king of South Asian, DM King. In the end, when it mattered the most, in those final moments, Deathmaker woke up. I don't know what just happened, what just came through on his mind, but Deathmaker, he started to pop off in the end moments, and his team really needed him to wake up badly. And the way he started playing, a blink of an eye in the final round, it was just 3 kills on the board. The tables were flipped. Global Esports, they were just left. And I don't know, they were just left in shambles. They were left with a lot of emotional damage. But overall, ladies and gentlemen, that was the final matchup of the VCC, the final day too. It was great having you guys here. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a couple of clips that are going to be upcoming. So me and Sia can go ahead and analyze those.
But yeah, man, it all comes back to that 10-7 round. The thrifty for the side of Velocity Gaming. The way the momentum flipped right there, you could see the panic had gone to the other side. But as you said, we have some clips lined up. So let's head on over to them real quick. Oh, actually, no clips. I think
no
instead
clips.
We're going to have, most likely, I hope, an interview. Though I'm not, I wouldn't be surprised if the teams can't make it. You know, I'm sure they're busy celebrating. But I want to hear from them. So I hope that does end up happening.
I definitely do want to see the champions themselves, man. VLT. Last year, they got a lot of hate. I'm not going to lie. Last year, when they lost, there were a lot of memes being made, a lot of things being said about them. Not just them, their manager too. But now as they won, man, I'm pretty sure it's going to be smiles on the entire VLT family, and not just the family, on the fan base too. But as we said, Global Esports are still fighting, ladies and gentlemen. They are going to duke it out in the play-ins for the VCT playoffs, APAC playoffs. And ladies and gentlemen, G also is going to be one of those teams that is going to represent India on the international stage. So do not give hate to them. Go ahead and spam hearts in their chat, because you guys need to motivate both these teams as much as you can, because they are the representatives of India.
Hats off, man, to both of these teams. What an emotional journey this has been throughout the month.
Yeah.
What a roller coaster of a series this has been today. Both of these teams, they gave it their all, and you could see how much it meant to them. At the end of that series, you could see the emotion in the face of their leader, especially Amaterasu. For him, this has continuously been to try and make it back to the international stage. He's done it previously in CSGO, but in Valorant, he missed out barely by an inch in that last VCC. This time, he's going to go directly to the group stage. So, icing on the cake for Amaterasu. I'm just very excited for both of these teams to represent our region.
Exactly. Both these teams are going to be representing our region. But for now, I'm going to take a short break because there's an interview lined up for you guys. There's an interview lined up for you guys. So I'm going to straight up throw to an interview.
Are honestly very wild, Johnny, to be very honest. And thank you to you guys. I mean, 40 days of you guys casting. It is, I mean, superb. I can't even express how, I mean, I understand, you know, being in front of camera, watching the game, talking. I mean, you guys did a fabulous job.
Well, it's all thanks to your team, actually, who has given us these sort of phenomenal plays. And again, that is what makes it so special for us also to just struggle it out. And again, thanks to you and your team, you guys have made it. And now वन क्वेश्चन जो हम बहुत टाइम से बात कर रहे थे इज दैट $15,000 तो आ गए, ट्रॉफी भी मिल गई, अब जो नेक्स्ट स्टेप है that is going to be a grand moment because now you move on to APAC itself. So uske liye there will be any plans that you set up?
So as I've told on my Twitter as well, we are planning to fly to Thailand to represent the country over there. And yeah, I mean, this is, I would say, step one in the process that we have taken up in 2022, where we want to, be one of the top 3 teams in Southeast Asia. We want to be a force to be reckoned with. So it's a long road ahead, but this is a step that in the right direction.
Definitely.
And Anna, I have a question for you. Last time जब हम बात कर रहे थे and हम सबको याद है कि last time you guys were up in the 5th map 2021 के अंदर VCC के अंदर and of course वो जब comeback किया था जी ने काफी बड़ा heartbreak हुआ था, but इस बार आपकी टीम फिर से डाउन थी, 11-8 डाउन थी, but still the boys managed to finish it out. आपको अभी कैसा फील हो रहा है? आपकी टीम कैसा फील कर रही है?
मत सिमर ये सब, ये हमको पीछे कर्टन दिख रहा है ना, उसके पीछे हम बैठे थे. See, because we were sitting in Euphoria's room and watching, after being 11-9 down, I can't take it anymore. I said, this is not happening, guys. मेरे को टीम के साथ देखना है क्या हो रहा है उन लोगों के साथ. So even tomorrow, if I have to talk to them about something, at least I need to understand what are the comms that are happening, what is their mindset, everything, all the, the thing that goes around in the team. तो पीछे steps के ऊपर बैठे और देख रहा था. I mean, the way they've come back, it's again all kudos to them.
डेफिनेटली एक बहुत सरियल मैच था जिस तरह से आपकी टीम ने अभी परफॉर्म किया है. जस्ट एन एब्सोल्युटली इनक्रेडिबल विन एंड आई जस्ट वांट टू से वंस अगेन कांग्रेचुलेशंस फॉर बीइंग द चैंपियंस ऑफ Valorant Conquerors Championship 2022 and congratulations on qualifying for the APAC Challengers.
And we hope both the teams will make us proud.
Yes, yes, definitely. We look forward.
No, we'll 100%. We 100%. I was talking to Rishi by also yesterday, and the target is there to represent in the best possible manner.
Let's go, India.
Let's go indeed. All right. Thank you so much for joining us for an interview right here, Anna. And like we said, best of luck, and just keep moving on with that momentum.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, NODWIN Gaming, for this wonderful opportunity.
Well, what a
a proud moment for India indeed, because 2 representatives now going to be moving forward. One of them, which is VLT, will directly get a slot in the grand final in the playoffs, my bad, and the rest, which is going to be Global Esports, they're going to be securing their slot in the play-ins. That means they will have to duke it out with 8 other teams to try and qualify for the playoffs.
And as you heard, they're going to be flying to Thailand. That's going to be very interesting. They're going to look to get a competitive edge on the ping aspect, I'm assuming, is why they're going for it. So it's going to be really interesting how they're able to make that happen and how the players fit into the international boot camp setup. The idea of fitting in to a different environment. It's not the regular house they live in right now. So it's all going to be an interesting factor because I do believe that it will still give them a little bit of an edge ping-wise, at least. It's not going to be that 60-70 ping that they face off against SEA teams on 10-12. It's probably going to end up being like 15-20 ping, which is way different.
Exactly, man. That Thailand boot camp. Oh, man, I want to see a tour of that. Please go ahead and make a tour of that. Upload a video on YouTube, and I'm definitely going to watch it, man. Me and Sia will definitely watch it because that's going to be an interesting one. And, well, congratulations. Global Esports and Velocity Gaming. Velocity Gaming for being the champions and securing a slot in the forward, in the playoffs, and then in the play-ins is where Global Esports are going to be going. So overall, in the group stage is where Velocity is currently, and in the play-ins is where Global Esports is. Congratulations, a proud moment for India. CA, any last words from your side?
I just want to say I'm so proud of the entire team back in the back end for being able to get it done. What a phenomenal month it has been. 3 for me personally, but boy, oh boy, this entire thing was amazing.
It seems like we have another interview lined up, so let's find out who is it going to be.
Abhi kaise emotions hai in the entire room right now?
Well, it's a tough game. It always is. We made some rookie mistakes towards the end of Haven. Close out kar dena chahiye tha, but it's okay. It happens. It's a game. We learn from it. Yeah, but super proud of the boys, the way we handle things. Even when we were down a lot throughout the VCC circuit. So we came back every time. Lots to fix. And yeah, hopefully we can do better.
मैं दिल से भावेन आपको एक ही चीज़ बोलना चाहूँगा और आपसे पूछना भी चाहूँगा। जो मैं चीज़ बोलना चाहता हूँ वो है कि हम हर बार बात कर रहे हैं आपकी जर्नी के बारे में। आप लोग थोड़ा आउट ऑफ फॉर्म दिख रहे थे पहले, बट आप हमेशा से कंफर्टेबल स्पॉट से नहीं आए फाइनल्स तक। आपने फाइट करी है, हर बार फाइट करी है, हर बार कमबैक करके दिखाया है। एंड जैसे कि मैंने बोला, बाइंड मैप में तो बेस्ट स्ट्रैटेजीज आपने हमें करके दिखाई है, जो मेरे हिसाब से अभी तक की मैंने बेस्ट स्ट्रैटेजीज देखी है बाइंड के अंदर। हर बार आपने कुछ नया ट्राई किया है एंड उसकी हम दाद देते हैं, क्योंकि इतने बड़े मुकाम पे आके कोई भी टीम इतने एक्सपेरिमेंट्स नहीं करती जितने आपने करे एंड उसको सक्सेसफुल करके दिखाया है। अब अगर हम बात करें फाइनल्स की, येस यू आर एट द लीड, जैसे आप कह रहे हो थोड़ी मिस्टेक्स हुई है, बट मैं यही बोलना चाहूँगा कि आपको जो चाहिए था वो आपको मिल गया। यू आर क्वालिफाइड फॉर एपैक एंड हम यही बस आप लोगों पे बिलीव करेंगे, भरोसा करते हैं कि आप लोग हमें हमारा नाम रोशन करेंगे, हमारी कंट्री का नाम रोशन करेंगे। That's it.
थैंक यू सिमर, विल ट्राई आवर बेस्ट ये करने के लिए। मे बी विल इम्प्रूव इवन मोर एंड वहाँ पे भी जाके एक्सपेरिमेंट करके देखेंगे काम आते हैं कि नहीं।
अभी एक लास्ट क्वेश्चन मैं आपसे पूछना चाहता हूँ, जो मैं भूल के पूछ रहा। अभी आपका नेक्स्ट स्टेप क्या है? अभी आप कैसे प्रिपेयर करने की सोच रहे हो आगे की? क्योंकि अभी आपको बाहर जाके रिप्रेजेंट करना है एंड ऑफ कोर्स भावेन, आई नो यू सिंस अ लॉन्ग टाइम। आप सिर्फ अपनी टीम का गेम ही नहीं, आप सामने वालों का भी रीड करते हो, काउंटर्स बनाते हो, हर एक चीज़ बनाते हो जो एक आईजीएल को करना चाहिए। तो अभी आपका एक गेम प्लान क्या है, एक छोटा सा?
ये बस एक सिंपल सी चीज़ है अभी के लिए तो। कल एक ब्रेक लेंगे, बहुत दिन हो गए ब्रेक लेके, एंड आफ्टर दैट विल जस्ट प्रिपेयर जैसे हम लोग हमेशा करते हैं। मे बी थोड़ा एक्स्ट्रा, ऑब्वियसली एक्स्ट्रा एफर्ट्स डालेंगे विद द टाइम वी हैव, बिकॉज वी हैव वेरी लिमिटेड टाइम। आई थिंक 10-12 दिन में तो चालू हो रहे प्लेन्स। सो जस्ट टेक अ कपल ऑफ डेज टू रीसेट एंड देन बैक टू द ग्राइंड एंड ट्राई टू improve on our performance. And yeah, we'll try to do something new and see if it works out for us.
Well, I'm sure we, I mean, we not only we but fans also definitely will be absolutely certain that globally sports say हम every time expect कर सकते हैं that that dominating play will always be there. So I definitely do look forward to you and the upcoming APAC.
Hashtag G.
Thank you guys.
Yes, exactly. Thank you so much, Al Ranger. And
thank you.
Well. Again, I mean.
Hashtag G fighting in the chat, because they will have to fight their way through thick and thins. They will have to fight their way through a lot of thorns in the way, because as I said, they're going to be moving forward in the play-ins where they're going to duke it out against 8 best teams in the entire Southeast Asia region.
Yeah, it's going to be a hell of an affair. And damn, am I excited, because even though the VCC has ended, the journey for South Asia does not end here. Next step, VCT Masters.
Oh, VCT Masters, man. Next step, who is going to be the representative there? But again, hey, this is where the step is. Yep, we need both of them. But still, this is quite a big stage. This is quite a big step right here for both these teams. So, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to both of them. Thank you for every single viewer in the chat who has been staying up till now, who has been there since the start of the day of the VCC, because me and CA has had a long journey of VCC, and we have gave it all we had, and hopefully we were enough to entertain you guys. We did kind of crack a lot of lame jokes in between, but I'm pretty sure after this VCC, you guys are going to miss us.
Yeah, 100%. I know you guys are going to miss us, so make sure you come talk to us, right there. You can,
on my social media right here. Yeah, social media right here. I am really, I personally like to reply to each and every single DM that I get.
Same.
Each and every single message request I get. So I am always really happy to talk to you guys. And the MVP of this overall Grand Finals of the Best of 5 series, it's going to be, overall VCC actually, it's going to be Deathmaker. So congratulations. $1,500 in his hands.
I think it's just the Grand Finals, because it says Grand Finals only. I'm not sure. I hope we get confirmation.
Yeah, I don't know. Is he going to be taking the 1,500? It has to be the 1,500.
No, but look at the KDA and the First Bloods and all of that, and it's too low for it to be the entire tournament. I think it's just the Grand Finals.
Okay. Hopefully. Okay, so Grand Finals overall, at least we still haven't really got the confirmation, but I personally think so. This is going to be the $1,500 MVP as well. So, I would be really happy if Deathmaker does get those $1,500 in his hands. And I don't know what is he going to buy, but yeah, that's going to help for him to make his dreams come true, I guess. But moving forward, though, CA, man, a long journey, a lot of regions being kicked out. In the Grand Finals, a team like Team Exploit 2 couldn't really make it this far. They also had a lot of dreams, man, to come true, but unfortunately, Enigma Gaming threw him out the gate. Enigma Gaming, too, another one of those teams that looked really phenomenal in the Q1, but then kind of slipped out in the end, and this is where the nerves you talked about got to them.
Yeah, exactly. I think really Enigma Gaming is going to be looking ruefully at both of these teams, imagining them playing in APAC Challengers playoffs, but I'm sure they'll be back with a vengeance, Necro. They have the talent in them and they have the capability to hit back. But for now, the story is all about Velocity Gaming and Global Esports, the Alpha Titans of the South Asia region, now carrying our entire region's hopes and dreams. Forget teams, forget nationalities, forget particular teams itself. Every single South Asia fan, every one of you watching the VCC, now it's time to support both of these teams. Give them all the love you got, because together they're going to be representing our region.
Exactly. South Asia region, which needs a lot of recognition in the esports industry. And I'm pretty sure South Asia region in general, each and every single country, they have got a lot of talent in them. And we need a lot of recognitions. With that being said, CA, it's time to end the VCC journey. And well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me, Necro, and CA to take a leave. This was the NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship. And thank you everyone for stopping by.
So high in life, without you, I don't feel alive. So I'll just keep on being higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high, without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back, so it's easy. You're the superstar and you don't need a golden crown, 'cause everybody needs a hero now. And when the weight is like a straight.